All right, everyone. Welcome to the 2023 Strongman Corporation Maryland State Championship. My name is Josh Hendrickson.
And I'm Dante Petrella.
Come on, let me handle it. I'm joined by Dante Petrella, world's strongest producer, and we're really excited. We're going to bring you a live stream today. Make sure you guys are sharing this around with friends and family. Many attempts they want, and it's going to be last man or woman standing. After that event, we're going to head outside for the yoke and farmers medley. So athletes are going to carry a yoke 30 feet down, and then they're going to carry a set of farmers handles 30 feet back. Fastest time wins. They have a 60-second time limit. That's going to be a really fun event. Next one's a pretty unique event. Arm over arm pull. So they're going to have a rope. They're going to pull it arm over arm. As soon as they pass the line, they're going to drag the sled backwards. So it's arm over arm and a sled drag. Two strongman events you typically see mixed into one. What would you think about that event?
I think it's brutal.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that's going to be very exciting to see.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's one of those things. It's two events that people usually hate in strongman put together. So ultra hated event probably, right? And then once we're at our final event of the day, we're going to come back inside here. We're going to do a last man standing, rep sandbag load over a bar. Another quick fun piece of information about that is that whoever wins that fifth event, if there is a tie today, is going to win the tiebreaker. So it's cool about that. There will not be a sixth event today. So if there's a tie at the end of the day, whichever athlete successfully loaded the sandbag more reps on that fifth event is our winner today. So it's 10 o'clock.
We got warm-ups still going on.
We got warm-ups. You guys can see it on the camera there. It looks like we got some people coming into the live stream now. So welcome if you're just joining. Be sure to share with a friend. If you guys could today, be sure to subscribe to this 580 Barbell channel. Really helps us. Dante and I and the whole team at 580 Barbell really want to continue to grow Strongman and put out more and more content. So just by hitting a free subscribe button, no cost to you, no hassle, it really does help us out a lot. So we're really excited to bring you guys a high quality, good live stream today. If you can see, like I said, if you're just now tuning in, we'll have the women over on the right, the men over on the left. We're going to be starting with our press medley today. And we have a really, really fun set of 5 events kicking off today. Yeah. So be sure to be tuned in. Share with a friend or family. What are you going to say, Dante?
We got a lot of cool guests and judges here, so we might try to get a few of those guys on to talk and spill some information.
Yeah, we have Jesse Nelson as a head judge, who's a professional strongman. Philip Brinkman.
Yep.
So is he a professional as well?
I believe so, yeah.
He's a professional.
He just did the Arnold.
Yeah, so he's nationals this past year?
I don't remember nationals, but I know he got the Arnold. He was top 4 at the Arnold.
So I believe another professional in Philip Brinkman. Hopefully you guys can hear us well at home. Look at this handsome crew of commentary. Thank you, Charlie. Be sure to share it around. I know you're probably already subscribed, but make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, and make sure they all subscribe to the 580 Barbell YouTube channel. It's going to be a great day. People are saying we're the most handsome commentary group to ever be assembled.
I mean, you do the math, Josh. I don't
know. It's going to be a great day. I'm really excited. We're going to see some awesome lifting. I'm going to get in the zone. I'm going to get hype.
Yeah.
I'm going to have some awesome calls here. Yeah. We got Paul Mauser already going in. Put this headset on.
So I just need to be able to see the competitive order. Can we get that up on a screen?
Yeah. So if you look right here, can you see that okay? You want to pull it up on yours? So women will all be on this right side, and then men over on this side. So it'll trickle down. If you guys don't know, we got Paul Mauser joining the booth right now. He'll be stopping in all day. Just a legend in the sport of strongman. So
storm out of the building in the fifth grade, which could happen.
But you guys will kind of be able to hear. We got the sound canceling. You guys will be able to hear Paul kind of announcing, in the background today, and he'll be stopping in. So it's gonna be a great day. Anything to anything to say? Anything for the viewers at home? We've already got about 20 people in here to look out for. We went through the events a little bit. What event are you looking forward to the most?
Oh, okay. I was just going to say something silly, but I am a huge fan of this arm over arm to drag event.
Awesome.
That is my kind of medley. I love an arm over arm pull. It's a true strongman event. It's not something that just happens in a gym.
Right. Well, what I said is you took two events that people historically dread at strongman, right? An arm over arm people moan, backward sledge drag. So why not put them together, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
Put them together, and we are gassing out the entire body that way.
Oh, my gosh.
The back, the arms, the grip are going to be gassed on the arm over arm. Then they're going to start backpedaling with the drag. The calves, the quads, etc. is going to be blown up. Awesome event. I can't wait for that one. But first, we have an overhead medley alternating log and axle back and forth for reps. This is incredibly grueling. And the challenge of going from the log to the axle from a very different implement back and forth can't be understated because it's very hard to do that. And get your mind out of log mode and into axle mode, out of axle
completely
mode.
different movements, right?
Very different movements.
I think,
very taxing.
I think if you can kind of see his belly right here, Sean Mulliken, who put this all together, it's a pretty diabolical set of events today. I really like the Max Timber frame deadlift. I like the little bit.
Those frames.
The frames look awesome, and I talked about the sentimental aspect of a tree from Sean's family farm, is really cool. So I'm really excited for that too. Obviously, we'll see some really, really heavy deadlifts. I don't know how heavy you guys think we're going to get on deadlifts today. Get ready for 1,000 pounds. So you heard it here first.
Those are challenging frames, though. That's
pretty wide.
Looks like about maybe a 16-inch pick height?
18-inch
pick height on those, but it's a wide set of handles. So don't let that fool you. Don't let the pick height fool you on that because it is a nice wide set of handles. So this is it's going to be as brutal as it looks.
Yeah, we're going to get to those numbers, I think, when we get up to like the upper 8s, 9s, where people are going to really fall off. We'll have a couple guys, I think, potentially looking at some of these big guys going into thousands, like Sean said. So I'm
going to pass the headset back to my man Dante right here.
We will talk to you a little bit,
guys, for being here. Much love, my friends.
Yes. So that was Paul Mauser, everybody. We're going to let Sean and Paul start to get everything set up. Paul's great. If you don't know who Paul is, he does all the announcing, emceeing for all the Strongman Corporation events, the big events.
He's the guy with the fun voice.
Yeah, you hear his voice. Athletes ready, judges ready, go. That's Paul's call. You'll probably be able to see him in the background today.
All right, we're going to go off for a quick second while everyone sets up, and then we'll be right back in a couple minutes.
Okay, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Make sure to share with someone, and we'll see you soon. Okay. We're here. It looks like they're setting up and getting ready to go. If you're just now joining us, my name is Josh Hendrickson. I'm joined by Dante Petrella. We are really excited to bring you a great commentating booth today. Man, this gym looks awesome too.
Yeah.
It came together really, really well. I don't know how much justice the live stream is doing, but man, it looks awesome. Sorry, I'm just looking. So we are about to start. All right, so it looks like we got Gavin and Megan kicking off the day. So over in the women's lane, we have novice women. They're going to be doing 80 pounds. back and forth. And the teens are going to be doing 155 pounds. So, wow, Megan looks awesome.
Yeah, we got a big start on the right.
Yeah. And it's real. Wow, she vipers the rep too. Wow, she is just crushing it.
I think I lost track already. What's she on,
Wow.
4?
So this is Megan Glitterman over on your right side of your screen, and she is just going back and forth and back and forth. Looks like she'll probably be moving up to the open class soon. She's a novice athlete. So if you don't know, in novice and strongman, there's no real rules to novice. It's kind of, but if you don't know much about strongman, it's for the beginners, right? So, typically when you see someone like Megan pressing this implement over and over and over, we'll likely see her as an open athlete very, very soon.
Yeah.
She looks so impressive. Really rooting for our guy over here on the side. I don't think he was able to get a rep, but great effort by both people. Man, the viewers, everyone viewing. Remember, our live stream, yeah, you're good. We'll let you guys know if you're in the way at all. We'll let you guys know. Thank you. So
we're going to Masters middleweight when?
Masters middleweight, man. I will also be putting in scores today, so if I go a little silent, just bear with me.
I'm also doing the
Dante's
behind the
also
scenes of the
clicking.
live stream, so I'm very laser focused on making sure
You guys can
everything is
roast
set
us
up
in the
correctly.
comments if you want, please. Constructive criticism. Okay, so over here, Dante, it looks like we'll have Emily for the novice women class. And what class do we have? We have the Masters middleweight men's,
Yeah, I
right?
believe that's what they said.
And it's
correct.
actually, let me find this group of.
It would be at the bar.
Yeah,
Masters men.
we actually have a group of 4 Masters middleweight men today, so it's actually a pretty good group. I'm really excited to see what they do. So we've got Kevin Carroll over in the Masters middleweight men's, and in our novice class over on the right, we've got Emily Sokolinski about to take off. I'm gonna go ahead and put in Gavin's score.
All right, they're about to go.
Yep.
All right, let's see
That
what these athletes
patented
can do.
Paul
Josh.
Mauser call. Wow, Emily looks really good over there.
Both
So
people
does
with a
Kevin.
successful
Kevin.
first lift.
Yeah, they both got a successful rep. Wow. Awesome. So this is Kevin's first ever competition, if you just heard Mel. And he's got both reps done. And Emily is just absolutely flying through these. Look at Emily. Really
Good.
great rep there. She is crushing it.
Come on, Kevin.
Awesome angle. I hope you guys can really see it at home. It looks really good. We're at Hometown Barbell for this competition. Thank you for them to hosting it.
Yeah.
Amazing gym in Frederick, Maryland. Really, really. I'm in gyms like this, and it makes me strive to be a better gym owner, you
I
know?
know.
Because they just have
This
everything.
place is great. Set up really good.
It's amazing. Amazing. Really awesome effort there by both athletes.
So it looks like we got 2 more left for the novice woman.
Yep.
Samantha McDuffie.
Samantha McDuffie. And then we'll have
John Taylor.
John Taylor, yeah. Over in our Master men's, middleweight men's. So these gentlemen, these Masters middleweight men's, it looks like they're lifting 185 pounds on the log and axle. These guys are all over 40 years old and doing strongman, which is so, so impressive. So we are just getting ready.
We got a request from a viewer, Josh.
I'll read that in one sec.
Yeah, we got all.
You're good. So We got Emily. Wow, these girls are doing an awesome job. Just got to wait for the down call a little bit more. You can tell she's a novice because she doesn't know when she can go, and that's fine, and that's the purpose of novice is to learn.
Yeah. That
Our Masters guy is flying over there, huh?
Yeah, I remember my first club. Waiting for that down call is one thing that I had to really learn how to do.
It's very stressful, you know?
Yeah,
what do we got in there? Can you guys yell, "Go Bailey O'Con" for me? I'm in Colorado and can't be there. Yeah, when Bailey
Open
O'Connor
women's
gets there, we
middleweight.
certainly will. As long as you promise to subscribe to our YouTube channel and tell your family to subscribe, we will have no problem yelling for Bailey, and we'll get the crowd behind her as well. I'll actually tell the MC to yell for her. But it looks like Emily, for being a novice, is absolutely cruising through this. Or Samantha, I'm sorry, Samantha McDuffie.
Yeah.
Doing a great job. Same with our Masters guy right there.
Yeah, these novices are very impressive today.
I believe that was John Taylor.
Yes.
Man, awesome effort.
So there should be 2 more Masters men, and I believe 1 more novice woman. Rochelle Winsner.
Yep. So we've got Rochelle Wisner in lane 1, the women's lane, if we're calling that lane 1. And then who's our Masters?
Jack
Arnold as our Masters.
All right, athletes are getting ready.
Wow. This show is running incredibly so far. So good cleaning over there from our women.
Come on,
Yeah,
Jack.
he's really, really close in our Masters. What's our guy's name here? Jack Arnold. He's going to get
There
it.
we go.
Lock it out. He gets
Good.
the down call. Great job, Jack. I love seeing that.
Yeah.
Love seeing that. Think he's going to get a rep on log here? What is our lady's name over here?
That would be
Sorry, I can also do it on
Rochelle
my
Wisner.
Rochelle Wisner. And Jack Arnold is going to go ahead and bow out. Great job by him. There's probably one more Masters man. Matt Gitterman will be up next. And Rochelle Wisner is still rolling along, not even really using leg drive.
Yeah.
She's got to wait for that down call a little bit more. These girls are pressing almost 100 pounds over their head over and over. She gets that in right before the down call, so that'll be a good rep. Skylar Brady, I did request for us to get the crowd hype when Bailey goes. Thank you. So we're going to have a little bit of a downtime real quick. While we have that up.
Open 140.
So look at just looking at those novice women, they did an amazing job. 9 reps, 2 people at 8 reps, and 1 at 6. Really hard.
Yeah. Seems like that. If they keep those numbers up all day, it's going to be a very competitive class.
Yeah. Okay.
And here we go.
So we got our last gentleman going now. Matt Gitterman over there, 185 pounds, throws it over his head. And we are at our open women's lightweight.
Yes.
So there's a nationals bid open for these open women's lightweight today. There's 4 competitors, nationals and regionals bids. This crowd here today is insane.
Yeah.
She locks that out. Great press.
I'm not sure if you viewers can hear that screaming, but people are getting behind this lady.
Yeah. I hope you guys can hear us at home because this crowd is insane. Matt Gitterman is gonna get that log. And we have Jenna Babiak. She is, let's see if she's able to get this axle again.
There we go.
She gets it. Great press. And man, Matt Gitterman's still going and going.
Nice. Well, the men's side will be changing now.
If you are a viewer at home Thank you. If you are a viewer at home and you want to follow along the scores, you can go right to the Iron Podium page and you can see the scores live in here. I mean, can you copy and paste that over into the chat once you're done over here? The scoreboard?
Possibly, yeah.
Once you're good. So looking at our Masters men's class, no one zeroed. We had 2 people tied 5. We had 2 reps and 1 rep, so really awesome for them. So Kevin Carroll got 2.
All right, now we're on the novice men, too. Okay. Bar did not change.
All right.
Samantha Goodnow on the right.
Samantha Goodnow, she's been to 580 barbells. She's a friend of the program.
Sam's looking good.
She just got to wait for that down call a little bit more. I am the best in the world officially at putting numbers in. So what class do we have over here, Dante?
The novice men's middleweight.
Oh, this is our novice men's middleweight class. So the bar didn't change, like Dante said. These gentlemen are pressing 185 pounds overhead, and they're still novices of the sport. Also, gotta say, these orange shirts, this logo, my favorite comp shirt I've ever gotten at a comp right here.
And it's not a comp.
This is.
You're the head guy right now.
I'm the head guy right now, but these shirts that our judges and helpers are wearing are insane, and we also contrast each other real well with the gray and orange on here.
Very strategic in the shirts.
Yeah, we look really, really handsome. So awesome job for Samantha. She's not going to get that last rep because she timed out. But that looked like a really, really good run.
Yeah, that was constant, non-stop action going on right now.
Yeah. Awesome. So we've got Dazzlin Slaughter over in the open women's lightweight lane. And we have the novice men middleweight. We have Chris. Not even going to attempt that last name, but we got Chris. Chris Reichelfighter. Let's see how these athletes are looking. Wow, Chris is going to put up some really impressive numbers.
Dazzlin got
looks
a good
like
log
Dazzlin is too, but man, Chris looks really comfortable with that axle. Not as much the log. Paul made a really good point. You know, as an athlete yourself, Dante, going from a log to an axle is really hard because they're just such different movements.
Yeah, hand placements, leg
A
grab,
log
all
is
of it's
such
different.
if you've never pressed a log, it is such a cumbersome item, especially for smaller athletes. It's 12 inches thick on your chest, and it really restricts breathing. And the axle is just a little thicker than a barbell, so it's 2 completely different techniques.
Yes.
But Sean Mulliken and the people here at Maryland State Championships are asking you to do it at the same time. So it's really, really tricky. And man, this Chris is a heck of a presser. Oh, wow. Dazzlin. She's going to get that log. I did not think she was going to get
that axle. Oh.
Man, what an effort from both athletes there. Again, we have an amazing crowd here.
These athletes are bringing the energy. The crowd's
They
bringing the
really
energy.
are. Wow. You're welcome, Skylar. No problem at all. So we've got Tom Taylor, and then we have Ashley Hanlon as our last competitor in the open women's lightweight class.
I believe Tom is the last in the novice men, too.
Yep. So our last for both these groups. So we got Tom and Ashley. Wow, Ashley. Tom with a great log press, too. Ashley has got a press. She is rolling 2 reps down already.
Yeah,
Wow.
she is cooking.
We're looking at double digits here probably.
I'd imagine so.
We haven't had a double digit yet, to my knowledge.
But if she keeps that pace and doesn't gas out, it's very much in the wheelhouse.
And he gets it. So this is Tom Taylor over here. He's got 2 reps down. His first log looked really good. It looks like he's a little bit winded.
I just know personally, I hate cleaning a log, but I'd rather clean an axle.
Yeah, they both have their pros and cons. I mean, Ashley is still going. I don't know how many reps that was, Dante, but it was a lot.
We're about to find out.
Should have Paul give us a background on Dazzlin? I will do that. I've actually competed. Thank you. Thank you. We have actually competed. Dazzlin has came to our gym and done some shows, I believe, and we've been at shows that she's done as well.
Yeah.
She's a great person and a great athlete. Very nice person to be around. I'm going to go ahead and put these scores in. So Ashley got 8 reps.
Okay.
She won the open women's lightweight. 8 reps. Dazzlin with 7 reps. Sam Goodnow with 7 reps. And we had Jenna with 3 reps. And then our novice men's 200 classes, we had 2 reps for Matthew, 7 for Chris, and 2 for Tom. A lot of ties today.
Yeah.
A lot of ties.
If you guys want to see live scoring too, we can have it up on. It's on Iron Podium.
Yeah, are you able to copy it over into the chat?
The link?
Is that link?
Yeah.
And maybe pin it for live scoring. We'll just put it in there right now. Look how good our producer is. He puts it in there right now, and the live scoring is right there for you guys.
And I pinned it for you guys too, so you guys should be able to see it at the top of the chat.
I am putting these scores in literally as soon as the group ends. So, scores are live. Wow, we've got some really impressive guys. What class do we have over here?
We have the novice men's middleweight, I believe, 200 plus.
Okay.
231 plus.
The next class, I believe, is now the
We're right here.
Oh, is the Masters women.
Yes, 231 novice. My bad.
I should be looking here.
Yeah, this guy
The
is
crowd is
breezing through
going
him.
nuts. Not the most technical clean. He is a novice, though. He'll learn it. So, if you don't know, in Strongman, why I mentioned about ties, hopefully my mic's still going because I just hit a...
Oh, you should be good.
Okay. If you tie, so say Dante and I are going at the same time and we do the same amount of reps, on a rep event like this, we split the points, the amount of points possible. So it's really important for these athletes to not tie to maximize points today. There's a lot of strategy that goes into Strongman. Oh, wow. Really, really, really good
that guy in
press.
the white shirt.
Yep. You're my voice today, I guess. We just had to get someone out of the way of the view. But, wow. Who's our athlete over here in the women's lane on lane 1?
I believe they said it was T-Dog McDuffie.
T-Dog McDuffie. She definitely got to win the name game today, right? It's hard not to root for someone named T-Dog. T-Dog McDuffie. I believe we already had a McDuffie earlier as well. Did we not? Samantha McDuffie already pressed earlier. So we've got T-Dog and Samantha. T-Dog, what a name. And she is flying T-Dog McDuffie. Wow. T-Dog McDuffie said, I want more.
Yeah.
She was ready to keep pressing. Wow. Thank you. These scores are fast. Thank you. So for our novice men's middleweight 231, 6 reps and 1 rep. I'm going to go ahead and put these scores in. Daryl Johnson with 6 reps. Really impressive job. T-Dog McDuffie with 7 reps. So my favorite class, open men's 175, because that's what I compete in. I've actually I've competed against Justin Height before.
That was at Ohio Strongest last year.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
Ohio Strongest last year. I send the boys up at Ohio Strongest this year, best vibes possible. Obviously couldn't make it this year. We're going on vacation right after this. Scores are updated live. There's not an athlete that hasn't lifted that the score's not in.
Yep.
So we are live, brother.
How many reps for Ashley?
She gets a good rep. Who's our athlete over here? So Justin, he's going to need to get a rep here. He just misses it.
Ashley got 8 reps.
What is it?
They asked how many reps Ashley got.
Yeah. So Justin's got it up to his belt. We call this a continental clean and press, a strongman clean, a fat man clean, whatever you want to call it. Many names, right?
Yeah.
Justin is so close on that axle.
He's going to try for the log.
He's going to really need to get a rep here. I know that's obvious, but if I say something stupid, make fun of me in the chat.
Yeah. We got 42 people watching right now.
How many reps for Ashley Hanlon? Did you tell him?
Yeah, I said it, yeah.
Oh, he said that too. What is our weight on the bar for our open men's lightweight?
205. Bar stayed the same for the 231 novice.
Okay. I can look that up. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah.
I know you got a lot going on. Yeah, so our open men's lightweights are pressing 205 pounds. And we have our open women's lightweight 160s over on platform 1. These ladies are pressing 130 pounds. So just to put it in perspective, I mean, these gentlemen weigh 175 pounds and they're pressing 205 pounds over their head.
Correct.
Very, very impressive.
Looks like we're going for the belt clean.
Our lady in lane 1 is impressive. She's flying through her first 2 reps. So if you can't hear Paul Mauser in the background, he's talking about a Viper press. A Viper press is when they take that log and they one motion it up from the ground. They take it and they don't stop right here. You'll see a lot of competitors stopping right here on their chest. They're taking it one motion. They're that strong and they're going overhead. See, now she's incorporating. Now she's more tired. She's incorporating
Like
more of a traditional,
yeah,
clean and press. Amazing athletes today so far. This show is running phenomenal
the pace
so far.
of the show is going
the
great.
The pace is amazing. Paul Mauser's doing a great job pace setting. It's going to be a great day.
Awesome.
Wow.
Bailey O'Connor.
It's Mike Johnson in this one. He's not on there. He didn't make weight, but he didn't want to go. So Mike Johnson missed weight, didn't want to go up to 200s. He wants to must not want to go to nationals or anything like that, so he just probably wants to test himself on the event.
Okay.
He's not going to be scored. He's going to receive a 0 for every event. But we are still allowing him to compete. He just missed weight today at 175. He presses at 205. It looks good. A little bit more of a push jerk technique, which is pretty good.
Thank you, James Brady. I miss you.
James Brady, Dante is daddy. Thank you so much for tuning in, brother.
Yeah.
Make sure you share. Make sure you tell everyone to subscribe.
James Brady is
she just
lifelong
misses her
580
lock
fan
out
for
there.
you fans out there.
Yeah, if you guys could take a second in between action and just hit the subscribe button. It is free. Costs nothing to you and it helps us immensely.
Yeah.
If you're just now tuning in, my name's Justin Erickson. This is Dante Petrella. We are from 580 Barbell. We put out a lot of content on YouTube for Strongman. Great press
log.
there. Amazing press. We put out a weekly podcast, put out how-to videos, funny videos.
And now we're doing live streams.
Vlogs. We do live streams now too. So if you guys could just hit subscribe, it's free, no cost, and it really helps us continue to grow and improve our content, get better equipment, do more. Thank you so much. So we're gonna have. Where's that noise coming from? Oh, it's back here. So both our open men's lightweights actually were not able to complete a rep on that. So it would be, I would assume we're going to 200s. I would think. Let me just check. Let me check. We just did them. Yeah, we're going to open. We're going. Oh, you are? There are none. There are.
Men's 200s.
Yep. So Andrew Pepio, amazing athlete. He's in the 200s. He was just invited to the biggest under 200 competition that they've ever really done at the Chaos Classic.
He was invited to that.
Yeah, I believe he was an online qualifier. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think I'm right. But I might be wrong.
You're usually wrong, but this time you could be right.
I might be right.
You might be right.
He's wearing a Chaos Classic grip shirt as well.
Oh, world's strongest tattooer, Josh and Dante hate me and didn't tell me they were coming to Maryland.
He didn't follow along on social media. He should have known we were coming.
Yeah, we've been talking
Thanks
about
so much,
it for a month
Cody.
now.
We miss you, buddy. Also, huge thank you to Cody, World's Strongest Tattooer, Stronger Together. He is a sponsor today of this comp. Andrew is just flying through this. Cody, if you're still watching, Andrew did qualify for the Chaos Classic, right? We also, I don't want to take away from Michelle Fettner. She's a Masters, or she's an Open.
She's competing Open today.
Open middleweight 160 today. And she's trying to get another rep.
I thought she did Masters at Maidens of Might, if I remember.
What?
She did Maidens of Might with Julia, but I think she did Masters then, I think.
Good job from both those athletes. Thank you. So we are rolling through. We're still in the 160s, right?
No, we're moving up.
Oh, 180s. So we're going to have the 200 men and the 180 women. Those 160 girls, Alexis won the group with 6 reps. Alexis Kajenki. No zeros in that group, so really good job by all those ladies. Michelle was able to squeeze out 2 reps in the open class. So we're starting here now. Wow, great rep for our guy over here in the men's 200. Really good start for Joshua Gunn, another rep for him.
We're up to 50 people watching right now. We appreciate everyone watching and taking the time to watch the live stream.
Yep. If you guys would all subscribe, that would help us out immensely, and it's free to you at home. Dante, I don't want to take away from these athletes. I'll maybe say it when we're in between reps and stuff, but man, our gentleman over here in the 200, Joshua Gunn, is flying.
Yeah.
Doing a great job. Yeah, really good clean there, and still our podcast. And Dante has edited and produced everyone for free. A ton of awesome strongman content for everyone. So it really helps guys like him out with, he does always subscribe. That really helps us out. Really awesome job by both those athletes there. Wow.
And the one thing I see a lot too with the people that are doing really well is they have a really good pace. A lot of people like to just go really fast and burn out. And I think pace and like taking your time and just setting the tone is a lot better than just burning out. But everyone has their own strategies. I just know I'm one of the athletes that tend to burn out really quickly. So
speed without direction is just chaos.
We want controlled chaos, right, Josh?
You need a controlled chaos. You can be smooth. Andrew Haynes, world champion at 80 and 90, once told me, smooth is fast. He told me that in a competition once when it came to throwing sandbags, and I really learned a lot from that advice. It looks like, I believe we got Ben Sattler over here, right?
I think that's Chris Northern.
Oh, is it? It is Chris.
Yes.
Christopher Northern. We just had Ben Sattler. Ben was flying through reps. Chris struggled with the axle, but he got a rep.
And that's Jackie Wood.
We got Jackie Wood over here. That women's log is beautiful. That bright green log with the women's stickers on it too. Really cool
I know,
log.
when she cleans the position, you can see the stickers.
Christopher's going to bow out over on lane 2. Looks like Jackie's going to respectfully bow out as well as 2. One thing I really like about this contest, if you look at the athletes, we have a really, really large women's presence here today. So it's really cool to see a lot of women showing up. So just looking, Ben wasn't here.
Okay.
I don't know if that means Ben dropped out. I'm going to go ahead and put the scores in.
Okay, now we're on the open
Was
men.
Ben a
231,
dropout?
which is my class traditionally, so I like watching these guys go.
Oh, he's not here? I'm going to take him off the list. Okay. So we have 3 athletes in our 200 class. Just talking a little bit behind the scenes. You guys are getting to hear a little bit of the behind the scenes with us talking.
According to Charlie Dower, he did qualify for the online qualifier for Chaos.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Charlie just confirmed it.
I'm always right. Thank you, Charlie. Wow, good athlete here. So I believe we're in our men's 231. Dante, this is your class.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm very interested in watching this class. This is where I traditionally compete in.
This gentleman right here in our 231's Dixon. Dixon Bross, that's a great name. Oh, he's got a good pusher. So you can just see it goes back, if you're just tuning in, to what we were saying earlier. The log and the axle are so much different. You know, Dixon just absolutely smoked the axle, then he comes over to the log. He's having a little bit of problems. And it makes this event what it is. Really, really hard event. Comment in the chat, what would you prefer to press, the log or the axle? The crowd here today is awesome.
Yeah, we have a lot of people. I've been so focused on this live stream. I just turned and looked around for a second, and we are surrounded by people.
Yeah, we are.
All right, we're still on the men's 231s, and then we're on the open woman heavyweight.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of technical issues, so you're going to have to... So everyone in our 180s, we're not able to successfully get a rep for our open women's 180s, which that happens sometimes in Strongman.
We got Alexis Deese up for the open woman heavyweight.
Alexis Deese, she just did her first Strongman competition at our show, Battle at the Bridge, and she is a really impressive athlete. I imagine she's got a great coach with her husband, Scott Deese, who's one of the strongest super heavyweights I know. He just qualified for official Strongman games last weekend.
He won the regional, didn't he?
Yeah, he is so this is his wife. She's got a good clean. She's just struggling on the press a little bit. She gets it.
There it is.
She gets it. Great press there for Alexis Deese. Love to see it. Love to see it. And we're in our men's 260, 231 class still. They're trying to press a 265 log. Dante, how do you think you would do on this? Now remember, Dante thinks he's better than he is sometimes.
Well,
which is fine.
Right now, I'd probably start on the log because that's my worst event.
You would start on the log?
Because I know I can get it, but it's my worst event, and I'm very confident in the axle. So then I would
so you would use axle. That makes a lot of sense. You would use the strategy because you know you would get a rep on both. You would start when you're fresh with your harder implement. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, just personally, that's what I would do.
See, Cody and Charlie both said I was correct. I knew he was one of the 3 that qualified for the online. Yeah, so one of our athletes, Andrew Pepiot, however you say his name, I'm very horrible with names, which probably isn't great for a commentator, but I'll get better at it. He qualified for arguably the biggest 90 kg show we've had in the world, which was just 2 weeks ago over in the UK. So he's a really, really impressive athlete to watch today. Have a ton of impressive athletes, to be honest.
Yeah, big thank you to the sponsors, everybody.
Thank you to all our sponsors today. We'll get up a sponsor sheet and we'll talk. We'll actually flip. You want to flip over to the sponsors camera real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah, we'll be off the mic for a second, but we'll just shout out the sponsors.
Check out the sponsors real quick. We'll flash that a couple more times, but it looks like we're ready to start. I don't want to take away from these athletes.
Yeah, in between events when we're switching up, we'll show the sponsors. You guys can check them out, give them a follow.
Amazing sponsors. You're right, Cody. Everyone is killing it. I wish you were here, buddy. This is an amazing environment here. I wish everyone could see. We have an insane crowd. Are we still on 231s over here? Yes, we are.
That's what I just said a minute ago. I was like, I have been so focused on this live stream. I look up and turn around. We're literally surrounded.
I'm putting in all the scores today. Dante's doing a lot of dorky stuff behind the scenes, clicking buttons. So if we go mute for a second, just bear with us.
Yeah.
Sponsors. We're gonna give all the sponsors a shout out here in a second because if you've ever been to a Strongman Club, it's impossible without the sponsors, and most importantly, the volunteers. The volunteers. It's impossible to do a Strongman Club without the volunteers. And we've got our open women's heavyweight in our lane 1. She just crushed her press on the axle.
Yep.
And she goes back and just actually smokes the axle. There's a log too. She says doesn't matter what the implement is. She can smoke it.
Yeah, these volunteers are doing great. Every time the log or axle is set down wrong or incorrectly, they just put it back.
Our women, I think, are stealing the show today so far.
That's also true, yeah.
Wow. And she is just smoking the overhead implement. They've got such a gorgeous log. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. If you're just now tuning in, my name's Josh Henriksen. I'm joined by Dante Petrella. Noah, Aaron, after Noah, yeah, Aaron Brophy. Oh no, you're good. If we just had Noah go, we've got Aaron up next, showing my screen. Can you mute my mic real quick?
Yeah.
Me. All right. So I don't know. It looks like we've got. This is Zachary Mills. Okay. Aaron did Aaron go or he did not? Might be a no call, no show. Okay, I'll ask Sean. Okay, so we got Zachary Mills over here. And who's our lady? We're in our open women's heavyweight. Look at that open women's heavyweight class. We have
that's a huge class.
Eight open women's heavyweight. That never happens. What an awesome class. That is so cool to see. We've got almost double-digit women in one open class. That is cool. So they're going to have 2 nationals bids today.
Yeah.
Top 2 go to nationals. That is really cool. Wait, no. Yeah, top 2.
Let me look.
Top 2. I'm a state chair. I'm supposed to know these things. Go down just a little bit.
6 plus, there's 2 now.
Yeah, there's 2.
Peyton Meter is in the women's.
Peyton Meter getting a huge call from the crowd. She's going to be one to look out for. And so we're in our 265? Or super heavy?
Are we?
Oh, Chad.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're in our 231. So they're pressing 265 pounds, so it keeps confusing me with the next class. I was going to say, he looked a little small for a 265.
I realize how hard it is to do commentary and run live stream behind the scenes at the same time. So please bear with us as always.
We are a 2-man show, and we have other obligations today.
Yeah. Josh is running Iron Podium. We're trying to pay attention to everything around us.
Peyton down with both reps with a huge roar from the crowd. And our last 231, Chad, he is looking to get 1 rep. He's going to bow out. He's not going to get a rep.
We do not have any 265s today, it looks like. We just go straight to super
we're not going to have any 265s. We're going on to our men's super heavyweights. We got 3 competitors. And then we have our women's heavyweights. And then we're done.
Yeah.
We're done with this. This is moving super fast. We're going to be done within an hour for this first event.
That's great. That's a good pace for an event.
We're moving on to our max timber frame deadlift next. Peyton with a great pace.
So
looks like I'm about to be getting handed the scores for the 231s. Thank you. So 231s. So does that just mean they got 1? Or is that a 0?
I don't know. Do you want to go ask him real quick?
Could you go ask that lady? Could you ask that lady that's sitting down to come here real quick? I don't know if these are ones or zeros. Like, I know that's a 1. Is that a 0? Is that a 0 or a circled 1? I'm gonna ask. Yeah. Is that a 1-0-1-0?
We're back. We just went to the quick sponsors while we were figuring out something, but
yeah, we're just switching
now.
out weights. Great job. That's great producer instincts by you, Dante.
It's called spatial awareness, Josh.
Whatever.
Or something like that.
So Dixon Bross had 1 rep. Noah Barton had 1.
Now we're on the super heavies for men. Didn't this guy do Battle at the Bridge or regionals as well?
Where are we at?
The super heavyweight man.
Yeah, so he's got super heavyweight on lane 2. That's Todd Bates.
Yeah.
He did the regionals.
That's what I thought. He looks very familiar.
Yeah, he's a really strong guy. Wow, look at Todd. Throwing that over his head. He's throwing 285 pounds. And our women are pressing 150 pounds over their head.
Yeah.
If you've ever pressed a log, 150 would put a lot of people on their behind.
I think that's a great way, too, because the change of implements, you talked about earlier. It's like different clean, different press.
Yeah. It's like for a super heavyweight man, is 285 pounds the best log press in the world? No. But is it a pretty heavy weight? Yes.
Especially
and
for
they're going back and forth.
medley, yeah.
So, man.
It'd be different if you had 350 pounds on there for a clean and press away.
We need to remember to shout out that one girl next time when she comes around that 160. Todd's flying. And who's our lady?
Great work by Jesse fixing the weights on the axle when they fall down.
Yeah. That's the competitor knowing what he's doing.
Yeah. It's good to have competitors being judges too, because they've been in situations where they're like, oh, I wish someone did this when I was doing this. And if, say, Todd had to fix that axle himself, that would have cost him like 10 seconds or something.
Yep. Peyton had a good, so Taz Craig Gaming, Peyton had a huge crowd here in person too. Everyone's going crazy for her, so Peyton must be popular.
Yeah. Amanda
So
Snowden
we're on Amanda Snowden in the women's lane.
There's 3 more left for women today.
Yeah, and then there's 2. We have 2 super heavyweights left.
So that's awesome. Both these classes are pretty much ending around the same time.
Yeah, we have Bruce Carpenter and Amanda in our lane 1. Bruce looking a little unfamiliar with the log, but he cleans it impressively easily.
I love it. No equipment, no sleeves, no nothing, just straight bare.
This dude's just strong. Is that double over? Double over on Axel. His grip's catching up to him a little bit. He needs to put a little bit more grip mountain chalk on.
I wonder if he'll try an over-under.
Amanda pressing behind her head. Oh, he gets the clean. Wow, he has a... So Bruce is one of the least technical cleaners I've ever seen, but he's got one of the best presses I've seen.
Yes.
He's basically strict pressing it. And once he learns a little bit more on the axle, and I'm not talking crap on him, but he has one of the strongest set of shoulders I've ever seen. If you would have put a little more grip mountain on, he might have been able to double over that.
I think he has to go with the over-under grip. He's
going to try it one more time.
There it is.
He's not going to get another rep.
A lot of people like to use that belt for the axle, too.
Yeah.
Like whenever you get it right here,
he just came out in the open men's heavyweight class with a 285-pound log and axle and got reps with no wrist reps, no belt, no sleeves of any sort.
Nope. That's impressive, dude. That's raw strength.
Yeah. So Cameron Williams. For our men's super heavyweight.
Yep.
And our women, we are closing out with... I believe we have... Who is this? Madeline Wood, maybe?
Yeah, Madeline Wood, and then we have
Charlene Scott.
So Cameron
So
Williams.
they're finishing at basically the exact same time.
Yeah.
Wow. Cameron is flying. So Madeline, a great clean.
Yeah, she's doing
Let's
great.
see if she's got the press. She's right there. Cameron. Great rep by Cameron. He's one of those brute strength pressers.
You can just tell by that clean, the double overhand right to the.
You can really tell just how tiring this event is. Cameron, can he get another rep on log?
Is he gonna get it? He's gonna get it.
Wow. Just in the nick of time for Cameron Williams. Wow. What a great.
That's what I love. I love that log. You're just ready to clean it out, try to log it out.
He was making awkward eye contact with the judge before the down call, kind of trying to scare him to give him the down call. But what a great judging there, too.
Rumor has it Josh uses that technique as well.
We have one women's lane. That's it. Andrew, how do you say your last name? Pepio? I gave you a shout out for qualifying for Classic. Good luck today, man. I'll catch up with you in a little bit. Great job. Thank you.
All right, we're on to our last woman heavyweight.
So we're all done with the men on that log. We'll talk about it here in a second once we finish our women. We've got Charlene Scott from West Virginia. I'll learn a little bit more about these competitors as we go. Got some great music in the background.
Yeah.
We got, I believe this is the artist Missy Elliott.
Possibly. I don't know if the viewers can hear it, though.
It's Missy Elliott. Do you like Missy Elliott?
I don't think I've ever heard of her, to be honest.
Oh, really?
All right, let's see.
Oh, man.
Come on, Charlene.
So, really...
We're done. That's it.
A really competitive men's super heavyweight class.
Yep.
4 reps, and 3 reps. Everything's live, Sean. Everything's done. I'm going to put the ladies in. You want to flip over to the sponsors real quick?
Yeah, we'll go to the sponsors real quick. We'll set up for the next event.
We're going to go to the sponsors. We're going to cut our mics. We're going to put in the scores. Scores can be found pinned right in the comments. We're going to get everything updated. We're going to be coming back for the max deadlift, which is going to be an amazing event. We'll come back a little bit judging. And then we're going to get all the scores. We're going to give a shout out to our sponsor. We're going to flip to our sponsor page, and we'll be back, okay? Thank you, guys. Make sure you subscribe. How's my hair look? We back?
Yeah, we're back. How's my hair look?
Your literal hair. You look great.
Yeah.
We are back. Josh Hendrickson, Dante Petrella.
Good to see you, my friend.
But no, thank you guys so much. If you are just now tuning in, you missed a hell of a first event, a frame deadlift. So really, really cool frame. The bar is going to keep rising. We're not going to lower the bar. And we're going to see some really, really impressive numbers from these athletes.
I agree.
They did say they think we're going to have about
We're going live on the events
1,000,
right now.
so we are tuning over. So the women's lane is lane 1 and the men's lane is lane 2. Really awesome first event. Went and talked to a lot of the athletes.
Yeah.
Can't say it enough. What a crowd we have here today.
Yeah. Very good. Very huge crowd.
Yeah.
You can literally see everyone in the background. They're all walking around trying to find a spot to look and watch.
Yep. Before we start this action, if you could, make sure you guys just subscribe to our YouTube channel, 580 Barbell. We're a group of guys. We're a gym in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania that loves Strongman. Our goal is to continue to put out more and more Strongman content, continue to help grow the sport. We do a podcast, we do videos, everything like that. So it's no charge to you to subscribe. So if you could, that would be much appreciated. We're here at the Maryland State Championship today. We'll continue to do live streams and stuff like that. But an awesome show. This is one of the events. I think this is the
I'll be
event
right back.
I'm looking forward to.
I'm gonna try to mess with the camera angle real quick.
This is the event I'm looking forward to the most today. So, just a little background. It's going to be a max deadlift. So, we just had our first lift in lane 1, and all they're going to do, they're going to pick it up, stand up, and they're going to get a down call from the judge where they say down once they successfully walked out the lift, and then that successful lift. They have unlimited attempts. The weights are already set for them, so it's continuously rising.
There we go.
Trying to, so we don't get sued for having other people in our chat. But yeah, let us know what you're looking forward to now. It looks like we've got about 40 people in here right now.
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
We got a little bit of blockage in the camera angle. Dante's on it trying to fix it. But yeah, we're just going to have pretty informal event where people are just walking up and they're just maxing out their dang deadlift. If you didn't hear me if you didn't hear me talk about at the beginning, these timber frames are really unique. The one frame in the women's lane, lane 1, is not the other timber frame yet. It will be once we get to a certain weight. But Sean actually made these timber frames himself from a tree in his grandparents' backyard, which I thought was really, really cool.
Yeah.
So it's just a little bit of a sentimental extra thing. We're going to see some huge deadlifts today. The weight in lane 2 is already
over 1,000 pounds was going to be pulled today?
It's easier said than done, but the rumor is we're going to see a couple lifts over 1,000 pounds today. Make sure you guys are dropping comments in the chat, letting us know what you're thinking. And what you're looking forward to.
So, who's going up on lane 1 first, you said?
It's just kind of everyone.
Yeah. So it's kind of open, rising bar.
Yeah, it's kind of just open. I would just put the bar. I would put what it weighs.
Yeah.
So in the women's lane, we've got 215 pounds already on the frame. I can tell you the weights. And then in our men's lane, we're at 410 pounds right now. I can have that one judge move whenever they start lifting too. If they need it.
Let's do that. So sorry guys, we're just doing the best we can right now, just trying to do 3 jobs at once. So give you the best product we can.
So we have a successful lift over there at 215 in the ladies' lane.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little slow to start, guys. We're just building up to max deadlift. A lot of these athletes, because they have unlimited attempts, they're going to take a lot of attempts, right?
Yeah.
If they maybe didn't have the optimal warm-up time, whatever, So we're going to see a lot of attempts potentially. But as we get to these heavy deadlifts, we're going to see a big fall off, you know. And we're going to have some of the better deadlifters standing, men and women. It's going to be really exciting.
What's your strategy for this event, Josh? What do you like to start with?
You know, I like to deadlift is my best event personally, so I want to open as heavy as I possibly can, as heavy as I can to win the event. You know, because if these athletes open at the same weights and then end at the same weights, they're going to tie and split points.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of strategy. Skip jumps, open a little heavier. Some of these athletes may just say, screw it, I'm going to take as many warm-ups as I can, and I'm going to work up to the heaviest deadlift.
Yeah, you might have to break your comfort zone a little bit, try to push yourself in the open if you really want to be competitive.
Yeah, it also depends what type of deadlifter you are. Maybe you are a stronger presser and not as strong of a deadlift. You got to take what the good Lord can give you on this. Really goofy frame where it's going to be awkward.
Yeah.
It's kind of tilts and rocks back. So it's going to give people a lot of problems today, I think. Which I like it because it adds a little bit of element. It's a frame that not a lot of people get to play with and train with, so it's kind of cool.
Agreed. It reminds me how awkward like the Battle of the Bridge frame was.
Yeah. We're at 245 pounds over here now in our women's lane.
Moving up.
Yeah, the Battle of the Bridge frame, very awkward. A lot of frames are awkward because they're not, you know, they're all a little bit different. We're still at 410 pounds. We're actually adding. So we're going to 460 in that lane, Dante. Our volunteers doing an amazing job.
Yeah. £245 good. Looks like Josh is being called to do some state chair duties. Successful lift from the 245.
More tremendous lifting we're seeing here. The weights will continue to go up each round as we continue.
And now Josh is back after doing state chair duties.
Just trying to get our judge kind of out of the way a little bit. You see a much better angle now.
Yeah.
You can kind of see all the weights. We've got 460 pounds on that men's platform. It's getting heavy real quick, Dante.
Yeah. These jumps are great for this kind of competition, I think.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think a lot of shows that I've seen that have struggled with running a max event is letting people choose their weights, and that never really goes that well. I like Sean's got a really good layout today of the attempts that you can take. So I'll go ahead and kind of read them off.
Successful at the 460.
Yep. Like we said, it's going to be a little slow at the beginning. We're waiting for the real heavy deadlifts. It's going to get exciting here very, very soon.
I have it up right here.
What is it?
I have it up right here if you can see it.
Oh, you do? So women can start as light as 185, and it's going to be in jumps of 20 pounds, 20 and 30 pounds, or 30-pound jumps. Yeah, women are all 30-pound jumps.
Looks like they got up to 270?
They're at 275. She's coming off the ground. Wow! Wow, she gets a down
got the down command. You can see some love going on right there, some hugs.
275 pounds. I believe this is her first strongman comp.
And there's
goes crazy.
And there's just something different about hitting a PR and deadlift too. There's just something that hits different about hitting a PR and a deadlift.
Yeah, for
too.
sure. I'm gonna flip these around. No, I'm good now.
Okay.
But yeah. So women are all 30-pound jumps. So start as light as 185. We're gonna get up to 425, 455, 485, 515 pounds for the ladies.
We're at 515 right now.
We are at 500 pounds.
500. Okay.
So the men jumps are going 500, 550, 590, 640, 680. Continue up. So we're already at 500-pound deadlift for these men over here in lane 2. Really a successful attempt there at 275 in our ladies lane.
Mm-hmm.
So these ladies are already lifting 275 pounds, and our guys are already picking up over 500 pounds.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
Oh. Looks like the strap slipped a little bit.
He's not using his straps.
Oh.
He has straps on, but he's not using his straps. Bold move, Cotton. What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe he's just You know, with the lighter weights, you don't really need straps half the time, so you just kind of maybe want to warm up your grip for a later event or something. I don't know.
You know, the pick of this deadlift is an 18-inch pick, so higher than a traditional deadlift at 9. However, it is super wide.
Yeah.
So it is easier than a traditional deadlift, but there are implements that do make it difficult with a wide grip. So
you ever try a snatch grip deadlift? You know how much different that feels from a normal deadlift. So
yeah. So we're at 500 pounds in the men's lane, 275. Thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to share this with a friend, family, whoever. Post it on your stories.
Yeah, just spread it
Send
around.
Send it your fantasy, your friends, your family or friends.
Well, if you guys
don't even add context. Just go in and just start a random group chat and just drop it in. Maybe we'll get some people from other countries and stuff like that too.
We want to continuously produce good content for Strongman shows like this. So the more we get subscribers, the more business we get, the better these live streams
And we just want more people in here talking.
Yes.
It's really fun to read the chat. Really good lift there in lane 1 with 275. I think we're going to see some really big deadlifts with the women as well.
Yeah. Those are moving way too quick, way too easy.
Yeah. So we've got 500 pounds here in the frame. Goes up easy.
Looks like a lot of these athletes are also finding the balance. Balance is a big thing on these awkward frames.
Great point. Great point. We've got 275. You got my shout out this time, right? Yeah. We don't know when Bailey's going just because it's a max deadlift, but we will make sure we shout out Bailey a couple times throughout the day.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be a lot easier for her to shout us out on the 3rd and 4th event when we go outside. Another successful lift there with 500. We're going to 305 in the women's. Yeah, we will make sure we get Bailey. We're sorry about that, Skylar. We've got a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. We're a little scatterbrained. Forgive us. We will get Bailey her shout-outs today. After this event concludes, we'll be heading outside in the sunshine. Maybe we'll roll our sleeves up, whatever. And we're going to be the next 2 events outside.
Yeah, so if the live stream does disconnect in that transition, we will be back up.
Yeah, we'll be right back if it does disconnect. That 305, she had a grinder with 275.
Come on.
It's going to be really hard to get this. If she breaks the ground, once you break the ground on a trap bar frame, it's kind of rare to miss.
Yeah.
It's just that breaking the ground, so she's not going to have it.
It's almost like your leg pressing off of the ground. That's the way I like to look at it.
This guy in lane 2 looks like a crazy person. He's got the nose tape. He's got the real long hair.
I love it, though.
Yeah, he looks awesome. He's got the kilt. There's always a couple people sporting the kilt at Strongman. It's a traditional Highland Games thing. He pulls 500.
A lot of people like, how they compete. Like, I compete in my rugby shorts because, it's just comfortable for me.
Everyone's got their own thing. We're already at 305 pounds here in the ladies' lane. She's going to bow out.
The hardest part is, especially for new people, is this: you got to break the floor.
They can't get him out of the strap.
Okay, yeah.
We've got Justin Height coming up with 500 pounds. He's perfectly in. Our photographer is perfectly in the way. So sorry if you're at home watching for Justin. We'll have to tell him to move here in a second.
I mean, he's all right. No. You want to go tell him?
You're perfect there.
We're good. Successful at the 500 now.
Yeah. We're still at 500 pounds.
Sorry, we're just also directing traffic as we do live stream as well.
We got a lot going on.
There's so many people doing so many different jobs. It's all intertwined and mix and mangle. It's fun. No, you're good.
Sugar, How'd You Get So Fly? Great song.
Yeah.
Don't know the artist, actually. So I believe we're going to 550 pounds, Dante. 550 pounds over on lane 2. Our ladies looking super strong over 305 pounds. We're going to see some really big women's deadlift, too.
Yeah.
The frame, Sean's awesome frame, is 410 pounds empty. This is a homemade frame. He's actually got 2 of them. We'll be seeing in the ladies. If you're just now tuning in, it's 410 pounds empty. Sean made them by hand from a frame at his grandparents' farm, from a tree at their farm. So it's really cool. A little bit off balance there, but 550 goes up without a struggle for that gentleman. Oh.
It's going pretty quick, too.
One of the best lyrics in all time in the background right now.
What is
I can put you in a mansion somewhere in Wisconsin.
There we go.
Brilliant lyrics by
you viewers
T-Pain.
might not be able to hear this music, but it is a great playlist today.
T-Pain always gets me going. Great deadlift there in lane 2. We're starting to see some really good deadlifts. I think we're gonna see 2 waves of deadlifters here, right? So we're gonna see more of the lightweight, novice, middleweight-ish classes that aren't as good of deadlifters in that 500 to 600 range.
Yeah.
And then the big boys are going to come out to play, and the really good deadlifters. We're going to see 700, 800, 900, maybe 1,000 pounds today. I wouldn't doubt it. So we're going to kind of see multiple waves. We've got in lane 1, we've got our ladies. We're still at 305 pounds, and our men are at 550 pounds. Seeing some awesome deadlifts.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of jealous. I'm having some FOMO. I kind of want to pull on that trap bar. Like,
me too.
You just see these cool influencers. Like, I want to try it.
Yeah. It's one thing about going to a Strongman show. I always see something I want, and I always see something I want to do.
Meanwhile, we're I'm
pull
deep in nationals prep. I'm like, I couldn't take the time to do that. And
yeah. Awesome show here today. We're at Hometown Barbell in Frederick, Maryland, and this is one of the best crowds I've ever seen for a Strongman comp, honestly. There are a lot of people here today. A lot. And it's an awesome, it's supportive crowd. You love to see a supportive crowd.
Good pull on the right.
Can you mute me real quick? Julie. Yeah, we're just trying to make sure the live stream kind of stays, as open as possible for viewers. People are going to get in the way and stuff, but
there's
thank you
my
to Julia.
girlfriend Julia helping out.
Michael Johnston, he didn't make weight today, but they're still letting him go. His scores just don't count. In lane 2. I wish I knew everyone's name.
I know.
But I don't right off the top
of my head. That's the one thing that's like hard about coming to these away shows. That
this is the only event we really won't know people's names for, because all the other events will have them ready to go.
Throughout the day, we'll slowly learn the names too, but
yeah. 550 still in lane 2 for the men. We're at 335 pounds now for the women. We'll get that out graphic updated for you guys. Great job, Dante.
Yeah, it's just
great pull, 335 pounds. Our ladies are in 30-pound jumps today.
And you said they're
great music. Great pull in lane 2 at 550 pounds for Justin Height. $335 pounds is a grind, but a great pull for her in lane 1. Have we seen a miss in lane 2 yet?
I don't think
I
so.
think we've had one miss in lane 1.
We got Sam Good now.
So you got one. And in lane 2, 550 flies up. Mm-hmm. These guys are smoking this frame right now. Yeah, so, if you're unfamiliar with Strongman, the way that this event is kind of constructed. So we're doing a max frame deadlift. So once our women's weight gets to 410 pounds, we will switch that frame they have out for another wooden frame that is also 410 pounds. But what they are working up to a max, 1 rep max pick. So they just they'll strap in if they want straps. They don't have to use them. They'll pick up. The judge will give them a down call, signifying that they had a successful lift. And whatever man or woman lifts the most weight wins. Yep. Pretty simple, but a pretty cool event, especially once we start to get to these really heavy events.
That's what I like to look forward to.
Yeah.
Like those last grinder reps, the heavyweight, That's what everyone likes to see.
Yeah, man, look at the mustache on this guy in lane 2.
I know.
That's a mustache. I would, if I could grow that mustache, I would. That is all I would do.
Style
I have a
points.
weak stash, but I still try to rock it. But that dude, wow,
There we go.
wow, great lift in lane 1. She's excited with that. 335 pounds. Her crowd's going crazy. What a crowd here! Oh my God, I know I sound like a broken record. This is awesome. I'm jealous of this crowd. I would love to lift in front of a crowd like this. I'm sure a lot of athletes would. 550 here in lane 2. Stash man. He is. No. He's not going to get
Very
it.
wide stance, too.
Very wide stance.
I almost don't know how I would try to pull that wide, closer.
Honestly, for me, I would say just how I deadlifted. But that's not the right answer, you know. It's
It's
how
going
I
to be
would do
different
it.
for everybody.
Everybody's different. Wow. Lane 1. She came out. Excuse me. She came out and just smoked 335 pounds. They have some of the best music playing in the background ever. What I dance to in like middle school dances going right now, it's kind of getting me in my feels. Yep.
You have some good music playing, good competition, good pace in the show. Like, everyone's happy.
Great competition, great implements, great competitors, great fans, great music. We've got it all. With 335 pounds, the crowd's going to get behind her. She had it off the floor. I think she has a chance at it. She's not.
The wide stance there, too. Like,
it was coming off, but
there it is.
She's just not going to have it. Over in lane 1, he breaks the floor and he gets it. I mean, lane 2, I'm sorry.
We saw 550, Josh.
Yep, we are 550 pounds. It would be kind of cool if we could go up on the stage for the 5th and final event of today.
That would be cool.
And look down.
That would
Is
be
it
sick.
possible?
I don't know. We'll have to talk. We'll have to
That
talk
would
to
be
Sean.
sweet. 335 pounds, absolutely smoked.
What are they raising it to now? 590?
What?
They're raising it to 590 now?
Sorry, go ahead.
590, is that what they're raising it to now?
They are raising the bar to 590 pounds in lane 2.
Okay.
I mean, our volunteers and judges are doing such an amazing job right now. The flow is going great. Switching out.
Dude, easily.
Everything.
This is a great show.
Dante and I are leaving for vacation right after this, so we're ready to go to the beach and get a tan.
I know.
At least I am. We're gonna be doing an eating challenge this week, so a little unbalanced on that frame, but he just
It
absolutely
looked like the knee
smoked it.
caved in slightly, just a little bit.
Yeah. If you guys are subscribed to our channel, you'll be able to see Dante and I go into an eating challenge this weekend, or this upcoming week, next week probably, in Ocean City.
I believe we agreed ice cream.
Yeah, I think ice cream. Maybe a pizza challenge together too. Who knows?
Antonio Brown is in the chat. Gaines Council in the house.
Antonio Brown's in the chat. Gaines Council. Cool. Thank you so much for commenting. Really
I'm
good
just
day
very
with
impressed
Bob
with this
Knight.
pace because everyone just keeps. It's like a revolving door. Someone comes in, someone comes right
We
out.
haven't had many athletes drop out. I mean, everyone's pretty much still going.
Yeah.
And I mean, we still got some really big boys that have to take an attempt.
Yeah.
So we're in for stay here, folks.
Now it looks like we're getting the wooden frame for the woman.
Yeah,
coming
we
out
are
now.
going. So the women are going to 410 pounds for the women, I believe.
I think it's 365, Josh.
The frame weighs 410, empty.
But it's a different frame than that one as well. See, it's smaller.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it could be a little different. 365, yes. That's what Paul just said. There we go.
It's hard not to head nod to this music.
I know.
I need this playlist for our gym. Can't believe we had Antonio Brown in the chat. All right, lane 2. Oh. He had it. He still got time. He didn't strap in again. Man, he had that lift at 590 pounds, but he just lost his grip.
I think, too, you got to strap. I haven't used those normal straps in a long time, so I almost forget how to like actually tighten them. If I remember correctly, it was almost like you're revving a motorcycle.
Yeah. You'll see multiple. Wow, really good.
That was a big pull.
365. Awesome deadlift there in lane 1 by Megan. When Dante was talking about the straps, you'll notice there's a couple different forms of straps in Strongman. There's a figure 8, which kind of locks you in on a frame like this a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
Versus like the old school traditional strap where you have to strap in. I like the old school traditional strap even for stuff like this, personally. But
I'm a big figure 8 guy now that I started practicing with them.
Honestly, though, if I was training for an event with a frame, I may turn over to a figure 8 because I think it makes the most sense for this event. We got Samantha Goodnow in lane. Oh, she's got it. She's not using straps. It's gonna be really hard once you get with how wide it is. Oh, she's got the strength. Sam has the strength. She just doesn't.
It's just that wide grip is really.
Yeah, she's barehanding it. It came off. It's just not going to go because you're with no straps.
It's all right.
Man, we are flying. Reps are flying up in lane 2. 590. We've got Dazzlin Slaughter. See, she's got another third type of strap. She's utilizing the Versa grips.
Yeah, I like those sometimes too.
Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. They're pretty minimalistic and easy to strap in, but still utilizing a strap.
It's almost like a cheat hook grip, in my opinion.
Yeah. Our ladies are lifting 365 pounds.
Dazzlin with a good lift.
Wow, good lift there for Dazzlin. Really good lift in lane 2, 590. So our ladies are really getting the bar up. They're starting to party hard. 365 pounds.
What do you think the highest deadlift's going to be for the woman?
I don't know.
You think they'll go
past 550? I don't know a lot about all our women. They're going to pass 500.
I believe 500 would be a good number to pass.
I think they're going to shut us up and go much higher than 500. We got a sign even in the crowd right now. Go Amanda over there. So we are still at 590 pounds. Excuse me. I believe our competitors today have 30 seconds to complete a lift.
Yep, 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Per iron podium.
Which is very fair for a max. Wow.
Easy.
I mean, I'm ready for the bar to be moved up. 590 pounds. Our next jump will be 640. And then we're going to get heavy quick.
Yeah, because like you said, that's when everyone...
I think we're going to see a drop out around 640, 680. And then the big boys are going to come out to play.
That's usually what happens, it seems like.
Yeah.
Around that 6 number.
I mean, we're in a sport where we have a ton of different athletes, right? We have novice competitors. We have masters over 40. We have lightweights as light 175 and under. And we have guys that are 350 pounds plus. So you're going to see a big variety of...
We got Justin up. Going for the 590.
It's coming off the ground, yeah.
There we go.
Justin with 590 pounds. That looked like a PR the way he reacted. And we got a good lift, 365. Really good judging today, too.
Yeah.
They're making
it's all
him wait.
fair calls.
Sean gave him that extra split second to wait. That was really good.
Sean's really good at judging.
Our gentleman, I forgot his name in lane 2, but he's doing a fantastic job judging. You know, in one technique, you know, because you've actually done a frame deadlift for reps in a competition before, one thing that if you're really looking at the science, and I'm not a very smart guy, but we're going to 640 pounds over here in lane 2. But if you actually cheat your grip one way forward or one way back, half of the implement can come off at a time, and then you can lift the other half.
Yeah.
So you can actually make it. So lifting it unbalanced can actually be an advantage sometimes if you practice on it and play it right.
Yeah, it's different than farmers, because like with the frame.
Frame's a fixed implement.
Yeah, I suck at science talk, so it's like we know what to do. And we know it works, but it's hard to explain sometimes.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't even brought it up because we did a horrible job explaining it. 365 pounds.
There we go.
Great job. We're at 640 pounds in our men's class. Our volunteers are doing an amazing job.
640, yeah.
Yep, and we've got our only teen of the day in lane 1 right now, Gavin. He's our only teenage competitor. I mean, he just absolutely smoked 365 pounds. It's so cool to see teens. That's my favorite class because...
That's the future of the sport.
Right, exactly. Looks like we're going to be going up to 395 pounds, Dante, in lane 1.
Yep.
We're at 640 pounds in lane 2. I think our guy in lane 2 right now is taking every single attempt.
You're allowed to do it per the rules.
Yeah.
Some people just like to do that, though. Like, they won't warm up before, and they'll just use these jumps as their
You
warm-up.
can just warm up generally and then use the warm-up as the warm-up.
Yeah.
I mean, the event as the warm-up if you want to. It's not a horrible strategy.
Yeah. Especially if you're confident.
He's struggling with this one. He's going to bow out finally. Great job by him. 645 pounds. 640 pounds, that guy.
Great pull.
We've got Matt in lane 2. We're at 395 pounds for these ladies.
5
man.
pounds away from 400 pounds. That's a big lift. There she goes, and it's up.
That frame's really, really impressive over in lane 2 and lane 1. 600. The women are about to catch up to the men.
I know. Sooner than later.
Oh, really? So that's really cool. So a husband and wife. What are their names? So the Gittermans, husband and wife combo that are competing today, they just went at the same time on lane 1 and 2.
That's
so
hilarious.
That was really cool, the Gittermans.
That's like perfect timing, dude.
Yeah, that's really cool. We're both in relationships ourselves with competitors. So
Yep.
my wife competes in Strongman, and so does your girlfriend.
Yeah,
so it's really cool.
you guys both did nationals last year.
Yeah. Yep.
And me and Julia will be doing nationals this year.
Yep. You guys will both be at nationals this year. Winners of open classes and in some instances 2 classes will receive their invites to Strongman Corporation National Championship, which is hosted in Pennsylvania and Erie this year.
Yeah.
And winners and people from nationals will qualify for the Arnold Amateur World Championships in Columbus at the Arnold Classic. So the nationals is a really cool event. Be sure to follow along.
And I believe that will be live streamed as well. So people
Yeah, it will be live
people
streamed
like
on
watching
YouTube,
this
yeah.
right now and don't know anything else about the sport.
Yep.
Come October, we'll be able to stream nationals for you.
Oh man, he had it in lane 2. So
You can just tell when these lifts are becoming personal for some people. You know, they're taking their time, getting their head right. You can just tell whenever people start, the mood starts changing when the weights get heavier.
yeah, that is true. There is kind of that little mood shift where, hey, we were having fun. Now we're dimming the lights and we're taking this serious now. You know what I mean? So great point there. One thing too, in my opinion, it's better to take that extra split second and take the time to strap in exactly how you want it and give it one really good try versus rush and try to. Because when you get to maximum effort, it's going to be, you're not going to be.
Yeah. Every single time you try to take that weight, it's going to take that much more away from your next attempt.
And there's less and less room for error. So,
and like we said
Cam
earlier,
Williams, the forklift in open men's super heavyweight. He's not up yet. I do know who Cam is. I'm going to call him the forklift when he gets up.
Okay.
Good lift, 640. Everyone. Oh, this is the council. We got a huge fan base.
Oh,
that's council.
That's what Antonio Brown was talking about, maybe.
The Gaines Council. Oh my God, the Gaines Council. I don't know what his name is. Let me get a name. Games Council. Are you with the Games Council? Are you with them? What's his name? Daryl? What's his last name? Daryl Skinner is the one that has the Gaines Council. Daryl Johnson has a huge fan base. Yeah. He had people commenting here too, so that's who everyone was just going crazy for. If you could hear the background noise. Yeah. Daryl Johnson.
Yeah, I believe that's what they said.
Daryl Johnson.
It's cool to get like some behind the scenes.
Yeah. We're learning about it. We'll learn some names everywhere. Yeah, Daryl, man, he's Antonio Brown that's commenting in here, and Daryl, he has a huge fan base. He even got the shirts everyone's wearing.
Good pull.
640 for Mike Johnson. I think in lane 2, I'm starting to remember.
I think that's Chris Northern.
Yeah, this is Christopher Northern, I believe.
Yes. I think he had the mustache, though. Another great mustache.
Yeah. There's some really, really impressive mustaches here. 395 still going. All right.
There it goes.
She in lane 1. She was close. Just that grip giving out. No straps. So 640.
Easy.
Still looking easy.
You can just tell too. Some people have great proportions for like a frame. Like the way his arms just hit that hip crease. It's like just a perfect setup.
Yeah, true. Another great deadlift there, 640. Some people that are just now coming up with their openers are starting to get that feel for this frame where they're a little unbalanced versus, the people that had a couple attempts, you can kind of see they figured out how to pick and maneuver this pretty goofy implement. We are moving to 425 pounds in our ladies, our ladies lane, 425 pounds. You go in a commercial gym, Dante, you're not going to see a lot of guys deadlifting 425 pounds, let alone the ladies here, and they're just getting started. And our guys are 640 pounds. Is there a food truck here, do you know?
I do not know.
I'm hungry.
I saw some Rice Krispie treats at the entrance.
Next time there's a break in the action, I may go get a banana.
Yeah.
Or a Rice Krispie or something.
There will be a big break while they're setting up for outside as well, so.
Yep. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we got 50 people in here. We are on the max. We've got a great lift there in lane 2, 640. Currently on the max timber frame deadlift. We started the day on with the axle and log press medley. Nice deadlift there in lane 1. Once these athletes find their match, so their whole objective is to pick up the heaviest frame they can pick up. Once we do this, we're going to be heading outside for the yoke and farmers medley.
And the arm over arm
and the arm over arm after that. So we're going to be outside for the next 2 events. But right now, our main focus, who can pick up the heaviest event?
Yep.
Who can pick up the heaviest frame? And we are going to get close, if not over 1,000 pounds.
Everyone keeps talking about it.
Yeah, we'll see if it happens.
It's always good to see a 1,000-pound pull.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, 1,000 pounds is heavy from someone who's attempted 1,000 pounds on a pull before. Dazzlin's up with a 425 attempt.
We're going to start seeing some big boys hop in here soon.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the men's weight's going up again as well.
690 pounds. 690 pounds, everyone. It's getting exciting.
Oh, 80. 680.
680. 680. My apologies.
Let me fix that.
680 pounds.
All right, we're good.
After 680, we're going to go to 730. What do you guys think at home watching? If you're watching some of your competitors, what are some of your competitors going to? What are they going to deadlift?
Good lift from the women's, 425.
So we're starting to see people drop off a little bit as well.
Usually with this kind of stuff too, like you could smoke 6, whatever the last one was, but as soon as you make that jump, sometimes that little jump is just gonna.
Yeah, great point. Yeah, we're at maximum effort. These athletes are really great lift there, great judging. You know, these athletes are pushing themselves to the absolute maximum limit.
Good
lift. In lane 2, 680 pounds. So we got Michelle in lane 1 here. Everything, I like that. The Gainster say he's lifting whatever he needs to lift to win.
I like that.
What class is Gaines in? Daryl.
Coming up right now for the 680.
Daryl's in the novice men's middleweight. Oh, he's stepping up right now.
Yeah, 680.
This is the Gaines crew. Daryl and you guys compete against each other, and he's a beast. Yeah, he looks like a beast. Let's see if he can lift 680 pounds here, Antonio. He looks hyped up. He's got it.
There we go.
Easy. I think he's going to lift over 700 pounds.
730 is definitely in the wheelhouse.
He's going to lift over 700 pounds.
730 is in the wheelhouse.
I think Daryl is someone we will see in the open class.
Easily.
Very, very soon. Yeah. So if you're just tuning in or you just don't know that much about Strongman, there's levels to getting to the open most competitive class. So there's a novice for people who are just starting or cannot hit the open weights yet. So Daryl's in the novice class, but it looks like he will very quickly transition to the open class.
Novice athlete, very strong athlete.
Novice athletes, as we see another person bow out at 680, novice athletes can't qualify for nationals, you know, because the goal of it is to introduce them to the sport.
Yeah.
But we will have nationals bids going out today.
This isn't.
Nick
Fiorentina is saying this isn't 2 fat says in 1 sip.
Yeah. We got a couple athletes just starting at 680. Wow, beautiful lift at 425 pounds in lane 1. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record, but amazing gym and amazing crowd here.
I know.
There's a lot of people.
You can't reiterate that enough half the time.
There's a lot of people here. 680 is good in lane 2. All right, what do you think, Dante? Good lift in lane 1 or not? 425.
I think it's going to be a good lift.
I do too.
I have a lot of confidence right now.
So she takes her grip, 425. Oh,
easy,
my
dude.
God. She's going to deadlift to over 500 pounds.
That's an insult you even asked me that question, Josh.
That was an amazing deadlift. You got Alexis Dees. Her husband's got a hell of a deadlift.
He's here somewhere, too.
He is here somewhere. He's probably behind the scenes. Alexis has just did her first Strongman competition in June, and she's already here in Maryland's strongest. Wow, when she gets a down call, 425 pounds. She might be the better deadlifter of the family. 425 pounds.
Oh, no, Scott. Better watch out.
Yeah, amazing deadlift for her there.
Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Nick. We appreciate it. Frickin' beast. Let's go, Emily. Yeah.
This chat is really good right now.
Chat. If you don't know, it's free to subscribe to our YouTube channel. 580 Barbell, just hit subscribe. Just literally click the subscribe button. It's free and it goes a long way with us.
You can like this video as well.
Like the video. The best thing to do right now is click that button underneath the video that says share and just send it to everyone you know. Even if they don't know what Strongman is, the fantasy football group chats. Thank you.
Good lift.
Your work friends, your parents, your babysitter, whoever.
Yeah.
Share it to them.
Your neighbor.
Let's get over 100 people in this chat today.
Good lift.
Looks like we've got one group finally done, Dante. So we've got the
women lightweight looks like open.
Got the open women lightweight. They're women who weighed 140 pounds or under, and they finished with 395-pound deadlift, the winner in the class.
It's a big
That
number
is
for that class.
incredible. So she opened heavier, so
Josh right now is updating Iron Podium for some classes, so if you guys are watching this, you can look at Iron Podium and it will update as soon as he presses save.
So Dazzlin's gonna walk away with the event. She opened heavier, so she's gonna win the tiebreaker.
And they call that Wessel's rules, correct?
I think so.
Looks like they're moving up to 450.
Two. Rick Ross, the boss. What do you know about the boss, Dante? Do you like Rick Ross?
I used to listen to Rick Ross a lot,
Yeah?
actually.
If you had to rank them as your favorite rappers,
Probably middle. Maybe a little middle of the pack.
out of how many? Just middle?
I don't know. He's a good person to listen to.
Is he in your top 10 of rappers?
When I'm training and working out, listening to rap music, I like listening to Rick Ross.
Okay. I just wanted to know where you felt like. Oh, amazing deadlift! Can she get it?
Down!
Deadlift in lane one. She said, "Screw your Rick Ross talk. I'm gonna deadlift 455 pounds. What a lift!" Name again? Megan Gitterman. 455 pounds. What a lift! Oh my gosh. Call that Patricia. Now we got Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
And the guys, we got Todd Bates, a super heavyweight. He looks like he's about 7 foot tall. He's taking his grip with 680.
Thank you, James Nero. We appreciate you sending that to your company.
I just replied to all company-wide email, 5,000 people to the live stream. Thank you. Everyone should do that, in my opinion. Thank you, Jim.
Easy deadlift.
I think it could be a good team-building exercise to have you and your teammates.
Yeah.
You know, your coworkers come in here and watch.
Here's the
Strongman,
forklift.
talk about it on Monday. I think it would increase productivity.
This was the forklift, right?
Cameron Williams, a.k.a. the forklift. Yes, Dante. So he's got to live up to it. We don't have a pen at this desk, do we?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Megan Gitterman.
Good lift.
So we're starting to get scores in. So if your group, if you're following along someone who's done,
Moving up to
the
730
scores
for
will
the
be
men, too.
scores will be updated very soon. Dante, you're gonna have to fill some air here for me because I am inputting scores, my brother.
That's fine. We got our first 730-pound attempt of the day. Going up right now with his orange straps, locking in, keeping tight. Chalk on the straps, chalk on the hands, chalk on the implement. Will the grip hold?
Dante just came to life. 730 is not going to go for that guy.
No. That's a big number to pull, though. .455 attempt, crushed it. Gaines Council's back.
Uh-oh.
He's back up, 730 pounds.
730. Daryl.
We got the whole fan base. I don't know, you guys can't see this, but there's literally
got the biggest fan base
crowd
I've ever seen in the Strongman competition. I'm not joking. Oh my gosh. Daryl, 730 pounds.
Oh, come on, get your balance, get your balance.
No, he's not going to try it again.
I believe he has the strength to pull that.
We need someone from the Gaines Council. We need someone from the Gaines Council over here. Who's the head spokesman?
Here.
Give her your mic real quick. You can just hold it as a mic.
Oh, you want me to be? Oh, okay.
So where are you guys from?
What I'm doing?
Where are you guys from?
We from Baltimore.
Baltimore?
Yeah.
So his name's Daryl.
Daryl Jones.
You guys are what, the Gaines Council?
Yeah, that's his company.
You guys have the biggest fan base I've ever seen in a strongman
That's his
competition.
company. That's
so that's awesome. So Daryl's from Baltimore. He's going to be competing in the open class soon because he's in the novice now. He'll be in the most competitive class soon.
Smack.
Enough. So anyone you need to shout out at home real quick?
Everybody that need to be at home is here.
Awesome.
Everybody's here.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for hopping on real quick. Thank you. That's a spokesman for the Gaines Council.
That was awesome.
I mean, I'm not joking. They literally have 25 plus people.
Great
That's
lift.
Christopher Northern,
Yeah.
I believe, right?
Great lift.
730 pounds.
Yeah, literally half of the gym right now is full of the Gaines Council.
I mean, it's wild. Okay. Dante, I am inputting scores, brother.
Okay. Do you want me to try to get you a pen, perhaps? Alexis Deese with a good lift.
Actually, not as many ties as I thought on these frame deadlifts.
Are a lot of people finishing the same, but just like opening different?
Some people are, but actually a lot of classes have a clear definitive winner,
That's good.
which I like.
It's a lot easier for you.
Yeah. If you guys are just tuning in, we do have the score sheet, the live score sheet pinned at the top of the chat on this.
Yeah, if you look at the very top of the comment section, the pinned comment should be sending you right to the live score sheet. So if you want to take a break from the action and actually like pay attention to other weight classes, people that you don't really know,
And
that's a good place to look at it.
I will be hitting save in about 3 seconds. And every group who is done is officially updated in Iron Podium on the score sheet. So you can actually see how your competitors at home are placing after 2 events.
Do you want to tell them how scoring works in Strongman?
Yeah, so that's a loaded question, my brother, but
Just like the basis, like 4 people in a class is
if
4
there's 4
points.
people in a class, the max points you can get, if you win the event, you get 4 points. You get second, you get 3. If you get third, you get 2. If you zero an event, so if you cannot complete the event due to it's too heavy or you miss a command, you receive 0 points for that event. So that's a huge, we call that zeroing in Strongman. That is a huge no-no because it's very hard to make up points after you've zeroed an event. Amazing music. 730 is good in lane 2, and 455 is good in lane 1.
There's a lot of women taking this 455.
Yeah.
It seems to be like the one that everyone wants either, you know,
Yeah.
it's the biggest one. I think it's the most attempted weight so far.
We're
for that women's
about
class.
halfway through our competitors for the max timber. We're almost about exactly halfway, and we're going to have a lot more people drop off here very soon.
We're at a good
as we
pace
get
for this
heavier.
show as well.
What is it?
We took a 10-15 minute break in between events,
Yeah.
give or take, and we're ready on a great
Yep.
pace.
We had our teen, our only teen of the day, deadlift at
lift.
424D, which is awesome.
Nick Fiorentina, what's the most impressive lift of the day so far? We're still yet to see it.
So far,
Oh, here's the guy here's the no equipment guy, but he's straps right now.
I think so far, it's actually this gentleman, Johnny on the spot, in lane 2. He did the axle and log back and forth with 0 equipment.
Yeah.
Like nothing, no belt, nothing. But I don't know, we had a couple really impressive men and women bounce back and forth like 7, 8 reps on that medley, which
Correct.
is one of the hardest medleys. But I do think we're about to see some really, really, really impressive deadlifts here soon. We're already at 730 pounds for the guys, and we're at 485 pounds for the women, and we still got a lot of women to go.
Yeah.
So we're about to peak that, we're about to surpass that 500-pound mark for the women.
730 pounds going down.
We've got Todd Bates
Yes.
in lane 2, 730 pounds,
Oh,
flying off the ground.
I forgot to update the women's, but we're up to 485.
Yeah, women are at 485 pounds.
Sorry about that, folks. I'm slacking.
We're just having so much fun in the. Yeah. If it's circled, it's a successful lift. That's exactly it. Thank you.
770 pounds going up for the men's.
Thank you. I'm just getting hit. If you guys hear me saying thank you, I'm not saying it to Dante.
Yeah, Josh
Although
will
although
never
I do
say thank
appreciate
you to
him
me
and
on
love him.
camera.
Honestly, huge.
Great lift from Michelle.
485 pounds for Michelle.
500 is definitely going down for Michelle.
You gotta love a competitor named
515 will be the next jump for the woman.
T-Dog McDuffie. Already said that earlier, but
770. See Julia in the background. Say hi, Julia. $485. Successful lift.
I mean, I am so impressed by these ladies. This is a very, especially for a lady, you know, with a smaller frame. This frame is so wide, and they're deadlifting 485 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm so impressed with these ladies.
Christopher Northern looks like he's getting his nose torque ready for a 770-pound deadlift attempt.
So, sorry, this one's going to take a little bit of thinking.
That's fine, Josh. I got it. I got it.
You can kind of notice we are starting to get people to bow out.
Yeah.
I actually believe this is Andrew's first attempt.
I believe so, too.
So as a 200-pound man, he's opening at 770 pounds.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive, Dante. Let's see if he can do it. £770, Andrew.
Good lift.
Very good lift.
Great 200-pound athlete.
Andrew is such an impressive athlete. I was actually just got to finally meet him and talk to him a couple minutes ago. I think we probably follow each other on Instagram. I see his lifts.
$770, moving, and it's up. Good lift. $485. She got it. Great lift. Great lift.
All right, I'm almost back. I'm back.
Josh is in deep thought.
I am back. I've never been this back.
Josh is the main host of the 580 Show podcast, so him carrying the conversation is like ideal for him.
I've never been this back.
I know.
770. Wow. We're just now seeing some athletes come out of the woodwork. This is impressive. Like, we just saw Andrew, a 200-pound athlete, open with 770 pounds.
Some people are like, oh, it's almost done. Like, nope, some strong dudes coming out. And we got a 485 deadlift attempt again coming up right now.
I really love these frames. I really love these frames.
Don't tell Josh you love something because he'll get it.
No, it's just, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I like the sentimental aspect of it where Sean Mulligan found a tree at his grandparents' farm, cut it down, and said, I'm going to make a strongman implement out of it for the first ever Maryland State Championship. I think that's cool. Whoever that is in lane one, that lady, she just deadlifted 45 like it was an empty bar. Mm-hmm. So she's going to deadlift over 500 pounds.
I agree.
Alexis Deese is in lane one with 485 pounds loaded.
Good lift by Alexis.
Wow.
I think this guy's a 231 and going for the 770.
Yeah. You're right.
That's good seeing other 231s going up to the 770 attempt. Fires me up.
We are now starting to see the big drop-off, Dante. The area you guys can see behind platforms is getting thinner and thinner. Now we're seeing the big deadlifters on the men and women's side come out. We've got Michelle Fettner, who is not a big athlete by
We're up to
any
515
means.
right
We're
now.
at 515 pounds now for our ladies. You heard it right at home. 515 pounds.
And she's 160 today?
Let's see it. Michelle.
No.
She can't get it.
770 moving well.
770 moving well. Just think about it, Dante. If you go to a commercial gym, you see a guy deadlifting 515 pounds. He's usually the strongest person there. We've got our ladies here. They're just getting started at 515 pounds.
Yeah.
Impressive. Todd Bates in lane 2, 770 pounds. All right, let's see 515 here in lane 1. Todd Bates,
Good.
770, good lift.
That was almost like he squatted that up. You see how he leaned back and kind of.
515. She
Great
gets the
lift.
roll call.
Great lift.
She's height.
She's like, screw the
All right.
strap. I'm gonna leave it in there.
You got Cam the forklift Williams coming up in 770. Thank you.
All right, Cameron. Let's see what you got.
You gotta be able to lift this if you call yourself the forklift.
There we go.
Yeah, he
Successful.
does.
Easy enough. That looked a lot easier than his last one.
I think he's figuring it out. I think he's just getting started. She's a great deadlifter. I saw her last one.
515.
Look at
Easy.
that. Maybe 600 if she needs it. Wow.
That's the thing too. That's a good point. You said if he needs it. A lot of people will stop if they don't need to go lift,
Yeah.
but they're allowed to keep going up if they
They're
want
allowed to keep going. But there is a strategy involved.
Yeah. 800.
We had a 160-pound woman deadlift 515 pounds.
That's ridiculous.
Think about that. I believe Alexis is going to tap out here. She's going to give it one more go.
That's so brutal though, because she literally just went. So going back to back max
Yeah.
effort attempts is rough on the body. Normally like a minute or two to recover, but on these competitions you don't get that luxury sometimes.
That's another thing, Dante. When you're lifting in the gym, it's a lot different. You lift on your own terms. You walk up to the barbell when you want to walk up to the barbell. At a competition, you go up and deadlift when they say you go up and deadlift.
You have to go.
It's a lot harder.
That's why when you get closer to competition and training, at least in my opinion, I like to try to mimic, different warm-ups, different rest times, just so you can prepare your body to a certain degree to that kind of
Absolutely.
competition stimulus that you'll experience. It's 5:15 going down.
Yep.
Oh,
She's
it's
off the
moving.
ground.
Oh,
Oh, man.
she has this.
She really digs deep. No.
It's like the balance. You can tell, they have the strength, but as soon as they lose the balance, that's where it
Yeah.
falls. Great attempt, though.
Folks, if you're just now tuning in, you're not reading the screen wrong. We are at 515 pounds in our ladies' lane, and we're at 820 pounds in our men's lane. These ladies are incredible today.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of women athletes too, which is awesome. 515 here in lane 1. 820's off the floor. Oh no.
He's right there. He just lost it a little bit. That might have been the strap. I couldn't hear what Paul said.
I think it was a strap. He's up. He's down. 820.
It's very interesting on these down calls too, because some shows you'll see make sure they'll wait for the complete
For that
control.
lock back.
Other times, it seems like now they're just waiting to make sure they lock it out.
Yeah.
It's just interesting to see different kind of judging in different competitions. Because we're not saying one's right or wrong.
515.
That's
She's
awesome.
got a fantastic deadlift.
Easily. Did she open at the 485? Or did she open before that? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Just looks so fresh. It's easy to believe. 820.
Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's see this 820. He's
Good.
got it. Really good call.
So it looks like they're going up in weight for the women's. 545.
We are
Yeah, 545.
Dante. 545 pounds. 545 pounds. Not for our men's class. Our women's. 545 pounds. So I just changed her score. Just got a little scoring correction.
That's where comes these volunteers and team. Like, everyone's communication is great. So Josh is able to adjust Iron Podium accordingly.
About to be gone again.
That is fine. We were watching 820. Will he get 820? Yeah, that was a rough attempt. Didn't leave the ground, but very good numbers from this guy so far today.
I'd say
Todd
we've
Bates
got
going for the
5
820.
guys left, maybe.
At least one just bailed out. He failed
Yeah.
820.
So Todd Bates, 770 was a bit of a struggle for him, but not too much. I think he's got to really focus up and dig deeper.
He gets a good balance and everything. He has it in the bag.
So let's see 820 pounds here in lane 2 for Todd Bates. No.
This might be that number where everyone just starts.
This is the number, Dante. We found it. I'm going to make a safety joke, okay?
Okay.
Cam, the forklift Williams, is going to walk up to 820 pounds and see if it's within his lifting capacity.
That's funny because Josh is a safety guy.
Because a forklift has a lifting capacity. Yeah. I'm a safety guy.
You guys would be best friends.
All right, Cam.
Come on, Cam.
Is he wearing his hard hat? Cam.
He got it.
Williams,
he got it.
He got it. 820.
Question is he going to go up? I don't think he has to go up. The 2 other heavyweights didn't get it.
I don't think he has to.
The question is, will he go up?
If he wants to go up, sure. We'll be here for it.
Yeah. Because we kept hearing about the 1,000 pounds, and Cam might be the guy that pull 1,000 pounds.
All right, look here. Lane 1.
545. It's going to be easy.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Just had to break the floor. Looks like they're going up. 860. This one should be a good lift too, 545.
We had
the women that are remaining are very strong.
This is insane. I think the women have absolutely stole the show. I think we have a middleweight at 860 in lane 2 as well.
Yeah, agreed. I believe it is middleweight as well.
She's got it.
Great.
545 pounds. 860, no. We had 2 guys that weighed under 200 pounds deadlift 770, and they all deadlifted 730 or more. All the scores are live, everyone. You can go to Iron Podium. It's pinned in the comments. I think almost all the scores are in except 1 or 2 women's, and then I think 1 women's and then 2 men's. We'll be moving on outside next.
We're at 575 for the woman.
570. God, this is crazy.
That should be updated now.
That's crazy. These women have absolutely stole the show. We're at 860 pounds in lane 2. I think we got a middleweight here. We got a 231 guy.
These 231s today are impressive.
It's up. He's going to do it.
Nice.
860 pounds. He did it. Wow. 231 pounds deadlifting 860 pounds. That's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, there's 5 in the 231 class. I think that's it. That's it for the men's frame. All we have left is the women.
Let's get another angle on the women. Can we move that? Not reach anymore. Lane 2.
We can do like this, like make this bigger.
There we go. There we go. Let's get all the attention on the ladies here.
I'm unmuted. You're unmuted. We should be good.
Okay, we are back at the Maryland State Championship. If you're just now tuning in, you missed the log and axle press medley and the max deadlift. The max deadlift was insane. I thought that was really cool. The women stole the show. But that's in the past. We are moving on to our yoke into farmers carry medley. So what does that mean? These competitors are going to carry a 30-foot yoke, a yoke 30 feet. They're going to hop out of the implement, hop into a pair of farmer's handles, and carry them back 30 feet. They're judged based on time. If they can't complete the course, they will be judged on how far of a distance they were able to complete. But this is going to be a really fun event. We've got 2 events scheduled for outdoors now, which are going to be what I just mentioned, the yoke into the farmer's medley, and then an arm over arm pull into a backward sled drag. So 2 really awesome events. We're going to have, yes, novice women. You might have to leave one ear open so you can hear Paul, but I know it's hard with people next to you.
Yeah, we're doing our best, guys.
We just had a switch to outside, so should I do it to him, Dante? We're back. All right, so it looks like we're just now getting set up. Really cool setup out here. Dante's getting everything set up. I'll talk. But these athletes are going to be carrying a yoke 30 feet and then a pair of farmer sandals 30 feet. Fastest time wins. We're going to see some really fast times. Yeah, this is like your dream event right here, right? Yeah. So this event is going to be head to head, right? So you guys are actually for the first time today going to be able to see competitors in the same class going head to head against each other, which is cool. We've got some good lighting out here. We got a beautiful day here in Frederick, Maryland. It's starting to smell like the beach out here. Doesn't it smell like the beach out here? Yep. Got to stay hydrated. No, I don't have them on me. Sorry to disappoint. I keep my pit vipers strictly on my moped, so I have them when I ride the moped. Yeah, gotta. You can see all the orange shirts out there, just getting everything ready and set up for our competitors. They're all warmed up.
Okay.
We're going to go into this yoke and farmers soon.
Yeah, I thought they were just about to go, but I guess they're going to take a little second.
Yeah, they're just getting everything correctly organized.
We'll go to the sponsors real quick so you guys can take a little look.
Can we talk while the sponsors are up there?
Okay.
All right, everyone. We are about to kick off. Look how awesome we look out here on this live stream.
I was going to put my shades on, but it's a little too dark under here for my eyes.
So we are starting. I thought I heard Amanda, but
I thought I heard Samantha McDuffie. So
Samantha.
This is a novice woman.
Samantha.
So
that is Samantha McDuffie.
Right now.
This guy's gonna have to watch out. He's
Julia,
gonna get
can you please tell him to move? I don't know.
Hey, buddy.
Thank you. Sorry, we're just trying to direct traffic at the same time. So
it's a little bit. Look at these ladies. Look at Samantha. That's gonna be a fast time. So it's just as soon their time stops as soon as that farmers crosses the line. Not when they drop it. As soon as the farmers crosses the line.
Yeah.
Which I like. That's a really cool event. Reminder, if you look in our chat at the pinned comment, you can see the live scoreboard, so you can see how all your people are doing today. Oh, I'm not on internet out here.
Oh, I can log you in.
To this one?
Yeah.
I just have to be able to put the scores in when they come over?
Yeah.
Okay. So I believe our last 2 novice women will be going. These competitors now are going in reverse order of how they did on the last event. So if you got last place on the last event, you go first. If you got first, you get the advantage of going last. See our volunteers setting up the yoke heights, getting the farmers situated.
No, this is the one event that might take a little longer than everyone else.
This is going to be our long event today. But we are going head-to-head, so that's good.
It shouldn't be that long. It's just the adjusting of the yokes takes a little bit more time.
We got this gentleman right in the way of the live stream here in lane 1. Julia. Just ask him to move over just a tiny bit, guy in the white. Just a tiny bit. You're perfect there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Everyone in the comments thinks we're a bunch of jerks just moving people out of the way.
All right, so these ladies are off. Okay, and they're back. I don't know who won that. Lane 2, the red. What do we call in lane 2? Red farmers or black?
Yeah, we'll go
farmers?
red and black.
So the red farmers lane is lane 1.
And the black farmers lane is lane 2.
Yeah. But we'll probably just say lane 1 and 2.
They might have it differently, but that's what we're going to
Thank you. What, do you want this one?
That's fine. I like both. No free ads.
Even though they sponsored Bridge.
Yeah.
Thank you to Rain for sponsoring, because they sponsored all our previous competitions. They're awesome. All right. So, yeah, we are moving on now, Dante, to, I believe, the Open Women's Lightweight 140. So we should have Samantha and Jenna, I believe is her name.
It's probably going to go by how weights are, so I'm not sure if that's going to... Yeah.
It's going to be lightweight next.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, I was wrong. So our Open Women's Lightweight, we're pretty close after 2 events. We got Dazzling Slaughter in first place with 6.5 points. Ashley right behind her at 6. But we're only 40% done with the comp, so there's a lot to...
There's plenty of ball left.
Yeah, there's a lot of ball left. If you guys are new to the thing, you know the drill. Make sure to hit the subscribe button. It helps us out immensely. While these volunteers come into the booth real quick.
32 viewers so far.
Come into the booth.
Come to the booth.
Yeah. So we are from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, a gym called 580 Barbell. We are really trying to kind of grow our strongman content. We do a weekly podcast we've done for 140 weeks straight. And put out a lot of videos and stuff, and we're trying to dive into the live streaming too, like you guys can see today.
We're just trying to help grow the sport, grow the community, just make this something.
Yeah. But it really helps us in our mission to continue to put out more and more strongman content if you just go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It's free to you. And yeah, just want to remind everyone that's new here. Make sure you guys are dropping a comment in there when your people are going. Make us laugh, whatever. Troll us, whatever you want. Let's go back out to the field. It looks like we're getting ready to start. They've got the weights loaded out. Like Dante said, this will be our slower event just because it's a medley that requires a lot of setup, right? Mm-hmm. You know, for a yoke height, we've got really short athletes and we've got really tall athletes. So there may be a tall and short athlete in the same group, and we have to make sure that they, are going at the appropriate height. Thank you. So we're going to go ahead and put some scores in.
Masters middleweight woman, too, is also there, but I don't think we have any of those.
Oh, yeah, this is this is lightweight.
Yeah, I said I don't think we have any Masters.
Oh.
Yeah. It was the middleweight. I was looking at the Iron Podium.
Yeah, so we are on our Open Women's Lightweight. Yeah. Right now, we are going to be at Samantha and Jenna are up. And then we're going to have Dazzlin and Ashley go after them.
Correct.
This team we have here today, Dante, is amazing.
Yeah.
They're getting the numbers here so fast.
And like I said, if you guys want to look at Iron Podium as you're following along, Josh is about to update. the novice women's list. Now we'll change rankings considering by how they have finished on the yoke and farmers race.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that, well, I'll talk about it after this. Okay, Sam off to a big jump. I don't know.
This is a good event for Sam.
Yeah, Sam dropped. She sprints in lane. I forget what lane we're calling that. The red farmers lane. Sam's done. That was our fastest run of the day for sure. And lane 2, we're done too. So 2 really good runs from those girls.
Yeah, that was a good run from Sam. Remember, she that's how she won Polar Express. Remember the yoke?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
So I am now putting these weights in. I mean, you look at these times, Dante, that our novice women, the longest time was 15 seconds. So these girls are absolutely flying.
We got 2 other great lightweight women coming up. And on the score sheet where it says 300, that's how much is on the yoke on the live stream.
Yep.
And then the 110 is farmers per hand. So it's not just 110 total, it's per hand.
Yeah, that's a really good point to make, Dante. So these girls are really carrying 220 pounds.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. I still can't get over those deadlifts we saw.
I know.
The women stole the show on the deadlift. What was the heaviest deadlift we saw? 575 pounds?
I think so.
All right, so these
Good
girls
start.
are off. Dazzlin finishes. Ashley, I believe is her name,
Dazzlin's a little
finishes.
balanced, but she's cooking.
Dazzlin's done.
Good finish by these women.
So Ashley and Dazzlin,
Good finish.
they're in 1 and 2 right now.
I'm excited to see the actual final scores and times.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Julie, you're my cutoff woman. You can cut off the... All right, so... I mean, even just look at these again, Dante, as we go to the next class. So, from first to last was separated by less than 3 seconds in that. So these girls are cooking. We had with our open women's lightweight, Samantha took the win in that event. Samantha 11:18, and then we had a 12:39, and then 2 women at 14 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very good. So what's the next class coming up?
Next class should be our middleweight 160s, I believe.
Okay. No, this might be the Masters.
Oh, it is. It says Wendy. Yeah, it's Masters Women Heavyweight. So we've got 2 Masters Women Heavyweight today. These are only compares. We got Wendy Wenzel and the person with the best name here today, T-Dog McDuffie.
Okay, everything's updated
T-Dog
correctly.
McDuffie, Dante.
I know.
I know. I've said that name about 1 million times a day.
Yeah. But it never misses the mark. It's such a great name.
It's just a great name. All right, so our Masters women are off. They're cooking. Okay, they're going to bring it down 30 feet. We're already done in 1 lane.
Easy farmer's run.
I like the chalk perfectly on her traps.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, that's what you got to think when you don't wear like a shirt or a grip shirt.
Yeah.
It's on bearskin that can sweat in this heat, and that's what's going to cause slippage on the yokes. But so that's why athletes like to chalk their backs.
So we're heading to the 160 women, Dante. We just finished.
Yeah,
that was our
160.
Masters women heavyweight. That was Wendy Wetzel and T-Dog McDuffie.
Josh.
Just love saying that name. Yeah, so we will head to our 160 women. We've got 4 competitors. All these classes are nice and round they're nice and perfect even numbers.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Catherine Davidson, Alexis Kajenki, Bailey O'Connor, and Michelle Fettner. Who are we supposed to give a shout out to in the 160s?
I think it was.
Do you remember?
Let me scroll up. It was Bailey, I think.
Bailey O'Connor.
Bailey O'Connor. Yeah, for me, from Colorado, from Skylar Rady.
From Colorado.
a hike all the way from Colorado.
I don't know if she lives in Colorado or if just her family lives in Colorado.
That's so cool to watch them from all the way from Colorado.
Fact check, I did check. Colorado is far away from Frederick, Maryland. It's far away.
It's good to know. You're always right, Josh. So.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure doing this broadcast with you. These two ladies are flying head to head. Who's going to take this?
Here we go.
Wow. That is...
Might have to run the instant replay back.
That is where we need instant replay in Strongman. You're right, Dante. That was close.
That was
really close.
Yeah, those kind of calls are going to come down to this milliseconds almost.
I mean, it's
the flick
what
of
kind of mood their judge is in, to be honest.
Yeah. But that's what makes for good sport.
Important to stay hydrated out here. So we will be wrapping up with our next two 160 women, too.
So this will be Bailey and Alexis, right?
I just heard they got 13.5 seconds. One got 13.5 and one got 13.6 on that run.
Do you guys know what Ashley Hanlon's time was for this event?
It will be in the Iron Podium, but it's 14:81.
Yeah, if you click the link on the top of the comments, it should say ironpodium.com.
Yeah, but she did get 14 seconds at 14.81 was her time.
Yeah.
But yes, like Dante was saying, if you click the top of the link, it'll take you to the scores today. Thank you so much for commenting.
Yeah.
We appreciate all the comments.
Yeah, I love the engagement with the people. You know, it's fun.
So we are in our 160 women.
So this was Bailey and Alexis. Should be.
This is Bailey and Alexis?
I believe so.
Yep.
Because Michelle and
Yep, this is Bailey and This is Bailey O'Connor. Shout out to Bailey. And Alexis Kajenki. They are just getting the yokites here. What do you think of this event so far, Dante?
This is Michelle and someone
else. Oh, yeah, Michelle's in here. Oh, yeah, Michelle's in here.
I think we're just out of order a little bit.
No, so it's Michelle and Alexis.
Yeah.
Bailey just went.
Okay.
I believe. A little bit out of control, but really fast. Wow, these girls, a drop is going to cost her. Michelle Fettner takes that heat. Wow. Really awesome by those ladies. We're going to be moving on now to the Open Women's 180. So we should have Chelsea Sheldon going alone, and then we'll have Jackie Wood and Jennifer Armstrong following. 13.51 seconds in that last heat.
That's crazy.
It's pretty fast. Our fastest time of the day still Samantha Goodnow with 11 seconds.
Yeah.
It's almost hard to walk that in 11 seconds. I mean, run that in 11 seconds.
If a lot of people have like an athletic background too, that definitely helps from playing sports. So
yeah. This is a really hard event. You know, if you think about how much different muscles they're working here. They're working their upper back, their legs, their core, and then they got to jump out, and then they got to work their grip.
Yep.
And all those other muscles right after too. So, yeah, this is a really, really hard event. That class are open as we're getting set up. That class, our open women's middleweight 160 pound. We had in first place. No, we had in first place 12.58, then in second place 13.5, third place 13.51, and then third place 13.76.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, that is
insane.
That is pretty close.
See, that's what makes for good strongman too. Those neck and neck, head-to-head events.
Yeah. I wonder. I'll be curious to see what type of weights we are getting up to for the men. We're going to see some really heavy farmers into yokes.
Looks like the heaviest yoke we have is for the open super heavyweight.
So you got Chelsea. We've got Jennifer Armstrong now. This is Jennifer Armstrong in our 180.
Yeah.
Pick up those farmers. She's moving at a great pace. She finishes well with a great time. I think she's going to be happy with that. Might be wrong. All our athletes are doing amazing so far on the through 2 or 3 events. Iron Podium scores are in live right now, so you can go ahead and click that pinged link if you're curious. So we are wrapping up our women's 180 pound class right now.
Shout out to
we have Jackie Wood and Chelsea Sheldon right now. Shout out to Sean. Yeah, shout out to Sean. He's doing an amazing job. He really is. I don't know if I ever plugged in my laptop. Yes, I did. Sorry. All right. All right. So, Jennifer and Jackie.
Let's see. We got some speed coming.
Here we go. The weights are starting to get heavier, Dante.
And you're also on a...
So these girls are doing a 350-pound yoke and a 130-pound per hand farmers. And they're flying.
You also got
it's
to
almost
take
dead
into
even.
consideration, too, that like the terrain they're in, too. They're on a asphalt parking lot. It could be a little bit uneven, so...
Yeah, pretty hard. I mean, so we're doing they're putting 350 pounds on their back, and then they're each holding 130-pound farmers.
I love this event.
So imagine, you're carrying the groceries, and it's 130 pounds each hand. That's what these ladies are doing.
I know.
So we're moving on to the
should be the
Open Women's Heavyweight. Our biggest class today. This class is awesome.
Or they might be doing the teens because they do the
Oh,
same.
yeah, we may do the teen first. I don't know. We'll see in one sec. Wow. Look at these scores. So Open Women's 180, 14.7, 14.72, and then 14.8. So they were all three separated by a tenth of a second.
That's ridiculous.
In the 180s.
That's what I mean. Like, it just comes
With
down to the...
Jackie Wood taking the event win in that.
I think I heard they said we're doing the Open Women Heavyweight, so I'll update this real quick. Not 3,400. There we go.
So we're now live again on Iron Podium. If you want to check the scores,
Yeah, Josh is doing a phenomenal job. Not being biased or anything.
See, it marked that as a tie. Their times are so close, they're marking it as a tie.
Really?
Yeah. I may have to do this. I may have to put 0.8 and then 0.9. See, it's so close, it's not even...
That's crazy.
That's so stupid that it does that.
You know what I could do, Josh, for the viewers? I could potentially put an Iron Podium screen on this live stream. We'll consider it.
Well, so close I had to actually put it as the whole second for that group because their times were so close that Iron Podium wasn't recognizing the one person won. That's how insanely close their scores were. I have no idea why Iron Podium does that, but
if Iron Podium's listening right now, please turn into the live chat and let us know. We'd love to hear some explanations.
Okay, our biggest class of the day, our Open Women's Heavyweight.
And normally it's the men's heavyweight that's the biggest class of the day.
This is really, really interesting. This is cool. So,
you want to go to the booth real quick, Josh?
No, we're taking off. Or no, we're not.
We'll go to the booth real quick.
Okay. We're here in the booth. I love the booth cam.
I know.
It does look like we are about to start here. And I think we're going to have one competitor go alone.
All right, back to the events. Would that be...
Okay. These women heavyweights are really lifting some impressive weight. So they're putting 400 pounds on their back, Dante.
Yeah.
And then they're carrying 140 pounds per head. But we are still going to see some really fast times.
That was fast.
That was really fast.
So is Charlene Scott not a part of this competition right now?
I don't know. I was told she is, but I have not seen her perform an event yet.
Okay, so that must have been Amanda Snowden then.
That was Amanda Snowden. Well, it goes off the last event, so it might not have been Amanda Snowden.
Oh, okay. True.
So it was Amanda Snowden because it's based off the max timber deadlift.
Yeah.
So next up we'll have Allison Ledke and Jen Parker, I believe. Should be our two athletes here. We're going to see some really, really impressive ladies today.
Jesse Nelson, pro strongman, walking around helping out.
Yep, we got Jesse Nelson and Philip Brinkman both out there.
Too, yes.
Professional strongmen.
I believe Jessica Helms is a professional strongman too.
Yeah. So we got them all over. There is also kind of an art to where you put your yoke. You don't want it too low, but you certainly don't want it too high where it can drag and hit the ground.
What do you think about the squat grip?
Squat grip?
Compared to like the
I think
grip?
for people that are smaller framed, I tend to see, being so out wide, it can really struggle. They can struggle to get their arms so wide. But you are seeing right here in front of us in this left-hand lane, she is absolutely flying.
Yeah.
That might be our fastest time of the day. And she took the squat grip.
Yeah.
So who knows,
That's why I get confused. Just personally, I like the wide grip. So when I see people do the squat grip, it intrigues me, like, how that works.
Yeah.
So well. Obviously, that works well for her.
Requires a lot more shoulder mobility, right?
Which I'm lacking.
Yeah, which a lot of guys are lacking, and bigger athletes in general. But that last run was awesome. Got to give it up for the volunteers. It's hot out here. Dante and I are under a nice
tent.
We're under a nice tent, and these volunteers are out here changing the yoke.
I accidentally left the tent in my car, and thank God I did because it is toasty out here. So I think what's next? Alexis Deese and Peyton Meter because they both tied at 490 for the frame deadlift.
Yep. And then we'll have whoever. Yeah, then we'll have Madeline and Rosanna as the last one.
Yeah.
So they're just getting the last little yoke heights. And you got to give it up for these volunteers because it's so hot. And they have to sit out here and change this yoke height over and over and over.
And that metal just gets hot roasting in the sun.
Because the thing with Strongman is, you may have a shorter, stockier athlete, and then in the same class you may have a taller, skinnier athlete. So that yoke height can change, 4 or 5 holes.
And that's what keeps it fair for everybody, too.
Yeah. So, a taller athlete may have an advantage in a loading event when a shorter athlete may have an advantage in a deadlift or a squat or something like that. Wow.
That was close, too.
Those girls were really, really close.
It's going to be one of those other split-second times.
Mm-hmm. Seeing a lot of that. What's everyone thinking at home? Got 41 people in here right now. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. If you're just now tuning in, we are on the yoke to farmers medley. So all our athletes are carrying a really heavy yoke on their back, which if you don't know what a yoke is, you can see it in the video a little bit, but it's almost like a mobile squat stand. It's a strongman implement, and then they are picking up farmers handles. And the weight listed is the weight listed per hand. So 140 pounds per hand these ladies are carrying. I mean, imagine that. That's really difficult. So 400 pounds on their back, and then they got to carry 140 pounds in each hand back. And wait till you see some of the weights these guys are lifting, too. I mean, it's going to be really impressive.
Yeah. We'll go over the weights when we get there.
Yeah.
Right now we're focused on the woman, but look, this is good technique.
Yeah, this is really good technique. She's
Almost
really
neck and
impressive. She had a really good deadlift. So these are our two best.
I agree, Wes.
Our two best women from the deadlift.
Wes Flue says a great show, and I definitely agree.
Oh, thank you, Wes. We really appreciate it, man.
Trust me, if we didn't like the show, we'd let you guys know.
Yeah. Sean is doing an amazing job.
He's walking over right now. Just as soon as the event's over, we're going to update Iron Podium within less than 30 seconds, probably.
Yep. So the way that these athletes, we decide their order is based off the previous event, Dante. So if someone won the deadlift, they'll go last in the next event. I'm gonna go ahead and put in scores. Let's go to our sponsors real quick while we're getting the guys ready.
All right, we're back.
Hello, everyone. We are back.
I'm gonna start this off with a crack.
Shout out to the Two Fatos, One Sips at Home, the energy drink review company.
Jason Frawley and Nick
Crispy cracks
Fiorentino.
only. So we are back here at the Maryland State Championship. What we're doing right now, the men are just finished warming up. We just cleared the field. And we are about to start with our men's in the yoke into farmer medley carry.
Are we starting with the teen, perhaps?
Probably going to start with our teen competitor and then novice and then go into our
I'd just like to state the fact that we are in the chalk zone right now, and you can see you guys can't see as viewers, but Josh can see all this chalk on our equipment and everything.
Yeah, we're also gonna have to probably clear a lot of these guys out.
They're still warming up. They're lining up for the warm-ups.
I think the warm-ups are done.
Oh.
They're getting the weights.
Let's take a look at the field and see how that looks like.
That looks beautiful right
As
there.
you can see a bunch of people's grip shirt. You got a couple.
You can actually see the 580 logo on the back of the shirts, which is nice.
Yeah, it's perfect advertisement. All right, back to the booth.
So,
Julia, my girlfriend Julia, is just going to be ready to move some people out of the way.
it's gonna have to be like everyone. Thankless job right here.
Yeah. There we go. Julia's
That's
really good at that.
perfect. This guy just needs to move.
We're all good. Oh, this is Gavin.
Okay, so here's our only teen competitor today. I actually just talked to him when we were on our break. He's 15 years old. He's carrying a 400-pound yoke. And he's looking good with it.
It's going to be 185 farmers.
And a 185 farmers. 400 yoke looks good. 185 farmers a hand is going to be pretty heavy.
For a teen, yeah.
I mean, he's 15 years old. This is heavy for anyone. He's
Come on,
got
Gavin.
it.
Come on, Gavin.
He's got it. Oh, and he finishes.
There he
Wow.
goes. Great run.
Great run.
Where is he from? Morgantown, you
He's
said?
from Morgantown, West Virginia, 15 years old.
That's awesome. I like seeing these teens get in there. Like my little cousin Santino, he's 15. He just started.
Yeah.
He love it. Love to see it.
Absolutely.
Okay, so who would be next? Would that be the lightweight one?
No, it's probably going to go
Novice.
novice men's middleweight or masters next. So this event is a very tough one. The next event I think is going to be the hardest event of the day. The next event we go to, we're going to stay focused here. We just had our first male competitor, our teen Gavin Flaherty. He finished that with a time of 22.46. Gavin did. So we are at the Master Middleweight Men's. So I heard Jack Arnold, and I believe John Taylor.
Yeah, it would be those two.
Uh-oh, little fumble right there.
Let me close. There we
30
go.
feet's a pretty short carry in Strongman. I think traditionally we see 40 or 50, even a little bit further.
Yeah, these heavier
40 or
50. Medleys are usually pretty short.
Yeah. But typically 40, 50, these ladies and gentlemen are carrying it 30 feet down and then 30 feet back. So we should have Kevin Carroll and Matt Gitterman.
Correct. I will say I really like this angle. This camera angle is really good at showcasing the entire field.
Yeah, it's cool. One camera does a lot right here.
I know.
That's awesome.
That's another thing. If you guys like to subscribe and share this, it helps us invest in better equipment so we can make better live streams, productions for everybody to watch.
Yep. Absolutely. This guy's just pacing right in the way of the other competitor. There he goes.
Good.
I think he got the
There we
hit. Okay, these guys are flying. I believe Matt Gitterman his wife is competing as well, right?
Yeah, Megan, right?
Wow. Kevin
Megan
Carroll. Kevin Carroll.
Megan
Yeah, Megan and
She's
Matt.
winning novice women's right now.
That's really cool. And Matt is winning the Masters middleweight event. At least was before going into that event. Those guys were moving really fast. They're going to bring me my score over here.
So this should be the novice men's middle.
All separated by just a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Starting to see a theme with that.
What's up? Oh.
It's novice men.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Struggled a little with the pick. We need to get these people moved out of the way. This Michael Johnson, he's going to have to move a little bit.
Are they about to go?
What?
Are those athletes about to go?
That one was, but he's not.
Okay.
He's just pacing. Okay, those scores are in. So we are at our novice men's middleweight 200 class. We need... Julia, can you tell him to move? Yeah.
We don't mean to be jerks or anything, but we're just trying to put on.
We just want to be able to see the live stream.
Yeah.
I just want people to be able to see their competitors. I also understand they just don't understand the cameras there. That's all I would be worried about if I was an athlete.
Yeah.
All right, the weights are getting heavy. 200 pounds a hand. Oh my gosh, they were almost dead heat. I think Chris won.
Next will be the 231 novice.
Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, so that was those were all our 200 men novice. We'll have 231. Prepare your eardrums because we're about to have a loud. We're going to be having Daryl.
Gaines Council.
We're going to have Daryl Johnson from the Gaines Council coming up, and he's got the biggest crowd I've ever seen at a strongman comp. So we should have Daryl Johnson and Kyle Williams coming up next. Wow, look at that. Look at those scores, Dante. For the novice men middleweight. Less than a second decided these guys. 15:08. 15:08 was the winner. 15:63 got 15.6 got last. That stinks.
There he is. I have a prediction that Daryl Johnson is going to destroy this event.
Yeah. We'll have his crowd. Hey, Michael. Can you? Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I think you're right, Dante. Okay, so Daryl Johnson and Kyle Williams.
And just for everyone to know, one competitor is starting on the other side of the other one.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. On this one we are. Just because I think one person went or whatever.
Yeah, that's speed.
We go pretty fast. This could be our fastest time of the day.
Easy pick.
Lifts up 200 pounds like it's absolutely nothing. Both the guys do.
That was actually really close.
That was about even as you can have.
Great yoke runs, great farmer's carries.
Yeah.
As a farmer's carry enthusiast as myself, I would appreciate that run right there.
Yeah, 200 pounds a hand, which is crazy to just see people just.
Lightweight men are coming up.
Wow. So Daryl Johnson did win that with 1184, and Kyle Williams 1206.
That's literally like not even a breath apart from each other.
Yep.
Now the open men's lightweight are doing the same weights, 450 and 200 pounds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we are going to the open men's lightweight. We're gonna have Michael Johnson go alone here.
Yeah, that generally happens when
You guys are good where you were. You guys are good. Thank you. So we got Michael Johnson. It's going to be a little hard to see him. He's in that far lane. Michael Johnson didn't make weight today.
He's still flying.
But he is, so he's supposed to compete with the open men's lightweight. Didn't make weight, didn't want to go up to 200, so he's just competing just to do the weights that he trained for. He signed up, so he just wanted to, kind of treat it as a training day and see how he would have done with
quick.
the lightweights. That was very quick.
A little slow transition, but like the actual running and stuff was quick.
Yeah, that was one of our fastest times I think we've seen.
Next we got Justin and Steven Schugertz.
Yeah.
So there's only 2 active competitors in the 175 class right now. Justin is in first place.
Yep, Justin Height and Steven Schugertz.
Very close competition between the two.
So we're just getting the yoke adjusted for them. It looks like Justin's going to be in the lane closest to us, closest to the camera, the black farmer's lane. And then we're going to have Steven over in the far lane here. Michael Johnson is obsessed with standing in front of the live stream. This guy is obsessed.
Like, right in this corner, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
But like you said, as an athlete, you're not thinking about where you're standing and where you're doing.
Oh, no, 100%. I don't blame them at all.
We're just doing our job. They're doing their job.
Yeah. This guy's right in the camera frame.
37 viewers watching right now.
Appreciate all you guys so much.
A lot of you guys are consistent. It has to be. We consistently go from 30 to 50.
Yeah. So we got our open men's lightweight. These guys are carrying a 450-pound yoke. Oh, slow and steady. He's good.
He was dragging it on the concrete.
Asphalt. Steven's the mustache guy from earlier. One of the best mustaches I've ever seen. It looks like he takes the win in that event.
Oh.
Falls face first.
I don't think he was ready for that slide at the end. It looked like he threw his weight with him.
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Let's see if he's okay. They're going to get around him real quick. We're probably going to have a little tiny break in the action.
He might have got a brush burn or something. Oh.
Might have hit his face when he came down. Let's come over to the booth, Dante.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about this event so far?
I love it, dude.
Like this. You said this is like your favorite. This would be your favorite event in Strongman.
This is almost like the event in Asheville is going to be like.
A little bit
except
different. Wheelbarrow. Yeah.
But they did say it's going to feel like a frame, which is similar to Farmers, but not really. So
right.
And we disregard what I said.
Yeah, there'll be. So we're handing out a ton of nationals bids today. All the open classes that have 2 or more people. The winner of that class will be getting a bid to nationals. Our open women's super heavyweight has 2 nationals bids. So they'll be heading to Erie, Pennsylvania this year in October for Strongman Corporation Nationals. And from Strongman Corporation Nationals, you can go to the Arnold Classic, which is the Amateur World Championship.
And another way to get to the Arnold Classic is from regionals.
Regionals events, yeah. So some best of the best athletes. Some of these people here are trying to prove that they belong with those athletes.
Yep.
So that's cool.
And Nationals is going to be in Erie again. This is the second time.
Second year in a row in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad of a venue. Last year we all went.
It was a great venue in my opinion.
And Josh actually won it last year.
I did. Thank you, Dante, for that.
Very humbling.
I am the current 175 national champion for Strongman Corporation. And even more importantly, the state chair of the year.
He did. Josh did win state chair of the year.
Pennsylvania state chair of the year.
So
yes, sir.
Josh was very decorated last year when it came to nationals.
Yeah, that was funny. So it does look like we are loading up for the open men's 200-pound.
Yeah, 200. It'll be 550 yoke and a 250 per hand farmer's carry.
Okay, so we're getting pretty heavy. So they're doing 550-pound yoke into 250-pound per hand farmer's carry.
Cody Abel shouting you out as a national champ.
Thank you so much.
We love you, Cody.
One of my fellow competitors. He beat me at the Arnold. Yeah, so a guy to look out for here, Andrew Pepio. He's going to have a pretty good time here, I think.
We're going back to the field.
Yeah, so open men's 200. So we've got Christopher Northern coming up here first. 550 pounds on their yoke. And that's not enough, Dante. Then they're going to have to carry back 250-pound per hand farmers. So Steven Sugarts did win that last the lightweight men's with a time of 15.3, just edging out Justin, who had 17.7.
You guys are just ready to see the super heavyweights. They got a 750 yoke. 300 per hand farmers. Now it's pretty heavy for a local show. I like to see that.
It's got to be heavy. We're at the Maryland State Championship.
Yeah.
I'm starting to really turn into a Maryland guy. You know that?
We were Ohio and Kentucky guys for a while. Now we're Maryland guys.
I think I'm a Maryland guy. Beautiful day. I think that's kind of...
Shout out to this tent again.
Yeah, huge shout out to this tent. This tent is my favorite thing on earth.
All right.
Okay, so we've got Christopher Northern in this far lane. A little bit hard to see, I know. But he's making his way down. He's going to cross that 30-foot line.
Yeah, an awesome mustache, awesome sunglasses.
Yeah, he does.
Great yoke run. Look at those farmers. He picked those up so easily.
250 per hand. Slow and steady. He just dropped them. Hopefully he can make it without one more drop. One more push. I think he can get it. He's across. Honestly, for 2 drops, that was a pretty good run.
Yeah. But I see a lot of people utilizing the slide a lot. Like that one yoke run,
which is
like all slide towards the end. That's where
kind of frowned upon, but
it's questionable, but I don't think it's against the rules per se.
We're out here in a parking lot. You're going to get a little bit of a slide. Are these Bardos or James Deffenbaugh Spider Strength farmers?
They look like Spider Strength farmers.
They also look like Mike Bardos. They're Bardos?
You want to go look, Julia? Not right now, I guess, yeah.
Julia, get us run out there. All right, so Andrew Pepio in the lane closest to us, and Joshua Gunn in the lane farthest away. They're getting Joshua's yoke height set up. Andrew looks set and ready to go.
He's been looking set and ready every single event today.
Yeah, he won the first 2 events so far. He's a really cool athlete. I'm happy I got to meet him because it's like, you know how it is in Strongman, you get to meet people online and stuff. Spider farmers. Are they for sure? I don't see the little mat on the end of them.
Maybe they're a former design?
I don't know. We're going to do some investigative journalism right after this run, and we'll let you guys know. But, Andrew's won the first 2 events, but Joshua has been right on his tail pushing them. So I'll be interested to see how this medley goes. They're just... Okay, it looks like they're taking their position. We've got Andrew in the lane closest to the camera and Joshua farther away. Both these athletes get a good jump. Andrew's flying. He's across the lane. We might see... Okay, he took his time on the pick, though. He took his time on the pick, but it looks like it paid off. I don't know.
That's so close.
I don't know. Bardos? Cody, you're wrong. They're Mike Bardos farmers.
Yeah, Cody said, actually, I have no idea. You know,
that's
Cody.
Funny. They do really look like the only thing that James has those like little mats underneath them, the little rubber. Wow, that was an amazing run. Andrew had him smoked in the yoke and then took a little extra second on the farmers, which is okay. It looked like it worked out for him. It looks like he just wanted to get his grip ready and not drop on the way down there. It is getting super hot out here for these athletes.
It's great for use of Grip Mountain before you get sweaty. Well, we supplied chalk for this competition.
That's...
Oh, 0.04
So
seconds.
Joshua Gunn won that event. He came back and beat Andrew Pepio.
That's just going to show that transitions are just as important as actually running.
That's a good point.
I've learned that the hard way myself.
Andrew took half a second. He was the fastest yoke run I think I saw of the day, to be honest. Yeah, it was 0.04 seconds.
That's insane.
That separated them.
Still plenty of ball left, too, but it's coming down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 events left for these guys now.
I'm getting fired up watching this. This is it. This is actually an enjoyable show to watch.
It's a very enjoyable show. I love Strongman.
I knew it was going to be a good show just by how Sean runs things.
We've got all our friends.
But yeah, like
all our friends online supporting with us. 37 people in here right now.
Cody Abel's just destroying the chat.
Cody Abel's awesome. Look at that. Blow that chat up, Cody Abel.
Wonder when the next time.
I thought so too, Cody, but judges say otherwise.
Now we're going to the 231s, my favorite class.
That is one thing these judges and volunteers are doing their absolute best. But when you do get to events that are lighter and speed, there does become an amateur strongman, and even at the top level of strongman, at the Arnold and stuff like that, where human error becomes an issue, where you're just stopping your stopwatch. It's just the way that you stop the stopwatch could have been that difference in that .04.
Correct.
I mean, .04 is essentially nothing. So I kind of do have my thoughts on that.
It's not like we have like NFL 40-yard dash laser timers either.
Right. One day maybe.
Yeah.
So we are in the open men's middleweight 231. Dante, this is your class. 650 yoke into 270 per hand farmers. This is gonna be I like these weights. I don't mind them.
I think it's fair weight for a show like this.
Yeah, I mean it's a.
I think it's
it is the
right. I
nature of
think
the
it's
sport,
right
Cody.
in the sweet spot.
Nature of the sport. You're right, buddy.
And I like
sometimes why I don't like super light events is because when everyone's grouped up at 13.1, 13.2. All right, so we've got one 231 going now. I believe this is Aaron Brophy in the far lane. Sorry, we've got someone in the way a little bit. We'll kind of try to talk through because we're gonna get these people to move after this event. But Aaron just finished the
He
yoke.
crossed the line. Now he's on to the farmers. But these guys are getting ready to go.
Yeah, this guy is getting ready to go. He's up next, so we won't yell at him. He did.
This 231 class is really competitive, too.
Yeah, it is. We've got 5 of them today.
Yeah, 5.
You're starting to be able to see the sparks from the asphalt.
Yeah.
When they drop the farmers, it's making a little spark.
Cody said chip timers would be good on the cool in these type events.
Yeah, Cody, I'm sure you've watched the CrossFit games. I believe you had a CrossFit background, but I love those little timers that they put on the athletes for when they run through the line or finish an event.
That's the ones they put on.
I believe they put them on their ankles.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. I don't know what the logistics behind those things are. I don't think they'd be too hard.
We can look
Maybe
into
we'll do that at Battle at the Bridge next year. I mean, maybe we'll do it at Polar Express even.
It's a hint.
That's a really good idea.
Thank you, Cody. You just got the gears turning in Josh's head right now.
Thank you, Cody. My poor wife's gonna have to see that credit card statement tomorrow. No, we'll wait till we get back from vacation. Cody, you should come to Ocean City this week. I'm gonna be there, and you can tattoo me.
Me too,
We
Cody.
can train together. You can tattoo something on Dante's head.
Whoever loses the food eating challenge, me and Josh do, Cody has to tattoo something on us.
I would love. I just want a tattoo from Cody in general.
Yeah.
Hey, Julia, can you ask this guy just to scooch over just a tiny bit? So these guys are coming back.
Right.
Oh no! He didn't
crossed.
finish. No.
Oh no!
Oh man, that's tough.
Dude, if you look at it,
was
it was
literally
like
a half an inch.
you couldn't fit a razor blade between the line and that freaking thing.
Yeah, sorry guys, when we have someone standing in front there, it's competitors are getting ready
like Cody
to go.
says, the nature of the sport.
Yeah, we're figuring it out.
This is the first time we ever did a live stream together.
Cody should
like
come
this.
train with us this week. I don't know how far he lives from Ocean City, Maryland. I don't want you to get sunburnt.
Yeah, hey Cody, do you know any good gyms on Ocean City?
Yeah, I know Rehoboth Barbell's not that far away, but now Julia's in the way. Yeah, now you're in the way.
That is my girlfriend Julia.
That's perfect. Okay, so we're gonna put her up there on control on a. Okay, so what we got going now, Dante? We got the final pairing. I believe we have Zachary Mills and Dixon Bross.
Correct.
Is that correct?
That is correct. Those are the top 2 in the deadlifts. Zachary Mills had the 860 deadlift, and Dixon Bross had the 820.
See, Cody, I would go to Rehoboth Barbell, but it's like over an hour away from where we're staying, and I'm on a deload week. I would love to go, but I want to spend time with my beautiful wife who is pregnant and just eat food and just lay around and just deload.
I would drive too, but We're on vacation. It's different.
Yeah, I would love to if there wasn't a beach right there and I wasn't deloading, and if my wife wasn't pregnant and beautiful.
But these middleweights, Zachary Mills had the biggest pull of the day too.
Oh, really?
860. The super heavyweights.
Oh, wow.
The forklift only got 820.
Wow.
Which is still a good
cool.
lift.
Zachary Mills and Dixon Brawson going head to head. This is a really interesting class. Zach's at 9 and Dixon's at 8 points.
So lots on the line.
So this means a lot right here. So they're off. Oh man, he's a little unsteady. I believe that's Dixon in the far lane, right? Am I right?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Oh my gosh. The far lane. I mean, that was a brilliant run.
That stumble. He's going to finish. He's going to finish.
He's going to finish for sure. He's across. He finished. Wow. If that was Dixon or Zach. I think that was Zach. Wait. Whoever that was in the far lane.
We're terrible announcers with these names.
We just don't have their...
Yeah. We're from out of town, so we don't know these people's names.
Yeah. And But that was a really incredible run. I think that was the most impressive run we have seen so far in the open class, especially. Okay, so what we're doing now, we got the last class of the day, right, Dante?
Yeah.
The open men's super heavyweight. We'll have Bruce Carpenter going alone, and then we'll have Todd Bates versus Cameron the Forklift Williams after that. So that class, so now we're getting to the heavier weights in the open class. We're starting to see a little bit of separation with points. Wow. That was neither person that we said, Dante. We were both wrong.
Really?
That was Noah Barton. He had 14.45 seconds. He beat the next closest person by over 7 seconds in his class. Noah Barton.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're just used to this receding help.
Well, no, we reseeded that, and then there was an issue with the deadlift off camera.
That's also right, yeah.
So that's why. So Dante and I were actually right, but
we were wrong at the same time.
But we were very wrong. Well, okay, so look at it. So Noah Barton is sitting in third, and he just won that event. That's going to bring him up into the mix with Dixon and Zach as well. So this 231 class is really looking to be a class to look at, right?
I like it, yeah. It fires me up seeing these 231s because I like to compare myself to other athletes.
Yeah, one thing too today, typically in Strongman, they'll have a sixth event if there's a tie or a stupid thing called a count back that I don't even want to talk about because it's stupid. But the fifth event today, the winner of the fifth event decides any tiebreaker. So if Dante and I ended the day both with the same amount of points, if he beat me in sandbag, he would win the show today. So
Noah Barton's sister.
Noah Barton's sister.
She's watching.
Curls and lunges. You're right, Cody. Yeah.
Cody, chill in the lunges, dude. Chill in the lunges.
So whose sister was that? Noah's?
Yeah, Noah Barton.
You should be very proud, Amanda. That was the best farmer's run of the day by far.
14.45 seconds. Very fast.
And that was incredible. That was by far the best in the open classes. And he won. And you can, one thing I like to do is measure athletes against people in their class, right? Because, weights are going to be different, the type of athlete, everything. You look at Noah there, he won his class by over 7 seconds. So that was really, really cool to see.
We're going to the booth real quick.
So,
did you hit save on that?
It saves automatically.
Because I didn't see it. It's not updating. No. There we go. Sweet.
So our Iron Podium page is live. We're getting, I don't know what the holdup is because we are just waiting for 3 competitors now. We've got our super heavyweight. We will have.
Yeah, look, we got Iron Podium up right now. You guys can see these scores.
Okay, I guess Todd Bates is gonna go.
I don't know, but you guys can see these scores right now. I'm scrolling through. And they're gone. Okay, back to us.
Awesome. I'm just trying to figure out behind the scenes what's going on here.
Right. Well, Todd Bates and Bruce Carpenter tied.
So Bruce Carpenter is the one who came up on the axle and log medley, and used zero supportive gear. He had some of the strongest shoulders I've ever seen in my life. He goes ahead and learns a little bit of technique. It's not even about supportive gear. It was just like his clean was so funny to someone who's experienced in strongman. Not experienced in commentating, obviously, but he seriously had some of the strongest shoulders I've ever seen.
Has to be, dude.
So yeah, Bruce Carpenter, amazing presser.
You know someone's strong when they just start pressing comp weight without.
I mean, that dude
equipment.
looked like a guy that could easily bring 400 out of a rack and just press it.
Knock it out for a couple.
So yeah, he's got some big shoulders on him too. I believe he's gonna go alone, but I'm not sure. They're getting the yoke heights ready. So we're going to. This is our last two heats of this medley. Then everyone's gonna warm up for one of the most brutal events I've ever seen.
Field.
Arm over arm into a backward sled drag.
They were actually putting
pretty brutal.
clips on the farmer, so if someone drops it, they aren't going to fly out.
Good. That's really smart. That's really smart.
We've seen that happen so many times up to OSG to local shows where no clips on the top, you drop those farmers. And if you did have to, if like the weights did fly off, the athletes would have to run out and reload everything, and that it cost people time. I remember Ken McClellan was going against, what was it, an OSG.
Yeah. I remember Tyler Pruitt, who was 105 kg national champion this year. He was doing the farmers deadlift, and he dropped them, and they flipped completely over, and he had to reload his weight and do a deadlift again.
Now, do you agree with this, Josh? If someone does that first and it happens, and they have to reseat it for the next couple people, do you agree that they should put the clamp on, or let's leave it off since the first guy already happened to him? You don't understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I think it depends on how the rules were explained, but like for nationals, they were very clear to us: do not drop these because they will flip over and you will have to reload your weight. So I think if they were clear on that and like made it like, hey, if these flip over, you're gonna have to load it. I think keep it for everyone because I think that's the most fair. And they really did a good job at emphasizing it.
Yeah.
Hey, these are gonna flip over. We're not clipping them. But I don't know. That's a great question.
I've seen that at a show before.
Case by case basis.
I've seen that at a show before where the first person dropped it and the weights flew off, and then after they put the clamps on. So I'm just curious.
It's something that can happen in Strongman where going first and something crappy happening to you, you can set the example and basically reward the people going after you because the promoters, judges learn from your mistakes, and then it's like, it sucks to be me kind of guy. So... but it's all right. Stuff happens.
Looks like we're getting ready to go.
Okay, so we're gonna have just Bruce Carpenter in this far lane. Excuse the camera. Cam, the forklift is in the way, but it's okay. He's getting ready to go next. He's in the zone.
He's safety certified. All right, he picked it. Then you're about to see him now.
You're gonna see Bruce coming in now. Okay, so this is Bruce Carpenter.
Yoke with no belt either.
750-pound yoke, beltless. This guy hates supportive equipment. He hates it.
His core must be like solid.
War on supportive equipment. I kind of like it.
It's traditional.
He's right there. Couple more steps. He's done with the yoke.
All right, 300 pounds per hand.
300 pounds per hand, no belt. Okay, he's got him up. Okay.
He's quick.
Wow. He shot out of a cannon on that.
I know.
That was impressive.
But you know how yoke is? Like, you kind of almost have to have a belt just to brace and support yourself.
I mean, beltless yoke is a lot harder than belted yoke.
It's almost that's an alpha move, dude. Alpha move.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I don't know how much he's going to benefit from it in a competition. Maybe off-season block, but, I mean, hey, that's cool.
We don't know. This could be his first show.
Yeah, for sure. He's doing awesome.
No, the last two super heavyweights are going up. Cam and Todd Bates. Todd Bates is currently 1.5 points behind Cameron. So if he wins this, it would be good positioning for him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these guys are really close. He's 1.5 points, right?
Yeah, 1.5, yeah.
Cool. So these big guys, we've got Cameron, the forklift Williams in the lane closest to us, and then we got Todd Bates in the lane farthest from the camera. They're going to be starting on opposite sides and ending on opposite sides. Okay, looks like the athletes are getting ready. So remember, everyone, this is our last heat in this event, and then we're going to go into event 4 after this.
All right, let's see what these guys do. I'm actually excited for this one.
I am.
All right.
Okay,
Todd's off to a bad start.
Cameron's flying. Todd's off to a bad start.
It's almost like his yokai is a little.
He's calling it. I think he might have hurt himself. Cameron dominated that event. I hope Todd's all right.
All right, let's go back to the booth.
So,
hold on one second. All right.
So you guys just saw the Yoke into Farmers medley. There's a lot of cool stuff there. We are going to be going to the arm over arm, so our athletes are going to have to pull a sled arm over arm and then backward sled drag it back. It's going to be a really cool event. I'll be excited to see it. We're going to take a little bit of a break while we just let all the athletes warm up. We'll be starting with our ladies here soon.
With arm over arm.
Yeah, with the arm over arm. So don't go anywhere. Now's the time to go use the restroom, go have a quick bite to eat, and we will see you back here probably in about 15 minutes. Be sure to share the stream around. We're going to get this reordered, and we will be back. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you. And
you're good, honey.
Mics are good. Mics are good.
Bang, go just a tiny bit. Okay, we live?
Yep.
And we're live on the YouTube?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so welcome back, everyone. We are about to start our arm over arm and backward sled drag.
Yeah.
Which is going to be a brutal event. So I'll try to stay out of your way.
No, you're good.
But these athletes are going to be seated. They're going to have like a mat, a pad underneath them.
Yeah.
I actually just went over and checked it out.
We'll go to the field so they can see what they're looking at.
Yeah, so we've got an awesome new camera angle for you guys. We learned from that last event. Appreciate your guys' patience. We didn't have a great angle on that one. We have a much better one now. These athletes are going to sit down, pull an arm over arm 30 feet with a rope, and then they're going to stand up, and then they're going to do a backward sled drag all the way back.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a really, really good event. Probably an event as a competitor you would hate to do.
Yeah, that's one.
Really, really hard. Probably going to be the hardest event of the day. So we are going to go through the entire field with this event, and then we're going to go inside for the fifth and final event of the Maryland State Championship.
We're starting with novice women, correct?
We are starting with novice women.
And that'll be 312 pounds in the sled.
And, just looking at the scoreboard a little bit, Dante, we have some really, really competitive classes. Open men's 231. We have we have a guy with 11.5 points, and then two guys with 11 points.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of classes that are like you look at that podium. It's 11.5, 11, 11. Noah Barton actually jumped from third to first.
Mm-hmm.
After that event, Masters middleweight men, we had 10.5 in first place, and Kevin Carroll right behind at 9 points. Our open men's lightweight are tied 3-3 with 2 events left.
It's pretty big, and we're about to start.
So if they split those last events, the winner will be decided by the sandbag over bar.
Has to.
So we're about to start with novice women.
And everyone, welcome back. Appreciate you guys back and listening in.
Drop some comments. Let us know you're back. Open women's heavyweight. We have Rosanna Silba in first place with 22 points. Jen Parker right behind her at 19, and then Peyton in third with 16.5. We're over here now, so you're good. Middleweight women 160s. We have Alexis in first with 10, and then Michelle in second with 9. So, this is gonna be interesting. How we have these finishes. Even our open women's lightweight 140s, 9.5, 7.5, and 7, and then 6th.
And here we go, Josh.
So here we go. We're back. Oh, we're not going head-to-head here.
No, we aren't.
We're not going head-to-head.
Oops.
So this is novice women's and probably novice men.
Okay.
What a grueling event. This is going to be a good time if he finishes.
Mm-hmm.
And we got our novice woman over here in the far lane just finishing up. Crowd's going to get behind her here. She's just about finished. She's finished, I think. Oh, maybe not. It's the second red line.
Let me see if I can make this readable for you guys.
Dante's going to worry about the back technical end. I'll try to talk us through this. So, yeah, we have our these are our masters men, Dante, I think. And our novice women.
Did anyone say what weight it was?
I don't know right now. So we are not going head-to-head on this event. We are going to have one lane will be one class, which is our novice women. Miscommunication here. I believe that is Sam McDuffie. Yeah, it is. Look at these arm over arm. Such a grueling event. So these athletes will sit down and they have to completely pull a rope, arm over arm over arm. And then after they finish that, they'll stand up and they'll have to drag the sled all the way back to the second red line here where we finish. You can see this guy right here in the first lane. He's almost done. He's time. So yeah, it's actually a 40-foot arm over arm and then a 40-foot sled drag. So 40 feet for this one. And Samantha McDuffie in the far lane is just finishing up. She's a little bit over the halfway point. She's about 3/4 of the way done. She's almost done. Time. So we should have Rachel Wisner coming in next in the women's. And I don't know our gentleman's name here. This event here is so difficult for these men and women. They're out here in the baking sun. It is a pretty hot day. Not a cloud in the sky.
That's also true, yes. No clouds.
This is a really fast time. There we go. Yeah.
All right, so do we know what classes these are then, Josh?
I know we're about to be on our last novice women with Megan Gitterman, and I do not know what class that is. Do you want to ask, Julie?
Will you ask that guy what class he is in? The guy right in front of you? And what his name is?
Okay, so it is the Masters.
Okay.
So we have our Masters middleweight men going with our novice women's lightweights. Dude, I think we have a Gitterman off again. Is this a Gitterman off? Because we have... Nope, that was Gitterman before. Kevin Carroll in the men's and Megan Gitterman in the women's lane.
Okay.
We almost had the double Gitterman again.
We should be good on graphics now, everybody. Sorry about that. We just thought this was going to be head-to-head again, so we weren't ready for that.
Hey, it's okay. We're learning.
Yeah.
Everyone flame Dante and just make fun of him.
I'm the tech guy. I'm used to it.
Don't make fun of my Dante. And the continues.
Maybe
And
the show
it continues, maybe. Some really, really big pulls there. Megan Gitterman and I believe it's Kevin Carroll in the lane closest to the camera. So he finished already, and he's dragging the sled. What a grueling
This was
event.
kind of like Nationals last year. We did it, but instead of pulling, we carried sandbags into the sled and had to carry it back.
Yeah. It's actually a really, really smart event. Like my wife pointed out, the event basically resets itself for you,
Yep.
which is really smart from a promoter and volunteer aspect.
And knowing Josh, he likes to set his shows up where events are like this, where like easy to set up, easy to clean up.
Yeah. I mean, I always look at it as, these volunteers, these men and women who are giving up, potentially all day, like a night Friday to set up for the show, all day Saturday, and then they're putting the gym back together afterwards. So I want to make their lives as easy as possible when we are here competing.
Yes.
Because they do so much. In Strongman, you can only do so much without volunteers. You really can't do anything without volunteers.
Is this the woman's lightweight, Julia?
Should be.
Yeah. Someone
Great
said a
song in
novice
the
woman.
background. Run away as fast as you can. So we've got our open women's lightweight here. And we should have a novice men's class. Megan Gitterman won that, or Megan Gitterman got second in that. Rachel Wisner got first in that previous heat. Both these athletes looking good. Our novice men right here, he's looking great. And our open woman is just finished in the 140 class. He's going to pick that up and drag it. And he's timed out right here. I'm back to putting in scores, Dante.
Awesome. Everything's back to where it should be.
Yep.
We got the graphic ready. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. You just finished.
People are very apologetic now.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Shout out to athletes here, very nice.
Yeah, they
very
are.
Caring.
She won.
Dude, making these on-the-fly graphics is...
Stressful?
Yes.
You're doing a great job. Appreciate everyone tuning in. If you're just now tuning in, my name is Josh Hendrickson. Joined with me is Dante Petrella.
Hello.
We're from 580 Barbell. Be sure to hit the subscribe button. We look like we're about to take off here.
Go.
And we have got... Who is that in women's lane?
Is that Jenna?
That is...
It might be Jenna, because she was...
Yes, it is.
Jenna Babiak.
Yeah, it's Jenna. We should have had Ashley already. Ashley just went. Ashley Hanlon. Then we should have Dazzlin and Sam over in that lane.
Yep. Yins look strong at Pittsburgher. JP.
JP Yins look strong. Thank you. We try. We try. I don't know what my angle looks like here. I could get better angle.
Does that look strong to you, JP?
Here we go. Right here in this lane. The men are really flying on this. The ladies' weights, these open weights, they're struggling a little bit more with them, but they're all getting them done.
I know I don't have the weight up there right now.
I never got a score sheet for that last class either.
But the women have a 357 sled, 357 pounds.
She's gonna want to finish this, Dante.
And 462 pounds for the men.
This is Jenna. She's going again. She got a little burst energy. Keep the feet churning. She's so close. Oh, she got it in before.
Yeah.
That's going to be like 59.
That first yoke line threw me off a little bit.
59.75.
That's what you call it?
It's a 75-second time limit. I should have known
Understandable.
that. I should have known that.
This event will take, after doing this event in 60 seconds would be
Yeah.
pretty
A lot of
brutal.
our athletes are doing it. He needs to give me his score sheets. But I'm sure that's the last thing on his mind right now. Okay, so we've got Dazzlin Slaughter in the women's lane. Do we know who we have in the men's lane, Dante?
We don't. It's the guy with long hair, the kilt.
Oh, this is I do know. So we're at the novice men's middleweight 231.
Yeah, updating now.
This is Kyle Williams and Dazzlin Slaughter. Kyle made quick work of this. He's already on to the backward sled drag. He's got it rolling with his kilt. Oh, man, he's going fast.
He's doing good.
He's doing really fast. It's going to be one of our faster times of the day. He's getting a little shaky here at the end. But he's almost done, and he's done. Good run for Kyle. Yeah, these ladies, these weights are heavy for these ladies. These girls weigh under 140 pounds.
Sorry, you guys can't see Dazzlin, the people in the way.
Dazzlin's coming. There she is.
There she comes.
And she's almost done. And she's done.
She got it.
Good run there by
Daryl
Dazzlin.
Johnson's coming up next.
Yeah, so Daryl Johnson.
And Samantha
I forget
Goodnow.
what's his team's name?
Gaines Squad?
The Gaines
Squad?
Council.
Gaines Council.
Gaines Council. They are the loudest people here. Biggest crowd I've ever seen at a strongman comp. So we've got Daryl Johnson in the men's 231 lane and Samantha Goodnow in the open women's 140 lane.
Yeah. Those open women, that weight's tough on them.
Just watching Daryl today, I expect a pretty good time here.
Sam has an interesting strategy.
He's already on the sled.
There we go, Daryl.
That's gonna be a hard time.
All right, Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely going to be going up to open here soon. He's a strong dude. That is Daryl Johnson. Sam is fighting this backwards sled drag. She's moving well now.
I'm interested to see how the lightweight woman put up.
Sam with a little stumble.
She got to take quick, choppy steps.
There she goes again. She's almost done. Oh, she's done. Good run from Sam.
Good run from everybody. Daryl had an amazing run as always.
So I believe, Dante, we're going to the open men's lightweight 175 next. And for the women, 160s, I believe.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, 160 women. What? Yeah.
I think Hat Guy has the rest of the scores.
Yeah, he does. They're playing some amazing music today, I will say. So how do I put this in now? 114.23. All right, Dante, what do we got going on now?
175s, I believe. Justin's up. Oh, Masters woman.
It is. Yeah, Masters. Sorry.
It's all right.
I didn't even.
All right, we're good.
Great catch, Dante.
See, by the time the fourth event comes around, you already know these athletes.
Just putting in these scores while we sit here. So just double checking everything. So we should be good with the scores again. Couple lanes we haven't received the scores from, the official scores yet. So if you are checking on the Iron Podium, it is just a little bit behind right now. We'll get those in as soon as we have the papers. These women, man, this is a really heavy weight for them.
It is.
And Justin's he's just stalling out, but he's getting there. He's got a second win. Justin Height here in the closest lane.
Come on,
Justin Height.
There he goes.
And he's done.
He had a good strategy. He had the hiking boots on for the grip.
Yeah, that's a good strategy.
The women's weight right now for Masters Women Heavyweight is 382.
382. Wow. And this is Wendy Wetzel. And then we got the People's Champ T-Dog McDuffie up next.
Yes.
So we'll have T-Dog McDuffie and T-Dog McDuffie and Steven Sugarts as our next group. Great effort there from both athletes.
Okay.
Huh. JP says he's jealous of the kilt. Yeah, we all are a little bit. Looks like we're going to make a little small adjustment real quick. I don't know what it is. Oh, they're measuring. I got my beautiful wife sitting next to me to let me know when something's going on.
Do you want to see if that guy has the scores, Julia?
That's smart. They bring it down to push it.
Oh.
All right, Dante. So what are we looking at now? We got Steven Sugarts in the men's lane and T-Dog in the women's lane. Gonna want this gentleman to move just a little bit. There we go.
I think he's all right now.
There we go. Okay.
T-Dog
So Steven's off to a really good pull. They both are. T-Dog's rolling as well. All right, Dante, what are we seeing here, buddy?
T-Dog has a good strategy, it looks like.
It does. And Steven, I think he might be on pace to edge out Justin. This is the open men's lightweight class.
Definitely faster on the backwards sled drag.
It's just going to come down
Slowing
these last
down.
20 feet.
That's where Justin started failing, too.
Yeah. Well, I think he got him there. I think that's an event win.
T-Dog technically already won the event, but she just has to. She just wants
to
finish
just surpass that distance.
It's like a pride thing.
Yeah.
And then they're going to be a weight change after this. They're going to go to open women's middleweight, 160, I believe. Getting better at these predictions. There we go. And then the men would be the 200s.
You keep handling the commentating, Dante.
Of course.
I'm getting caught up for our viewers on Iron Podium.
Yep, so Josh just got bombarded with a bunch of score sheets, which is great. So if you guys are paying attention to Iron Podium, they will be updated very shortly. As you can see, they're reseating and reloading all the weights. Looks like the show's running really well. It's currently 3:16. Show started at 10, and they have one more event to go after this one. And here we go. We're live on the event.
So we should have our 200 men here now. Oh no, it's Michael Johnson is here.
Yeah.
And he missed weight.
So the show's open 200, but he's just technically like just here for the sport.
Yeah. He's doing the show as a 175, but he did not make weight, so he is just competing to compete today. Really good run.
I believe I think this is that Bailey person that they wanted to shout out.
He looks like he's had a really good show today, Michael Johnston.
Yeah.
Steven Sugarts did win our men's lightweight.
I wonder if it's just that lane that's so rough. Like maybe the texture.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because every single person seems to be struggling on that. Either the weight is just higher. So I'm curious to see that.
All right, everyone. The Iron Podium is live and back up to date. Make sure you check it out to see where your people are standing. Great song. Wish you guys could hear the music right now.
They're missing someone out. Here they go.
We didn't have our teen. Our teen male will probably go in the far lane.
Maybe.
Once he's up. We do have our. Who is this up right now in our men's? I just got him. I just put him in and saved him. Was there a problem?
No.
Oh.
I just didn't know if you got any from him.
Oh yeah, he just brought him over, and then Jordan's bringing the other ones over. I think they're right now. So who do we have in this lane closest to it, Dante? Do you know who this is?
This is Christopher Northern.
Oh, this is Christopher Northern. I thought so. So they're already at them?
Yeah, the 200s.
Oh yeah, he's a 200. Really good run there. Yeah, this is Christopher Northern. Then we actually should have Andrew up next. Andrew Papio, and then Pepio. I think Pepio. That's how I say his name. Then Joshua Gunn.
Yeah, we're in a good pace right now.
Yeah, we are. Show's running fantastic. Couldn't have better weather today either.
Today's also a huge day for Strongman shows, by the way. I might want to add.
There's a lot of
Strongman
like shows going on.
At least
right
10 going on today, within 6 hours of each other, probably. Okay. Still on the.
Okay. So
Andrew.
we got Andrew Andrew Pepio, and then do you know who we have in that far lane?
You know who that is? Do you know who that is in the far lane, Julia? Is that Alexis Kaczynski? Is that? Oh,
It's probably
it might be
Catherine Davidson.
Okay, yeah.
I think we have Catherine Davidson. I know in lane 2 we have Kat. They call her Kat.
So it would be Catherine Davidson and then Michelle Fettner.
Really, really good pace here by Andrew. He's almost done. He's just going to want to excel through that line, and he's done.
Good.
Really good run by Andrew there.
He's very calm in his demeanor.
He is a really good athlete, and you're right. He's very mild. He's very mild-tempered, just kind of going with the flow guy. But when he's out there as an athlete, he is super, super impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kat, she's so close. Time.
There we go.
I see all these people in these bucket hats.
I have one in my car.
I want one.
I have one in my car.
I think I might get one.
I love a bucket hat, dude.
I'd like maybe a 580 one.
You give me a 580 bucket hat, I'll love you forever.
All right. So our last 200 male will be Joshua Gunn, and then in the women's lane we have Michelle Fettner.
Yes. We're back. We're good, guys. We're good now.
We have Michelle Fettner and Joshua Gunn as our athletes right now. Man, look at that asphalt coming up on these arm over arm. I will say Joshua Gunn might have one of the fastest arm over arms I've ever seen.
It's like a Craig Pfister run from that.
Yeah, he's kind of just steady pulling it. He's off to the races. Oh no. Oh no. He was on record pace. I don't know if this is going to be enough to beat Andrew now that he fell. Oh man.
Let's see these points.
That arm over arm. If we had instant replay, I would play it right now, but rewind about 15 seconds, and it was just a consistent. I don't think the sled actually ever stopped.
Yeah.
That was really, really impressive. We're going to go to our men's 231 next.
And it's going to be the open woman middleweight.
Our open men's 231 class is, I think, our most competitive open class right now going into this event. With the winner, the leader is Noah Barton with 11.5 total points. And then Dixon and Zachary Mills are both tied with 11. They are right. Yeah, you're good. Thanks, Jordan. All right, so it looks like
weight change coming up.
Sorry, I didn't know you were reading it. So we're doing a little bit of a weight change here. I'm going to update some scores while we do that, Dante.
Okay.
Getting our 160. Oh, wrong event.
So here we go.
Just
it looks like they might be ready to go. Oh no, they're still changing weights. 231s and 180 woman. And they're ready to go.
Okay.
And Paul Melzer said they're ready to rock and ready to go.
Yep. You're right.
And here we go.
So we've got our first 231 and our first 180 woman, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
Again, this event just likes to take people's lunch money.
Yeah, this is a tough event. 102. He said this didn't mean anything down here. So that last 200 class we were watching, Joshua Gunn did beat Andrew by a second and a half, even with the stumble.
It's going to come down to that sandbag.
So it comes down to the fifth and final event.
There's a lot of classes that's going to come down to that sandbag.
You are right, Dante. There are a lot of classes that are going to come down to this
lightweight,
last
140,
event.
separated by 1 point exactly.
I mean, this is
open women's middleweight separated by a point. Open.
And we've got our first 180. She's So close.
There she goes.
Done. Awesome effort there by her. This is incredible, these times here. Separating these athletes.
Always stay hydrated, people.
Wise words.
Thank you, Brady.
Dante Anthony Petrella Jr. right
James
there.
Brady is commenting here while he's competing at Ohio's Strongest right now. Hope you are doing well, Brady.
We appreciate it, James.
Hopefully in the downtime we can give you some encouragement and entertainment.
Yeah, good luck to all our friends competing around America today.
Like I said, there was a month of strongman going on today.
Yeah, we have, so the Shaw Classic is going on today. Ohio's Strongest Man beats the Bluegrass in Kentucky. And obviously
There's an OSG regional, I think.
There's an OSG regional ran by Derek Owens in Texas. That is true as well. A huge show.
The
And then
Northeastern regional for Strongman Corporation?
Midwest.
Midwest. Oh, we were the Northeast.
Yeah, we were Northeast, buddy. Dante got a big crack out of that one.
I'm a big crack guy.
Big crack guy. You are a big crack guy.
There we go.
So if you're just now tuning in, we are on the arm over arm and backwards sled drag. These athletes are taking on probably their most grueling test today, especially being out here in the sun. These athletes will arm over, they'll be seated and they will drag a sled 40 feet down. Then they will stand up and then they'll have to drag that same sled 40 feet backwards where it came from. So super, super difficult event, super taxing. And it is hot out here and sunny.
Can't relate when we're sitting under the shaded tent, but it's been a good day so far.
It's been a great day. Always a great day. I can be at a strongman competition and hang out with my friend Dante.
Yeah, my friend Josh. Friendship.
And she's gonna.
That was a good run from that.
Finish.
I think that might have been the fastest run from the 180s right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was good. It was steady. So we're still going with the 231 men here, right? And the 180 women. Do we know this competitor's name in the 180 women?
Is it Jackie?
This is Jackie Wood as our open women's middleweight. She has a great first pull on arm over arm. She's gonna, oh my gosh, this might be the fastest arm over arm we've seen from one of our lady competitors today.
Good leg drive.
Oh man, she's focusing more on one big pull at a time versus recycling.
That might be the strategy for that though, because
the thing is, there's not one right or wrong way to do it. It can depend on how she is as an athlete, and we just saw her do that, and she did it really, really well.
Yeah, you're on turf, you're pushing a sled, that stuff slides really easily.
I believe this is Dixon Bross as our 231 as well. My apologies to Dixon. I made a mistake on the deadlifts earlier. Fixed his score. He has 11 points. And I believe we'll have Zachary Mills coming up, right? And then Noah Barton last.
Yeah.
I know Noah Barton had some family in here, so hopefully they're watching and supporting him. Do you want to grab that from her?
I believe that was the last 180 woman. I think
Jackie Wood had our best time for the 180 women with a 52-second.
Heavyweight women are up now. And we still got another 231 athletes. So these guys are going to finish really neck and neck again.
I want to say props to Sean Mulliken for how much logistics he thought he put into the logistics of this competition, because both lanes are finishing literally every time. Whether it's a max deadlift, the press medley, they're finishing it essentially the same time.
There's just one extra female, I believe.
They are doing an amazing job. Seriously. Because how many times will you go to a competition, Dante, and one lane will be done, and then an hour later the next lane finishes?
He set this up perfectly.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. So we have our first open women's heavyweight competitor, our biggest class of the day for the open class. 2 of these ladies will earn their invite to Strongman Corporation's 2023 Nationals in Erie, Pennsylvania. And I believe this is Zachary Mills, and he's going to have a pretty good run here.
That was a good run.
So going into this event, Dante, I said it before, but we had Noah Barton with 11.5 points, Dixon Bross 11 points, and Zachary Mills 11 points. So this is so important going into the last event for placing, because this podium is neck and neck and neck.
That might have been Noah, because someone just said go Noah. Unless Noah's next, they're cheering for him. I don't know.
We'll see.
We're sorry if we butcher these names.
So I believe this is Noah Barton now.
Yeah, now we're looking. We didn't look at the scores.
Yeah, so we're at Noah Barton now.
Yeah. We're going to be fired from pronouncing names after this.
And then what do we have? Is that Alexis Deese?
Yeah.
Yep, Alexis Deese and Noah Barton. Go Noah. That's right, Holly. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. I hope you're enjoying it. Noah with if I had to have a moment since we've come outside, it was Noah on the yoke into the farmers.
Huge.
It was such a good run. He was actually in 3rd place, and his run was so good it put him into 1st place.
You guys look at the iron podium. You can see just
a little bit slow on this arm over arm, but it is really, really heavy. If his indicator of moving was from the yoke to farmers, he should be really good at this backward sled drag here. So he finished. He's up. And Alexis is up as well. She's having a really good run.
Just got to keep chopping those feet.
They're both having a really good run here. So Noah, Alexis, they're neck and neck. Noah and Alexis almost done. Noah's done. And Alexis is done.
And we said that at the same time.
Yeah. Good job.
Friendship.
Really, really good runs there.
So now we're on to the men's heavyweight.
Yeah, so we have 3 men left and just a handful of women and a teen. I'll be interested to get the scorecard for the 231s because I want to see how they panned out. And speaking of it, Johnny on the spot. Got Nathan handing me the scores. So while we change out the weights, wow. So Zach Mills won that with Chad Hoy in 2nd. Aaron Brophy in 3rd, Dixon Bross in 4th, and Noah Barton in last on that event.
That's big points for Chad.
But they're all so close. No, Zach Mills got 1st. Oh. Then Chad Hoy got 2nd. They're that close, it's hard to tell people.
So that should put Zach in 1st then, huh?
We will see here. Yes, it should. That was such a close event. So, Dante, we have Todd Bates here as our super heavyweight.
He's quick with that.
He had a little bit of a back injury on the yoke, and he decided to respectfully bow out of that event after just trying to move the yoke. He moved it a couple feet and then
he's doing pretty good so far on the pool.
Decided it wasn't worth it.
See if he's going to be quick on this sled drag. He's popping pretty fast. You know he's a lot riding on this event, so.
Todd's doing really good with this moving event here.
Good. Way to finish. Finish on the women's side as well.
Yeah, so that was huge points for Zachary Mills in the men's 231 class. He now has a lead of 16, second place in 13, and 3rd place is 12.5. And Chad Hoy, with an amazing run, spouted himself right in reach of a podium spot there. Just a little bit behind. So it's the long game here, Dante. You know, you can't judge yourself off, the first 1 or 2 events. We got 5 events here today, so.
You can be in last place the first 3 events and still come back. Well, depending on the people in the class. There's a lot of situations.
There's so many situations that can take place.
Here we go, Bruce Carpenter.
Bruce, who hates supportive gear.
He has a decent pull.
Bruce is really impressive. Now, when we get up into these big boys, they're doing more weight, and they historically, not trying to chirp my big boys, but they don't have as much of a gas tank. So you may see some slower, just longer pulls versus maybe some of those lightweight and smaller athletes are just kind of recycling their hands because they do have to finish this entire event.
And their sled is 772 pounds.
772 pounds on this sled. That is impressive. Look at all those calibrated plates. Friggin'
right. It's good we're at a gym like this so you can have calibrated plates.
Yeah.
The smaller plates allow you to put more weight on the sled.
Yeah, that's a USAPL's dream, USAPL lifter's dream right there, all those calibrated plates.
A certain gym member at 580 barbell would really like that.
Yeah. Great run by both people. You can see the big boys look like they need oxygen after this event. Bruce Carpenter, great run by Bruce.
It's not uncommon to see some people actually carry like the canned oxygen tanks and put it on after events like this. I've seen it like 3 times in competitions.
Yeah. So we are still rolling with our open men's super heavyweight and women's
the forklift
heavyweight.
coming up. Cameron Williams.
Cam, the forklift Williams. Really, if you look at the scores, Cam just needs a good performance on the last 2 events, and he should have this wrapped up with a nationals bid today.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't have a meltdown, it's good.
A lot can happen, Dante. We still got 2 events. He's got to focus here.
He's been pretty consistent so far, though.
He has. Cameron looks like a very well-rounded and strong athlete. And you don't get the name the forklift by being weak,
yeah,
right?
True.
So, actually, both these athletes are neck and neck. I do apologize. What is her name in the far right? She had an incredible deadlift.
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
I do apologize, but she's one of my favorite athletes to watch today. I'll get her name after she goes. But she had such a good
Cam
deadlift.
with the foot speed.
Cam's got some foot speed. He wants that nationals bid today. Cam the forklift.
I think he pulled it off.
We'll see. We still got one more event.
I mean, the event win pulled it off.
Oh, yeah, I believe so. That looked really good.
She is speedy.
Yeah. Really, really awesome job by both our athletes there.
Mm-hmm. Very impressive.
Should
be one more super heavyweight woman.
Yeah, and then once this event's over, we're going to head back inside and get set up for our 5th and final
That might have been
event
Jen Parker.
of the Maryland State Championship. Cameron Williams actually got 2nd place on that event.
Oh.
Todd Bates inched him out by less than 1/10 of a second.
That's actually huge for Todd. Yeah, I think this is Rosanna. Yes, that was Jen Parker, Josh.
Okay. Jen Parker?
Yeah, and now this is Rosanna.
Oh, this is Rosanna.
Yes. She's currently in 1st place.
So that is it for our men competitors. We actually do have our last teen still to go. Gavin Fluherty after our women. So we are going to be just focusing on one lane now, which I prefer because I can, focus a little bit better. Our women's super heavyweight class is definitely stealing the show today. They are an impressive group of athletes.
Agreed.
They stole the show on the deadlift and they haven't stopped since.
We got a big windstorm blowing in right now.
Huge windstorm.
I know. It's literally blowing everything out of the air. If you can see this tent above us, it's barely holding on.
Alright, so here we go.
Or maybe I was wrong with the names.
I think we're way wrong with the names. That's
there were people that dropped out, I remember, so that might have skewed the numbers on the one side. I do apologize again.
This is a slow and steady arm over arm pull, but it's a good, she's getting a really good pull every single time. She's taking her time. She's reaching as far forward as she can, and she's really treating it like a leg press where she's basically doing a max effort leg press every single time on these pulls. But you can see it's slower, but she's getting a lot of distance every single time.
Like I said, this is asphalt. You know, it's not like turf where you can just go quick and the side's gonna go with the turf.
We got a little more friction. We got some cracks out here too.
Yeah.
It's not a perfectly smooth asphalt. Wow, really impressive arm over or backward sled drag there.
Agreed.
That was a pretty
That
good
was
run.
really fast. Might have been the fastest time of the day. You never know.
Okay, so we've got our last competitor of event 4 coming up now. Gavin Fluharty. Gavin Fluharty?
I think that's
I
it.
just had to sound it out. Gavin Fluharty. 15 years old. 15 years old from Morgantown, West Virginia.
He weighs under 200 pounds.
Yep.
All right, come on, Gavin. Great
Gavin,
first pull.
Gavin has to finish us strong here. He looks awesome.
Yeah. Being so young and being able to develop this technique over time, and by the time he's our age, Josh, I think he'll have this. He'll be the best rope puller in the game.
Yeah. That's awesome starting so young in Strongman.
He's almost to that line.
He needs 1 or 2 more pulls. You can really see the heat catching up to him. He needs one more small pull.
Good job, Gavin. Now he's got to run backwards.
Now you got to stand up and you got to drag it all the way back.
Now, Josh, when you do this run, do you like doing short, choppy steps, or do you like doing like a few steps and a big pull?
I'm pretty bad at backwards sled drags, but I like nice, small, choppy steps where I can just kind of like a running back,
going.
Keep your legs churning.
Yeah.
I think that's really the only way to do this.
I know when it gets really heavy, sometimes people just brace and do like a whole back row almost.
Yeah.
And I believe that's it.
That is it for this event.
Yep.
We're gonna be
back to the booth right now.
We're back in the booth. Let me get this last score in, and then I'll be ready to join my colleague in the booth.
Okay. Josh just putting a score real quick, and then we get the setup inside as well.
Yeah. So what'd you think of that event? What'd you think of the outside events?
I liked it.
Tough.
It was beautiful out, so it definitely made better. If it was raining outside, I would hate it. But on the real side, tough events. The yoke, the farmers were my favorite to watch so far. And now we got the sandbag over bar.
To decide it all.
Clash on the coast style. But they use stones. So.
It's going to be really cool. I think we're going to get really excited for this one.
Paul Mauser back.
Oh, Paul is back. And, so we're just taking a distance on this last one. We're going to put this last score in. And then I think we will see you guys inside.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
We will disconnect for a little bit, but we will
be right back in about 10-15 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. Hopefully get some people back here in the chat. But so we are on our last event. Sean is currently going over the rules, so we're just gonna stop in here in the booth real quick and just talk about this event. So Dante, we've had an awesome day. We've got 4 events down. We are on our 5th and final event. Also, something interesting. This event is the tiebreaker as well. So if 2 athletes tie, it goes back to this event. Whoever won is the winner of that class. It is a last man standing max rep sandbag load over bar. So 2 athletes will go back and forth. One person fails, the next person comes in. It's going to be really cool. It's Clash on the Coast style, if you're familiar with that. Basically, the people you're watching are going to be loading back and forth as long as they possibly can. They're going to have 30 seconds to return the sandbag.
And to reiterate, if the last person standing does not mean they win.
Yes. Great Great point. If you're the last, because you could be the first one to go and load 40 reps and win, but then people in your class will have to follow and go. So
let's go to the live cam.
Yeah, let's go. So we're gonna explain this. We've got 2 yokes. So that's not gonna work because they're all gonna be on the same yoke. So like novice will be over here, and then men will like someone else will be over here.
Oh, okay. I thought they were going head to head.
No, they are, but they're going head to head at the same yoke.
Oh,
so
okay.
Novice women are over here.
Okay, now I see what you mean.
Yeah. So novice women.
No, you're good.
So we're gonna have novice women loading 100-pound sandbag back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
And then are they gonna do Masters men probably first?
I believe so. Yep, they are. Masters men next.
Okay, that's fixed.
And our Masters men are loading a what? 150 bag.
Yeah, I'll put the weights next to it. There we go. Novice men have 100 pounds, and Masters men have the 150.
They're doing a 200.
Okay,
Master
200.
middleweight men, a 200-pound sandbag. That's going to be a heavy sandbag. That's going to be cool. Actually, Dante, you just did all your work, and we have our teen going alone first.
It's all right. Same bag.
So he's doing 200 pounds as well. Oh, he's jumping in with the Masters. So leave the Masters.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, good.
So we do have... They're going to let, since it's the same weight and there's only one teen, he's going to jump in with the Masters.
Makes sense.
Which makes a lot of sense. All right, so we are off. The ladies have loaded their first sandbag. And I'm going to pull up the scoreboard because we're gonna have a lot of stuff on the line here.
Hey, let's go, Gavin!
Sean's a little bit in the way, but it's kind of hard to tell the show promoter.
Gavin
to go
is starting.
There we go. This is the event that I was looking forward to the most today, I think. I really like the farmers, the yoke, or yoke to farmers, rather.
This is a cool event.
But, like, yeah, but you know the show's that. This is where it comes down to grit. Where someone's in second place trying to get that first place thing.
Yep.
First place trying to hold on.
So you can see. So Gavin.
It's kind of hard to see in the novice women's.
Gavin has passed out. I hope he's all right. I think he just lost his hair.
Yeah.
Novice women are grit. They're back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This is like you were saying, Dante. Who wants it more event? Who wants it more? I think Gavin's going to be okay, I hope. He's laying on the ground right now, but they're going to give him a little bit of attention. And then we are going to be on our Masters middleweight men's loading 200 back and forth. Let's put the focus on these girls here, Dante.
It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah. We may need to have Sean move.
Yeah.
Julia, is there any way Sean could move? Because he is directly in front of it. All right, awesome. So now we've got a good look at these ladies.
I feel bad making the show promoter move, but you know how it is.
Hey, we're doing our job.
Yeah.
People at home may be here for the ladies that are going right now. Gavin's still down.
My man Northern is a firefighter EMT. He's in good hands. Chris Northern, he's taking care of Gavin right now.
He is taking care of him.
God bless, man.
That was a great on-point comment because I looked over and Northern was taking care of him.
You know how it is though sometimes in these events you get all that huge blood rush.
I think I'm seeing some. Okay, he's up.
He's good.
He's up. He's up. Thank you. That was getting me worried there for a second, but he's up. And just look at the platform now. We've got these ladies at 100 pounds. They're still going. They're still going. I have no idea how many reps they're at, but they're at a lot.
Yeah.
Fact check. Correct. They're at a lot of reps. This is such a grit event. Who wants it more? It's also the tiebreaker, so it makes it that much more interesting.
Yeah. Like, this is it.
And these ladies are digging deep. We've got Samantha McDuffie and Emily Sokolinski going head-to-head. They are still going. They have 30 seconds to return the bag back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Thank you to 32 people watching right now. If you haven't yet, be sure to subscribe. Please just take a quick second, subscribe. We really, really appreciate it.
He's up.
Gavin's up. Thank you.
Good to see it. Good to
All
see
right,
it.
and Samantha McDuffie is like, can you please stop sending this sandbag back to me? They both are like that. I think they're over 11 reps, is what I think I just heard. We've got a lot of loud music. Wow, Samantha. So, Dante, we've got our Masters men going too.
Mm-hmm.
So right now we've got Jack Arnold and Matt Gitterman back and forth right now.
Yeah.
Height on this can matter a lot. This is going to be advantageous to our taller athletes where they bring it up to their belly button, they're almost there, right? Versus a shorter athlete is going to have to bring it up almost all the way to their chin.
Yeah.
It's 52
for men.
52 inches tall for men, 48 for the women. And this is an incredible performance here on the women's platform with Samantha and Emily. They are both still going.
They don't want to stop. They want to try to get the most points and try to knock someone out.
They want, because like you said, they're not just going against the person they're loading head-to-head against. They're going against everyone in their class. So this can be huge points. She's almost up, and she did it again. And there is some strategy here, Dante, where Emily can load it back really fast and make her load it back, give her a little
and the
rest.
rules that says if they get over 15 reps.
Yeah, once they hit 15 reps, they only have 20 seconds to return it.
Yeah, what do they have first, 30? Yeah, 30 seconds.
Actually, a pretty interesting rule.
It makes sense because you don't want someone waiting 30 seconds every single time. You're trying to get the show on the road. I get you trying to get the show on the road, but
these Masters men are still going too. Oh, she's right there. She gets it again. Emily is like, hot potato, get this out of my hands.
Yeah.
She might hit 100 reps.
I hope so. They might have the most reps of the day.
She's got it. Oh, she's done. She's done. Awesome effort there. So, what happens now, Dante, you ask? Samantha McDuffie out, Rachel Wissner in. So Rachel Wissner steps right in. Emily Sokolinski still continues to load. So you're going to get a fresh Rochelle, I believe. Rochelle Wissner. You get a fresh Rochelle, and then Emily loading back fatigue. And then on our other platform, we still have Jack and Matt Gitterman going back and forth.
People like to take abuse of that 30-second rule too. They'll rest as long as they have to.
I mean, hey,
it's part of the rules. It's not against it.
There's a lot of game and strategy to this type of event where you can really play mind games. If you're strong in this event and fresh, you can throw it back at your person really fast.
Right.
You can also do gamesmanship where you're throwing it back a little farther over the bar, and that person's gonna have to load it back a little bit further.
I don't think too many people thought of that. I never would have thought of that until you just said that right now. I might keep that in the back of my mind.
There's a lot of strategy. So we've got Emily and Rochelle. Emily's out. Emily bowed out.
Megan Gitterman, she's in first place right now.
So Emily and Rochelle and Megan Gitterman, and this is going to be for first place, Dante.
Yeah.
I believe Megan should have this day wrapped up, but she can't just get last.
No. She's been fighting all day. She doesn't want to just do enough. She'll want to finish out as much as she can.
She's been here all day. She knows what she's doing. And we still have these two guys going back and forth over here.
Something tells me it's going to be a long event.
Our masters are our 40-plus gentlemen. They look like they're having fun. They look like they're tired. They're over 40, so they have an excuse.
But like I said, something tells me it's going to be a long day.
I mean, they're still loading it very easily. This is Jack and Matt. loading back and forth. And honestly, Matt is only a half a point behind Kevin Carroll for first place in this class, so he has to stay in.
Yeah.
He wants to win this. Look at these guys. They're not done. They're just breathing.
I wonder if they're going to lower it even more after like from 20 seconds, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so this is Rochelle and Megan. And Jack and Matt Gitterman. Jack Arnold, Matt Gitterman. Back and forth. If Matt wins this event outright, he wins the show.
Yeah.
So he's going to, and I mean, he still looks good.
Megan doesn't look like she's slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah. I mean, this is a crazy event. We are going to see really heavier weights coming up soon. Our ladies are loading a 100-pound sandbag. These Masters men are doing a 200-pound bag.
They don't look like they're slowing down at all either.
What?
They don't look like they're slowing down at all.
You're right, not at all. These girls, Megan looks like she can load this all day. Look at this. It's hot potato. I don't want it, you take it.
Yeah.
I don't want it, you take it. Back and forth and back and forth. If you know someone that should be watching, make sure you send it. We're at our 5th and final event of the first ever Strongman Corporation Maryland State Championship. An amazing crowd, an amazing venue, an amazing show. And there's a lot on the line here. There's a lot on the line. I mentioned over here, if Megan wins this event, she has the day wrapped up for her class. If Matt Gitterman, who's currently in second place in the Masters middleweight men, if he wins this event, he wins the show.
Yep.
Any tiebreakers are solved on this event. So if you got an athlete, whoever won this event out of the two.
The super heavyweights is going to be heavy, 350.
After these athletes loaded 15 times, if they do get to 15 loads, it cuts to 20 seconds.
They're talking, so they might be lowering time again. I don't know.
They are about to lower the Masters middleweight men, so that means they're getting in close to 15 reps.
I feel like 15 reps was like, had there been a while ago.
Feels like our women's class has done 500 reps.
I know.
I mean, they're not even close to stopping, it doesn't seem like. Who wants it more?
I want it more, Josh. Just kidding.
It does look like Rochelle is tiring out a little bit, but she's been going longer.
They said 30 reps. If you get 30 reps, it goes to 10 seconds.
30 reps goes to 10 seconds. Wow.
That's what Paul just said, I believe.
Do you think we'll see a 30 rep?
They have to be close, dude.
These Masters men are playing a absolute chess game.
Because you see them, they're going quicker now. They don't have a choice.
They don't want to stop. And it's Jack and Matt Gitterman. Jack currently in third place. Matt Gitterman only a half point out of first place. So he has to win this event. This sucks for the guy that's in first.
Yeah.
Because he just has to sit here and watch these guys load over and over and over. And then he's going to have to go in and do it by himself.
Agreed.
These guys are over 40 years old too, Dante.
I hope I'm still doing this when I'm 40 years old.
Me too.
Or able to do it.
And we still have our novice women going. Rochelle and Megan. I don't even want to know how many reps these guys are at. So the rules. First time to struggle. The rules. I loaded over to you. You loaded me back. When one person in the class can't successfully do it anymore, the next person comes in. Highest reps win. If you get to 15 reps, you only have 20 seconds. You start with 30 seconds to load it over. Then you go down to 20. If you get to 30 reps, you only have 10 seconds to load it over. Great rules. Man, we are seeing the same athletes over and over, and
He cut it.
so out goes Jack, in comes Kevin Carroll. So these two gentlemen on the left side of your screen, this is for first place today. I don't even know how many reps Matt's already at, but I believe he only has 20 seconds. So I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either. Unless he's the last one to go.
Yeah, he needs to be in. Kevin needs to step in.
There he goes.
Okay. So Matt just loaded 2 in a row. And now Kevin comes in fresh. Now this is where it can really be mentally tough.
Megan's the
And
last one in.
Rochelle is out.
I wonder how many more she has
So
to
we've
get.
got Matt Gitterman and Megan Gitterman backs to each other. Megan's looking at her husband now. They're both struggling. That's pretty cool. Husband and wife combo right here loading a sandbag.
At the same time.
Same time.
You've
That's
never,
pretty cool.
Never seen that before ever.
And Matt and Megan are both absolutely crushing this event. And, it really sucks for Matt where Kevin comes in here fresh, and then he's only got 20 seconds to load the sandbag back.
Even though it doesn't matter.
No,
when
but
it comes
this
in
is
fresh, but still in your head. It's like
it's
mentally.
in your head.
Mental.
You only have 20 seconds. This is for first place. I tell you what, though, Kevin is going to have a really hard time matching whatever Matt's doing because Matt's been up there forever.
Yeah.
So we are in our Masters middleweight men's and our novice women's class. We have our last women's, I believe she has first place wrapped up. Megan Gitterman. And if you look over on the other side of your screen, you have husband of Megan, Matt Gitterman, and Kevin Carroll battling for first place on top of the podium today.
What a great fight.
This is an amazing crowd. Okay, our women are done. Our novice women are done. So Dante, what do we do now? Open women 140?
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Megan Gitterman, 34 repetitions.
Wow.
34. Rochelle Wisner, 33. Emily Sokolinski, 20 reps, and Samantha McDuffie, 15 reps. Oh my gosh. This is incredible.
Okay.
Scores are in for the novice, for everyone asking.
Open women's lightweights out, 135-pound bag.
Okay, so Dante, who do we have here?
We have
the third and
Jenna,
fourth place.
Jenna and Ashley.
So we've got Jenna Babiak and Ashley Hanlon going back and forth over here. And on the other side of your screen, we have Matt Gitterman and Kevin Carroll. If you're just now tuning in, Matt is a half a point back of Kevin Carroll for first place in our Masters class. These Masters are battling for Nationals bid, Super Masters Nationals, that's located in Florida this year.
At the Olympia, right?
At the Olympia. And these girls are loading 135.
Yes, 135 pounds.
Sandbag. So they're loading, if you think about it, they're taking the weight of themselves and loading it back and forth, essentially.
Basically,
So-
yes. 5 pounds short.
Now this is, when you start looking at these open classes, you're not just going for a nationals bid, you're also going for regionals bids for next year.
Yes.
So regionals are away to the Arnold and to nationals for Strongman Corporation. And this class is super close, Dante. The open women lightweight. We have Dazzlin Slaughter in first place with 12.5. Samantha Goodnow with 11.5. Ashley Hanlon with 9, and Jenna with 7. If Samantha would beat Dazzlin, they would tie, and then she would win outright. She would win because she beat her on this fifth and final event.
I'm not even paying attention to the bags. I should have been. It's hard to keep track of how many people have on each.
Yeah, this is way too hard to count the bags, but we still have. Matt Gitterman literally has to be over 30 reps. He has to be.
Easily.
And if he wins this event,
he's trying to beat his wife, probably.
Yeah, that's a good point. His wife got 34. Loser does the dishes.
Yeah. He's been on longer than her, though.
Uh-oh. A misrep from Kevin Carroll. This could be it, Dante.
No, I think he got it.
All right, he's got it. Come on, Matt.
He's trying to do that toss thing, but that toss can really screw you, especially if you misinterpret it.
Matt may be the best sandbag loader in the world.
Who was the one guy that did the stones that clashed at one time?
Jake Hare.
Yeah.
He's competing at nationals in your class this year. He is a very strong dude. And he listened to the 580 show.
He'll probably be really good at that stone event at nationals then. Good to know, Jake.
Dude, Matt Gitterman, this may be one of my favorite performances I've ever seen in Strongman. I'm mesmerized right now. Matt, he's gonna have to have a new nickname after this.
Might have to get him
What is it? I mean, Matt Gitterman is a superstar.
He might have to get on the live stream after this.
Oh, that's great producer instincts. And our open women 140s who they're battling for a podium spot. Or she gonna get it, and she gets it.
See, that's good. The women's bag.
Another misrep by Kevin drops.
Oh.
Matt Gitterman, your champion, the best ever at sandbags. Matt Gitterman, get him over here.
Let him breathe for a second.
Get Matt Gitterman over here once that's done. I cannot wait to get that score sheet.
So which men's class is going now? Novice?
Probably novice 200. Oh my God, I am so surprised at that Matt Gitterman performance. I'm gonna run up there and see, Dante. Okay.
So I believe it's novice. So Josh just talked to Matt, try to get him on the live stream.
All right. So he didn't write the numbers.
Poor Josh is going to do some mental math and count his fingers on these tally marks. Well, good thing tallies aren't fives.
So we've got the novice 200 over here.
Yeah.
Over on the
Sam Goodnell's now in.
Sam Goodnell has to keep going. She cannot stop because if she wins this event, she wins and books her trip to Erie, Pennsylvania. Who wouldn't want a trip to Erie, Pennsylvania?
That's what I'm saying.
For Strongman Corporation 2023
in October, especially.
The national championship. Yep. That's my co-host, folks, Dante Petrella. Okay, so Matt Gitterman did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 reps, beat his wife by 1 rep.
I know Sam's training hard for this. Julia is
35 reps.
Looking at her right now. Ashley's still looking strong.
So Matt Gitterman won the Masters men's middleweight class. Dante.
Yeah, that's good.
Come from behind victory. Him and his wife both leaving today with first place trophies. But hey, that's not here nor there. We got other stuff to talk about. We got the novice 200 men's class, loading a 200-pound bag back and forth. And we have an open women's 140 lightweight.
Jared Mercer commented, that was awesome to watch. Great show, great announcers. Thank you, Jared.
Thank you so much, Jared.
Haven't seen you in a while.
We appreciate it. You're my boy, Jared. I hope you're feeling healthy. I can't wait to see you soon, man. Matt, king of the sack, Jack V. Yes. Matt is the king of the sack.
Is he coming on? Did you talk to him?
I don't think he wanted to.
Okay.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
Respectfully. He wasn't. I told him to catch his breath. So I hope we can get the king of the sack on here. Because that was awesome. Thank you, Jack V. A new nickname and a new star was born today. With Matt, king of the sack, Gitterman.
That's the first one you have, right?
What?
Never mind. I was thinking to myself about something else. Sorry.
You're okay. He made the eye contact. Is Matt Gitterman going to come over here? Is a star going to be born?
I don't know.
Go ahead and hand him your mic. So this is your mic, Matt.
You want me to put this on my head?
No, just hold the mic. You don't need to hear anything.
All right, good.
Okay, so Matt, kneel down just a little bit. I'm sorry, I know you're tired. Okay, so we're joined by Matt. I have a new nickname for you. The chat had it. Matt, King of the Sack, Gitterman. What do you think?
I'm a teacher. I don't need to get fired.
Oh, okay, sorry. Matt Gitterman, 35 reps. Your wife was going at the same time.
Right.
Do you know how many reps she got?
I got 37. How'd she get?
You got 35. Do you know how many she got?
No.
34.
Nice.
So is there something there like she's doing the laundry for the rest of the week?
No, we just don't have healthy relationships with competitiveness, so that we would have talked about that for sure.
Well, you guys both won your class today.
Oh.
It was really cool to see you because you guys, for like some reason, we're always going at like the same time or right around each other. That was really cool. Was this her first competition today?
Yeah, we talked her into it. She's an Olympic weightlifter, and
okay.
We were trying to get her to come out and just do this because the rest of us were doing it, and she finally suckered her in about 3 weeks ago.
Wow.
And then she was all worried about it, but I don't know why.
So is sandbags just a really good event for you, or did you just go like?
Yeah, so like, not to brag, I'm a pretty strong power lifter, but I'm also like a really terrible Olympic lifter, like just horrendously terrible. And so the sandbag makes more sense to me, so I just do that so I don't look like a jerk.
Well, we appreciate the time.
Oh, no problem.
I was going crazy over here.
Oh.
I'm now like your biggest fan. The group chat was going crazy. They gave you the nickname, not me, but you can respectfully decline the nickname if you want.
Thanks to the ones of people following along the live stream.
But thanks so much, Matt. Appreciate it, man. Great job. Congratulations on the win too. You and your wife both won. Great job, man. So that's Matt, maybe King of the Sack.
Great guy.
Gitterman. Great guy. He's a teacher.
Sam is still going. Ashley is still going.
This is insane. So we have Ashley and Sam going back and forth right now.
Ashley has to be pretty close to up there.
Ashley's up there. Sam's a gritty athlete. Just watching her today and seeing her train at 580, she's a gritty athlete. Are these still our first 200 guys, or do we have guys drop out?
First 200.
Wow.
Go ahead,
Sam knows she has to win this event. For Sam, it's simple. She controls her own destiny. Win and you're in.
Yes.
Win and you're in to Erie, Pennsylvania.
Ash doesn't look like she's slowing down at all either.
Ticket punched. She is right now chasing Dazzlin Slaughter. And Dazzlin is fresh. So Dazzlin standing behind her. She's got her game face on. She's going to have to come in fresh and load this sandbag as many.
If I remember correctly, Dazzlin's a good loader too.
Dazzlin's a great athlete. We've got to watch her a ton of times. Oh.
I was almost close.
Great job. And this is Ashley in here still?
Yes. 200s are still up as well.
And these are 140 and under pound women loading their body weight over and over and over and over again.
That double pump might have done Ashley under. I don't know.
What's that?
Ashley missed that one thing. She did a double pump.
Yep.
You know how much it takes a lot out of you.
Yep. This is an event. You're going to hit a wall. And it's just how far and how hard can you push yourself is the question. And Sam, amazing row and another good load.
She's still getting strong. When you get tired, that's when you need to focus on the technique too. You can't just muscle it up. You got to have good technique.
You're right, Dante.
Catch your breath in between each attempt.
Ashley.
She might have got a second win.
She just crushed it. She's looking over to her coaches, her fans, friends. Sam's a little low on that bag, and she said, I'll have what you're having, Ashley. I'll throw it back. I mean, this is so impressive. So once they get over 15 reps, they have 20 seconds to return that from when it hits the ground, Dante.
Yeah.
Scores are live right now on Iron Podium. You can see the pinned comment. Got almost 50 people in here watching. We appreciate you guys so much. Be sure to take a second, subscribe to the 580 Barbell YouTube channel. Okay, Ashley, she got it.
Again, wow.
All right,
Ashley.
Sam. Sam still looks strong on that row.
Yeah.
She's under. Is she gonna have it? A good strong row. A really good pick. There she goes.
She just can't rush that load.
Wow.
If you rush the load and mess up,
That's
it's going
a
to
very
take
good
a lot
thing.
out of you.
You know how it's very, 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 very discouraging when you load it and you hit the crossbar. It kind of hits. It's kind of just running into a wall.
Yeah.
And especially with limited time, it's going to be really hard there, Dante.
Good, Sam.
Your sister is a machine, Nikki. You are right. Who is your sister, Nikki? Which one? Is it Ashley? Who is your sister? Be sure to comment, because I don't disagree with you.
Both these women are very...
Every woman we've seen today is an absolute machine.
Yeah.
And I hate to take the spotlight from the men because we've seen so many great men's performances, but these women today have stole the show. And I think this is the biggest presence I've ever seen of women athletes at a local level show.
Agreed.
They need to stay...
Ashley.
Ashley is an absolute machine. I'll be sure to update reps as soon as I get that score for you because I know it's very hard to keep counting. But this is insane from Ashley. She's got to be over 15, I know for sure. Probably over 20.
I think one person dropped in the 200s.
One person has dropped in the 200s. Ashley, another load. Ashley just won't quit. Ashley wants that podium spot. She's currently in third place. Sam, thank you so much for tuning in, Nikki. I hope we were able to give you a good live stream today.
Yeah.
Your sister has just loaded another rep. This is absolutely incredible. Well, this must be our last novice men.
They said Ashley's almost at 30 reps.
Ashley almost at 30 reps. So this must be our last novice men, right? With the 200, because he's loading alone.
And then Tessie Daryl getting ready to go.
Yeah. So we'll have
Ashley's done.
We'll have Daryl and Kyle next. Give it up for Ashley. And Dazzlin, focus storms in. She knows she has to beat Sam. So this is going to be such... Oh, no.
Come on, Sam.
She has 10 seconds. So Sam has to load. She doesn't have to, but she's going to want to load this. Got to hug it tight. She's timed out.
Have it.
Okay. Okay. Dazzlin Slaughter. So here's what we have on this platform. Dazzlin Slaughter is the last lady left in the 140s.
Mm-hmm.
She has to beat Sam Goodnow to win and go to nationals.
Yes.
And it's a lot of... This sucks because she has to go against herself. There's no one there to push you.
That's kind of a mental battle right there.
It's a huge mental battle because I would prefer to have someone to load it back and forth because I like that competitive
Agreed.
thing. If it was me and you, I would want to go head-to-head.
That's how we have the best training sessions, too, when we go head-to-head.
So Dazzlin with a good pick on her first one. Okay, she's got one. She's going almost right into it. She's got a ton of time.
Yeah. She's going to abuse that clock as much as she can.
Okay. So we've got the reason we only have 2 athletes going right now is they're the last 2 remaining in their class.
And they just have to get the number to win.
Dazzlin's a little slow with that lap, and she's a shorter athlete, so it's a tougher load, but 2 good loads so far.
Yeah, she's strong. She's
I'm
poised.
going to be really,
focused.
really curious to see what Ashley and Sam loaded there.
Ashley
especially
was close.
Athlete.
I think Ashley might have hit 30. Because Paul said, won't she hit 30?
Thank you so much, Nikki. We really, really appreciate it. And this is an event that really plays to the hand of a competitive athlete, right, Dante?
2 31s are up.
So we're going to have Daryl Johnson and Kyle Williams. It's just them 2, so, hey, me versus you, Oklahoma drill, old school, let's go. That novice class loaded 16, 15, and 15 reps.
So these 231s are going to be at a 220-pound bag.
So Chris won the novice men's middleweight 200. He won that last event just for good measure, won by 1 event. Dazzlin's got really good form here. She may not be the strongest and fastest with her load, but she's really taking her time and make sure she goes vertically and not.
We just had a collapse right there in 231. Looks
What
like
is it?
The bag got ahead of him. He doesn't have a good grip on that bag.
So this is Kyle Williams and Daryl Johnson. Both these athletes are super impressive today.
Yeah.
I think they both need to go up to the open class next.
Agreed.
I would like to get Daryl on here after this. So Dazzlin's right at the bar. She
Like you
needs
said,
to keep
Dazzlin's
going.
shorter, but she's so strong, and she knows how to use her size and like height for the loads.
Okay. So now we've got Daryl Johnson is going to load against our open men's lightweights, 175. Same bag, Justin Height in, Daryl Johnson stays in. He's a shorter athlete, Justin, so he's almost going to try to shoulder this, I think. Dazzlin really needs this. She really needs it. She's running into a wall. Wow. Dazzlin, there's no quit.
Yeah, she has that figured out. She gets it up a
So
little bit and knocks
Justin
it.
missed. That's it for him for the day. And we have Steven Sugarton.
These are the last classes that have the 220-pound bag too.
Yeah.
So
I will say, this is an incredible performance by Dazzlin because she is just not quitting.
She knows it. She wants to win.
She wants to win. I mean, look at this. Oh my God, that may have been her best rep yet. That may have been her best rep yet. I think Steven needs to just load this bag, and I think he wins the Open 175 and books his trip to Erie, and there it is. But I think he wants to stay in and keep going competitively. He doesn't want, you know.
Look at them. They're talking. They might be chirping. I doubt they're chirping, but they're talking.
And Daryl Johnson's fan group is behind us, and they are the loudest fan group I've ever heard in my life.
These are noise-canceling headphones.
I kind of want to get Daryl Johnson over here next. And Dazzlin slaughtered. No quit. Absolutely no quit. This is crazy. So Dazzlin Slaughter has a 1-point lead going into this last event. But Sam Goodnow and Ashley Hanlon and Jenna put on an absolute show. Especially Ashley and Sam. So I have no idea how many reps she needs to load right now.
Uh-oh. Good.
We've got Dazzlin. She's still going.
That 132 is such a perfect size for that strategy, too, because it's not loopy. It's not like, there's not too many, it's like just full.
Yeah.
So it's easy just to push over. It's not like it's sitting on the
Dazzlin Slaughter is still going.
I'm like anxious right now wanting to know these numbers.
Her first load was slow and a grinder, and she is just still going. Slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady.
There she goes. She gets it in a good position in her lap.
Dazzlin's at her lap. I mean, oh my gosh, she's got it again. Dante,
all she
is
does.
this Twilight Zone? Steven's fighting for another rep. No.
Look like you almost lost him. Oh, they're going to let him go too.
Okay, so Mike Johnson, his scores don't count today because he didn't make weight, and he just wanted to do the 175 weights, but he's going to go ahead and see how far and hard he can push Daryl Johnson here. Dazzlin. Oh my gosh.
There she goes.
Dante.
She has. I think Sam got 20 plus reps.
I can't talk anymore. So you see, when you see Mike Johnston, how he loaded that, it was very strong, but he's lunging forward before he gets that height. And what you can see when someone gets tired, they may hit that bar. You see that?
Yeah.
It's a good load right now, but he needs to be vertical.
You want to get the extension and then go over. You taught me that myself.
You want to front squat, then load. Front squat, then load. Dazzlin. This crowd has gone mental here.
Yeah.
This is absolutely nuts. We've got Daryl. We've got Dazzlin. Dazzlin.
Did it again.
I don't know what I'm seeing. said, I'll go all day. I'll go all day till the cows come home.
He's in like that football
It's
position,
hard not
you know?
to get pumped
That
without with
fourth quarter,
Daryl's crowd.
Yeah.
They're saying some stuff that making me want to run through a brick wall right now.
Dude. He got
I've got
that
tears coming to my eyes.
game face on. He's looking right in the eye and he's like, I'm not stopping.
Dude, he is running up to that sandbag. He may load 500 reps.
500 reps?
I might go out there and load with him. Look at him. That's a bad man. Dazzlin, that's a bad girl. She does it again. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what we're seeing. I really don't know
We're
what
seeing
we're
a lot
seeing.
of heart.
We are seeing a lot of heart. I really, really, really cannot believe this is still going. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. When you thought Matt the Sackman Gitterman was crazy, Dazzlin Slaughter and Daryl said, hold my protein shake.
They set the standard.
I'm coming in.
They set the standard.
Look at Daryl. He doesn't even, what's his sandbag weight? 220 pounds?
Yeah. Antonio Brown saying king of the 220.
King of the 220, you're right, Antonio Brown. Maybe king of the world. We need to get him on the mic. And maybe Dazzlin, too. Dazzlin I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on. Pinch me, Dante. Pinch me.
I'm going to slap you instead, Josh.
I just don't even know what send this to someone. If you're watching, send this to someone. I wish they could hear the noise.
I know.
I
can
feel
put
like
it on.
I'm at a Steelers game.
I can put it on real quick.
No. They're right. I think it is a warm-up for Daryl.
Right. Let's see if Dazzlin has this one.
Mike, he's out. He's got time. Can Dazzlin do it again? Just when you... Oh, she's out. She's out. Give it up for Dazzlin. Give it up for Dazzlin.
Did she?
You guys are making me want to run through a brick wall. I love this. I want him to just keep going. We'll send him out there. Just keep loading. He just needs someone to keep going.
We got the 140 scores.
Okay.
All right, Josh, you can say it.
So 140. Ashley Hanlon loaded 30 times for the event win. Samantha Goodnow with 25 reps. Dazzlin Slaughter with 14 reps, and Jenna with 6 reps. That was an incredible.
I think that might have put Sam on the win. That might have solidified the win for Sam.
I'm going to put the scores in, and we're going to see what's going on. I don't even want to put the scores in because I'm getting teary-eyed. Because Daryl has the
This is a good time to point because Daryl is not going to slow down.
So Samantha has won the Open Women's 140.
Oh, sorry.
She's
sorry.
tied. She's tied.
All right,
with,
we're on Masters Woman. Sorry, guys. I got too excited. I forgot to update the thing.
If you're just now tuning in, boy, oh boy, have you missed a show. Let me introduce you to someone right now. Maybe the baddest man on the planet at the time. His name's Daryl Johnson. He's a novice, but not for long. He's loaded this 220, I think, a million times.
Daryl's ready for the open class.
Yeah, Daryl's ready for the open class. Daryl Johnson has the craziest group of fans I've ever heard.
You can see it behind us. They're chanting.
They're barking. Daryl, let's go, Daryl. Let's go. Daryl is a bad man. What women's class we have over here?
He said they're all in the gym watching him right now.
Let's go. Hey, get everyone in the gym to subscribe to the 580 channel. We would really, really appreciate it. We're big Daryl fans. We'll get Daryl at some of our shows.
Dude, Daryl will tear it up.
We'll get Daryl on the podcast.
Dude, Daryl has potential to be a national level competitor right now, I think.
Daryl, I mean, he's still clearing the platform by 50 reps. By 5 inches.
This is personal now. He wants to beat himself.
Yeah.
You see the look in his eyes? He's against himself. Me against me.
I don't know if I've ever seen this look in a human's eyes.
I know.
I mean, and for the record, he doesn't need to be doing this. He already won.
Yeah. He doesn't care.
Won by a lot.
He didn't win himself, though. He got to be himself.
This is a dog right here.
Me personally, I would stop. Daryl is way better person right now.
Is a DAWG dog. Go again, Daryl. Do it again.
We're on the 160s now too. Oops.
So we're on our women's open 160 class over here. I'm not trying to take the spotlight from them. These girls are doing a fantastic job. They're loading 150-pound sandbags back and forth and back and forth. Daryl did it again. Daryl did it again.
You can see behind us.
Surprise.
Here. I'm getting to the face boot real quick. Look at these fans behind us. They're going nuts. They're going nuts.
Look at them. Daryl's crowd is now circling our booth.
Yeah, look at this one. This is nuts.
We're taking over. He's done it again. He's not stopping. This place is crazy. I'm not joking. This place is gone crazy.
I'm getting a teary-eye, dude. Holy shit.
This is nuts. I need a drink of water, Dante.
I would, but I left my water outside. I'm okay, my brother.
Oh, my God. Daryl, he's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. Go again. Do it again.
The people's champion.
Stop it. Every time he loads it, this place goes absolutely crazy. He doesn't even have like a soft belt or like a powerlifting belt. He's just using an old school.
He doesn't have like a Vallejo belt or
something. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
Tell him to do it again. Have we seen the last load from Daryl? Daryl.
There it is.
He does it again. Go again. Do it again.
Go again.
Do it again. Oh my God. I can't even explain how loud this place gets every single time Daryl loads a sandbag. This is insane. We've been to a ton of shows.
Yeah.
We've been to nationals. We've been to the Arnold. I don't think I've ever seen a crowd go this crazy for a competitor every time they do a rep.
Currently crying right now with my co-host, Josh. This guy is on like 40 reps.
This is insanity. I don't think he's going to have enough for one more. But if he does, this crowd is going to go nuts.
Can he get it?
Oh my God. No. This down there. Why do it? Oh my God. Do it again. He's out on his feet. He's out on his feet. He doesn't know where he's at. I'm not joking. He's a heavyweight prize fighter that just got up after being knocked down. This is insane.
That 10th round look.
The Thrilla in Frederick, Maryland, Dante.
Yeah.
This is insane. We'll get over to our 160 women. They're just actually battling too. But Daryl.
Are they on the 180s too?
I say no time limit. Just let Daryl keep loading. Go. Daryl does it again. Oh my gosh. Daryl is the numbers machine. More and more people keep showing up.
Yeah. I want to tell him to move, but like.
Are we on Bailey right now? Is this Bailey out? There's Bailey O'Connor. I believe this is Bailey O'Connor. Thank you so much, Skylar Brady. Our 140 ladies. We gotta get this gentleman out of the way. He is in the way of the live stream. Daryl does it again. Do one more. Daryl's done.
He's done.
Daryl's done. Daryl's done. Julia. Oh, he's good. The Gaines Council is the craziest fan group in the history of fans. I need to get the Gaines Council on my side.
Yeah.
If we had the Gaines Council subscribers, the 5H show, I think we'd be the biggest channel on earth.
We'd have to, dude.
Daryl did.
That was electric.
Daryl did 24 reps and he only needed to do 2. And that was the most electric thing I've ever seen in my life. The Gaines Council is my favorite group of people I've ever kind of met. That was absolutely insane. I don't think I've ever laughed that hard in my life.
All right, now we're on the open men's 200.
Okay. Back to reality, maybe.
I know. That threw me off.
One of my favorite things I've ever seen. And then silently over on this other platform, our 160 women are just absolutely crushing it.
Well, we're still paying attention to them, don't get me wrong. But so much focus was on Daryl, it was like impossible
it's hard
not
to when this crowd was the crazy. I'm not joking. If you're at home, I know we have these like sound canceling whatever on. This crowd was they literally started to just get closer and closer and come around us.
I mean, we panned to it a couple times. You could zoom in on the face booth, like the booth.
Do we have a nickname for Daryl?
The People's Champ.
I don't even know.
It's kind of a generic one.
BMF. So we still have our 160 ladies going. This is insane. Okay, Dante, so to paint a picture for the viewers at home, we're at the Open 200. Andrew and Joshua Gunn. So right now is Andrew and Christopher Northern. I think Christopher Northern just tapped out. What's their bag weight?
250.
250. These gentlemen are loading a 250 bag back and forth, winner take all.
Yes.
Winner goes to Erie, Pennsylvania this year for Strongman Corporation Nationals. Joshua Gunn, very promising first load. If you look at it, Andrew's a really accomplished athlete, very strong athlete. Joshua's had an insane day. Joshua is a lot taller. He's a taller athlete. Oh, and we've seen our first hiccup in the 160s. Paul, will you have him move? So we have Andrew. You're good there. Kind of. He's good. But we have fine. Andrew, if you're just now tuning in, Andrew and Josh back and forth.
This is going to be a battle.
Whoever wins this punches their ticket to Nationals.
They're tied right now.
They're tied.
10-10.
It's the winner. Winner takes all.
And also Sam Goodenough tied with Dazzlin officially, but Sam got more tiebreakers, so
Sam got the national strategy. I am so excited right now. I'm like coming off the biggest adrenaline rush I've ever had. We just had so many women steal the show. We have Michelle Fettner in now.
Yeah.
The People's Champ. Daryl's nickname is Brother Gaines.
There we go.
Brother Gaines. A star is born.
Okay, thank you.
These guys are in the absolute zone right now. T-Dog McDuffie, the best name of the day, loaded for 19 reps while Daryl was doing that.
That's crazy.
She is a great athlete.
Joshua Guns is trying to take down Andrew right now.
What'd you say, sir?
I said Joshua Guns is trying to take down Andrew.
This is two guys that
Who started with Chris?
Win.
Josh?
Andrew started first.
Okay.
Andrew's one rep up on him.
See, Josh had that strategy, throwing it far away from the bar, so he used to come and get it, like you were talking about earlier.
If you look at it, they're both kind of doing it. How long can they do it for, though?
And you see Josh, he's trying to kick it down so it doesn't go that far.
It's smart.
It's all respect for each other, but at the same time, we're trying to beat each other.
At the same time, you want to win.
Yep.
These guys are locked in. Two very similar competitors where they're not getting overstimulated.
They're smart. They know how to do this.
They're saving their energy.
They've been in the game.
They're in the zone right now.
When you first start Strongman, it's completely different than how you end it. What I'm trying to say is, like right now, these people are controlled. They have a strategy. Meanwhile, if it was their first show, they might, just go right into it.
Yep.
No control, no poise.
Two insane athletes right here between Joshua and Andrew that have battled all day. Okay, so we just had one of our 160s come out. And now I believe, Dante, our last 160 in, right?
Yeah.
So we should have Alexis and Michelle over here with our open women's 160. What are they loading back and forth, Dante? 150 pounds?
Yeah.
Michelle's actually taking a little bit different strategy and loading it vertically instead of horizontal bag.
Right.
Which some athletes do. So
I prefer a horizontal pick. Like me personally.
So Alexis has to just beat Michelle by 2 spots. If Michelle would get first and Alexis would get third, then Michelle would win the whole comp.
Yes.
Over on the other platform, Andrew and Joshua are tied for first place, and the winner goes to Erie, Pennsylvania for Strongman Corporation Nationals if they choose to.
Yeah.
They get their invitation.
You get an invite, but you don't have to go.
Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in today to the 580 Barbell YouTube channel. It's been an honor to be your commentator today. Dante's been doing an insane job behind the scenes. There's a lot of dorky stuff that I don't see. I'm just typing in the numbers on the scoreboard. Dante's doing a lot of dorky stuff, and he's doing a great job at it. I hope we're able to give you guys a sufficient live stream. We'll continue to do better and better every stream.
Yeah.
So if you know a promoter that wants to stream, we'll come over and we'll run a stream for him.
Josh has done a live stream before, well, one. But he's also host of a podcast, so he's good at talking on camera.
We've streamed a deadlift championship before, but it's a lot easier than a full comp.
Yeah, because
This was our
one
first full
position.
comp.
Right now we have to switch equipment around. It worked out very well, I will say. It went better today than I thought it was going to go, to be honest.
It sure did.
I knew it was going to go all right, but I'm happy with how it went today.
We're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty athletes too, Dante.
Yeah.
We're talking about nationals bids. We're talking about regionals bids. We've already seen some people come from behind.
This event right here is bringing it out, everybody.
This is one of the coolest events I've ever seen. Andrew's still going. Joshua's still going. And then Alexis is still going. She's a little more fresh, and Michelle's still going. This is for a trip to nationals. This is 160 women. Joshua he just rode that with ease.
He's not slowing down. That's all.
Andrew is in one of the biggest zones I've ever seen. He's in the void. Oh, Michelle misses a rep. Is she gonna? She's done.
She's done.
She's done. Okay, maybe 180 in? Or 180 loading the 150 bag?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a 180, I believe, in.
Let me add that in.
Maybe, but we still have the 160 in. I think so. We might be wrong, but I think so. I think we have Alexis. And then Alexis and Jennifer Armstrong.
Possibly.
I'm almost 100% sure I'm right. Andrew's getting so close to nipping that bar, but he's not. He loaded that off to the side. I think they're chirping each other a little bit. I love this so much. This is two warriors going to absolute battle. If this is back in the day, Dante, we're locking ourselves in a gladiator arena, and these guys are fighting to the death. Modern day, we're loading sandbags.
Can you imagine being in the Roman Coliseum with the whole crowd just looking at this?
Yep. These guys were just born too late. We got two warriors right here. These guys are warriors. I just heard the 20 seconds, so they're over 15.
When you're doing this kind of event too, 20 seconds is going to go by really quick.
20 seconds is going by what feels like a blink of the eye.
He threw the belt
Great point, Dante.
Threw the belt down. He's trying to focus on recovery.
Andrew's starting to grind on the pick, but really loading it with strength.
That hard belt's helping him too.
Andrew's got his blinders on, and he is locked in. Same with Josh, man. Josh has a great row, and he's still loading. Oh my gosh, this is insane. I'm nervous for these guys.
I know.
I'm seriously nervous right now. I just
had
to do a tiebreaker about a month ago. It was one of the most nerve-wracking things I've ever done in my life.
That was a tough tiebreaker.
I believe this is Jennifer.
Get it.
Good job, Jennifer. Over on the other platform. I know I've said it a million times. I doubt you're just now tuning in. But if you are, Andrew Pepio and Joshua Gunn, they are tied. And the winner gets a bid to Strongman Corporation Nationals. Alexis over in the other women's lane has one of the best loads I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And she just bowed out. So I think we've got Jennifer and Chelsea now. Oh no. Come on, Josh. Josh is done.
Good try, Josh. Good try, buddy.
Great job for both those guys.
Yeah.
Great job for both those guys.
Andrew has won.
And if you see the sportsmanship, Andrew immediately goes over and gives Josh a hug. That's what you love about Strongman.
Because, the other one, it sucks.
Thank you, sir.
It sucks losing. Even though you give it all.
Andrew loaded 19, Josh loaded 18.
That's so close, dude.
Yeah, one more. Are you guys?
They were tied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Josh your guys?
Oh, did you put it? You take it down.
Yeah.
Is my gallon still out there?
So Andrew loaded.
I think the table just needs to be
19
folded
reps.
up.
Joshua loaded 18.
Thank you.
So the scores are in. So I believe, Dante, we're going to have our 231 men come up here, right?
Yes, you're right.
And we have, for our 231 men, we should have Aaron Brophy, unless Aaron Brophy left. I
This
think
is going to
Aaron
be a
Brophy
300-pound bag.
300?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is heavy.
300-pound bag for our 231 men.
That's what I did as a 265 at a regional. So these 231s
Wow.
are doing 300 pounds.
He might.
So, I mean, these bags get heavy, quick.
We have a lot on the line here.
He's pretty far back.
We have a lot on the line here, okay, Dante? So, 231 men. We have Chad Hoy, who I believe just dropped out,
Yeah.
with 10.5 points. Thank you. So our 160 women put on a show. Bailey O'Connor did 23 reps.
Wow.
Shout out to Bailey, the fans at home. My God, Bailey.
Bailey did great. That 300-pound bag
Bailey
is
might have
tough.
stole the show. She had 23 reps. Next closest in her class had 9.
All right, one person already bailed out from the 231s. This guy got a good pick. Good load. Ooh, that's a horrible position to work with.
That's always such a crappy feeling when the sandbag's in a bad position. This is a really fun last event.
These 231s are
We have
dogs. today.
3.5 points separating the podium here.
Yeah.
Zachary Mills does have a pretty big lead with 16 points, but a lot can happen. And I believe in our 180, she's going to just bow out. She got what she needed to win.
And that's what a lot of people do.
I
They don't
believe
try to
that
go
was
to absolute
Jennifer.
failure.
I believe that was Jackie Wood. Thank you. Yeah, Jackie Wood got 5. Jennifer Armstrong got 4. There's a lot of strategy involved in Strongman. They've already worked so hard today. A lot of it is like, hey, if I've won already and I've won the event, why do any more?
Some
But
people
then
do
you
it for
see people like
pride.
Daryl, the brother and Gaines, whatever his name is.
Positive success said Poggers.
What is it?
Poggers.
Oh yeah. What's up, Goku? Tell Goku to get down to a Strongman Saturday.
Is that the guy that you told me about,
Yep.
the safety squat bar guy?
He's the best squatter I've ever seen in person.
Besides me, of course.
No, way better than you. Okay, so we have our open women's heavyweight. They're loading 180 pounds. She's that bag. Okay, she repositioned that bag. Alexis Deese is in. And these 231 men are just absolutely battling. Then we're going to end at our super heavyweight men. The forklift has a 10.5 point lead. So a 2.5 point lead. So he just can't zero.
You said 10.5. I was like, wow.
He's got to get a rep.
Yeah.
It's really cool to see these people go to that zone and.
Dude, this guy loaded at 3.
Can you hand him your mic real quick? Can you talk into this? You don't need to put it on. You can just hold it like a mic. Can you kneel down real quick? Okay. So we're joined now by Daryl. Daryl, what's your nickname that people were saying? Brother Gaines. Okay. So so Daryl Johnson, aka Brother Gaines. People in the chat. We literally had like an influx of like 30 people join when you were doing what you were doing out there. Yes. There was people saying the whole gym was watching. You had so many people watching at home. You have the craziest fan base I've ever seen. Are you aware of that?
Yes, I do.
You need to get them to subscribe to our 580 Barbell channel.
I love them all to death.
Yeah, they are, seriously. They were barking like a dog. They were doing everything. They were making me get ready to run through a brick wall. We were here. We were teary-eyed.
Are you serious?
We were so hyped. They were going crazy. The stuff they were saying, you have such a supportive group.
Right.
What's your group called?
Oh, Gaines Council.
The Gaines Council.
Maybe
my favorite group of people on earth. They're awesome. What was going through your mind out there? You were kind of like towards the end like a prize fighter that was out on his feet, but you were still going. You were still pushing forward.
It was mostly me versus me.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were saying.
It was like, once everybody stopped, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I might as well keep going.
And you're a novice athlete. Is this your first comp?
Yeah, this is my first comp.
So you'll be in Open next.
Right.
You're going to be a nationals level competitor in Open, I truly believe. So you put on an amazing show today. You did a great job. I just wanted to kind of introduce ourselves and tell you great job, man. And tell your crew, they're an awesome crew, man. So we had one.
Oh, you have one more?
Yeah, we had one of them on. We had her in the jet. We had her on right here.
Oh, that's my sister.
Oh, is it? Yeah. You have a crazy group. And like I said, they were so supportive and they just kept getting closer and closer to you.
Really?
And they were just, that was awesome. So
Man,
I have been to probably 25 strongman competitions. I have never heard a competition that loud. Every time you would load it, this place went insane. So awesome job again, man. Brother Gaines, thank you so much, man. Great job, dude.
Thanks, bro.
Nice meeting you, dude.
Brother Gaines.
Such a great guy.
Brother Gaines.
Such a great guy.
Yup. Brother Gaines in the house.
And now we're at our men's super heavyweights, and the women's super heavyweights are going too.
And I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Will Thompson's chirping, 231, crushing that 300-pound bag. Hope your dog's doing well, Will.
Our 231s, Zachary Mills ended up winning that class.
Awesome. Todd Bates with the 350 sandbag. He needs to get this. Oh, 350's heavy bag.
Dude, 350 for reps.
At a regional.
After doing 4 events already,
At the Kentucky Regional, they had a 320. That was their weight. So this one, they're trying to trump that. Is the forklift going to get it? He just needs one. He got it.
Forklift. Loads it. They're both out. I think that's it for our men today.
Yep.
Okay. What a show. I can't get over Brother Gaines.
I know.
I cannot get over Brother Gaines. The Gaines Council, Brother Gaines, a star was born. August 19, 2023, a star was born. That was one of the coolest things I ever saw. I'm not joking. Thank you. So, all the men's classes should be officially live.
All right, we just zoomed in real quick on the woman just to finish up strong.
Yep. We only have one class left and we're done.
These girls are fighting tough, too.
These girls today have done an amazing job. Heck yeah, you are, Will. The whole world is a Brother Gaines fan. I cannot wait to go back and pull that footage of Brother Gaines.
I know. We'll be watching it on the boardwalk tonight.
Oh, my God.
These girls are non-stop as well. I'm curious to see the total number of people.
Me too. We had a really
It varied
steady.
between like 30 to 50 people throughout the day.
We
Even
had
more.
60 at one point. We had an amazing time today. I did, at least.
I think this is a great first live stream for the 580 show.
I think,
production.
I mean, we're obviously on our last class now, but we were sitting around 40 plus steady the whole day. That was awesome. If you're still here, we got 28 people. That's 28 subscribers we could have on our channel. We would really appreciate it. I can't say anything because our subscriber count has shot up today, and we really appreciate it.
Yeah, I think we're at 230 or 539 right now.
Yeah.
We started the day at 527. We really appreciate it, fellas.
I'm getting in the zone with this music, Dante.
I know, we talked about it
I can't get
earlier.
over Brother Gaines.
We're just focused on them right now. Yeah, you're good. Do what you got to do. There we go. She got it.
The scuffle without a scuffle.
I'm just looking at Scott Deese right now. He always looks like a jolly guy.
Scott Deese is an amazing guy.
He just always looks so happy.
I'm doing some checks.
Okay.
I was just checking some oblos. Vertical bag load there too. Dante, let me go get our women's names.
Okay. So Josh is going to go get some information real quick. Let's make this a little more user-friendly. There we go. Now you can see everything perfectly. There's our co-host right there in the back. You can see him. He's coming back. He got the names that we needed.
Okay. So here's what we got left. And this is our most competitive class of the day.
Has to be, yeah.
We have Peyton and Amanda going right now. Amanda Snowden and Peyton Meter.
Rosanna pretty much has a solidified win right now.
Yeah, she does, unless she would zero it or something.
Yeah, unless she zeroed.
But Amanda is putting on an absolute show. She's still going. Both these women are putting on an absolute show. We have Peyton. So we still have Madeline, Jen, and Rosanna to come in.
Thank you for the kind words, David. Your wife did really well today in their class. Ashley Hanlon.
Oh, wow. Shout out to Ashley. David, thank you so much. I'm really glad that we were able to have this live stream today. Your wife did an amazing job today. Thank you so much for the support.
Yeah, I mean, she got 30 reps on that sandbag.
Yeah, she stole the show on that sandbag. She did an amazing job. That's why we do it right there, folks. You know, husband and wife,
Grandma,
kids,
grandpa.
and someone that cannot be here today, brother, sister. Unless you are the Gaines Council, you just come here.
Yeah.
75 people deep. Dude, they may have had a hotel too that by themselves.
I wouldn't doubt it. They shut down the whole building.
What a crazy group of people. I still can't get over it. And these girls are just, they won't stop.
I think they called it.
We're still holding steady at 37 people.
Madeline's in. Madeline Wood.
What?
Madeline Wood is in.
Madeline Wood in. So Madeline Wood's in third place, but only by half a point. So she's got to fight off Peyton and Alexis Deese, some other people under her. Amanda Stone went forever, I believe.
Yeah.
So we have Peyton and Madeline,
I believe so, yeah.
and then Jen Parker and Rosanna sitting on the sidelines, chomping at the bits to come in here. Oh boy, I'm looking at those trophies.
No, are we live streaming the rewards too? Or we're gonna start packing up.
Probably. We can do it if they want. It'd be nice for families to see it.
Yeah, we'll keep it up. It's not gonna be that bad to clean up.
I wanted to get Andrew on the over here, but it's
We'll
okay.
see. Make sure to check out 580 horsepower as well, and Grip Mountain Chalk.
Yeah, we didn't sell the horsepower today, I don't believe.
But I'm saying like the viewers, like if you guys
Yeah.
want some pre-workout or some like liquid
We
chalk.
have a pre-workout and creatine company. It's our supplements, 580 horsepower, and we also have a liquid chalk company.
Yeah, check out Grip Mountain on Instagram, Facebook.
Yeah, that was bad. We didn't promote our own. We didn't even promote our own stuff today.
It's all right. This is
Thank
mainly
you,
for the
David.
athletes, but we did shout out this. We did put up the sponsor page a lot. We'll put it on before we leave too, just so you guys can take a look at everybody that
This
helped.
was a really fun last event.
Yeah. It started off, we were kind of like, yeah, how's this going to go? And then all of a sudden, like, the fires start coming out.
All of a sudden, Brother Gaines, hold my protein shake.
Yeah. Great loads.
So who is this that's still going? Peyton?
You're the one that got the names, Josh.
Peyton's been in for a while.
Yeah. DJ Smith, shout out Brother Gaines. Shout out 580 horsepower. Maryland Strongman.
Yes, sir, DJ. I don't know you, but I love you. Good job here. This is Madeline, and she's a shorter athlete.
Seeing especially with Dazzling, like the shorter athletes have to have a certain kind of strategy when it comes to loading things over the bars.
Okay. Can Madeline load it? Yeah. Can Madeline load another one? We have Madeline and Peyton.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry if we're screwing that up, but I believe we're right. Look at this. She's got to really extend. Wow. That's all guts right there.
Yeah. Blood and guts.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Peyton. She does it again.
Great.
Wow.
And we still got two more after this. These people are not going to stop. Judging by the crowd, I don't think they want them to stop. See another one. Can we get another one? There we go.
This is insane. I have to pee so bad right now.
You can go pee, Josh.
No, it's okay. I wanna be here. We're seeing history right here. This is the Strongman Corporation first ever Maryland State Championship, Dante. I'm not gonna go pee.
It's an honor to be able to live.
Great camera angles here too, Dante. Great job.
We did really well, I thought. Trying to figure out logistics, angles, and all that stuff.
So these ladies, very strong women. You're 100% correct. The women really stole the show today. It started at deadlift. When they did those deadlifts,
All right.
the music's hyping these athletes up too.
I know.
They're gonna be here till it's dark. I gotta go to Ocean City, Maryland tonight.
I know. I think I got a 2-hour drive or whatever.
All right, Dante. This is still Peyton.
Yeah.
Where's Where's Peyton's posse watching? She did an amazing job. So out Peyton and Jen Parker.
So DJ Smith, Brother Gaines is his nephew.
Yep.
And
TJ wants to see the awards.
We will show the
TJ,
awards.
guess what? You'll get the awards. DJ, you want the awards? You'll get the awards, brother.
And Josh is out. I think he's going to get some more information. Oh, who's in the way? There we go. We got a fan. What? Yeah.
I'll talk to you in a sec. I'm making sure our viewers at home have the best view possible.
They already do. Just kidding. But anyways, yeah. That's probably like a fan, like a mom or a relative, you know?
Yeah. I think that's Jen Parker's mom or aunt or someone.
It's always nice seeing supportive parents and family members coming to support the team.
This might not be who we think it is. I don't know for sure. Oh, yeah, I think it is. I think this is Jen, and I think this is Jen and Madeline.
Yeah.
Jen and Madeline. Dude, you know what I just thought about?
What's up?
This place is going to go absolutely bonkers when they give Daryl Brother Gaines his first place trophy.
Has to.
This place may fall over. This place seriously may fall over.
Here we go.
I might ask him. Thank God we have these headphones on. People may lose hearing. The decibel rating in here.
Getting these two headphones was the best decision of my life.
And these trophies, you guys can't see the trophies yet, but these trophies are awesome.
Yeah.
They got a big cup trophy, first place cup.
Can you hold down commentary for a little bit? I'm going to take down that other camera.
What is it?
You want to hold down commentary for a second? I'm going to get rid of that other camera so we can clear some space.
Yep, absolutely,
okay,
brother.
I'll be right back, friends.
I was born to do this alone. Okay. So, thank you for all 38 people that are still watching. Here's what we got going on. We have, let me just tell you, we have Madeline Wood and Jen Parker going back and forth. They're right now in third and second place in the open women's heavyweight. Our biggest class today, 8 competitors. 8. 2 of them, the top 2. Oh, so actually this is for a bid to nationals. I didn't even think about that. Because first and second place will get an invitation to Strongman Corporation Nationals. So they're actually fighting for that last invite. Dante Petrella is breaking down the other cameras, so hopefully you guys can still see me. I think the live stream's still going. We are on our we have 3 competitors left today. And that's it, 3 competitors left. This has been an awesome class to watch today, too. All of our women, they are insane. Madeline Wood is possessed right now. I don't know how many reps. Dante, will you go look how many reps they have? Just look over. Don't ask Sean, but look over. Amazing music today, too. This crowd is getting into it. Watching Dante try to count right now is funny. For Madeline, he has no idea. I'm not even going to say what he said. He said he. Okay. So he thinks Madeline has 20 plus reps. What's up, buddy? Grab this on. Grab this. Hop in here for a second. So, as we're watching our ladies, we just had Madeline Wood finally drop out. I know she got over 20 reps. She's going for a nationals bid. I'm joined by Andrew. How do you say it? Pepio? Pepio. Okay, so I was saying it right. So Andrew was on that bar platform, that camera that's no longer there. You guys were tied going to the last event. You and Joshua Gunn. You guys had a really awesome battle today. You guys were kind of like similar athletes, where calm, cool, collective, conserving your energy. What was going through your mind up there?
Last one, a couple things. Sandbags are my baby and my favorite event, and I was really just trying to reinforce, like, have fun, enjoy your event.
Yeah.
Like, I perform better when I'm having fun versus just go, go, go.
Yeah.
And I was trying to remember that, hey, like, this dude's proved himself all day. Like, he's got endurance, he's got conditioning, and I really need to focus on playing the long game. Don't get amped up. Be patient if you make a misstep. Be patient if you start getting tired. Step back.
Right on, yeah.
Focus on the music and breathe.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could tell you were kind of just like you were calm. You were just listening to the music, doing a good job, man. But it was awesome. So, are you gonna do nationals this year? Or are you gonna? Was that your goal?
Yeah.
Cool.
My plan is to roll through to do nationals this year. Hopefully looking for a title shot, if not podium.
Heck yeah.
And run on to the Arnold and see what I can do there.
Awesome, man. Well, we'll see you at both of them. Thank you so much, man. Great job today. Andrew Pepio, we'll have his social media on here, so be sure to follow him. Thanks, man. I'll talk to you after the comp. Good athlete. I just wanted to have him jump on here because he did a fantastic job today. So we are down to our last two competitors. Jen Parker, Rosanna Silbaugh. And then we're doing awards. After these ladies finish, I'm going to go use the restroom, and Dante's going to set up for awards. We will live stream the awards. Dante is the best counter you know. You don't know many counters then, brother. Thank you so much, Skylar. We're happy we could do that. Thank you so much for the kind words. We really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Andrew Pepio, one of the nicest guys I've ever talked to. Yeah. The chat was saying that you're the best counter that they know. Someone in the chat said you're the best counter they know. Dante said thank you. Yeah, for sure. We are down to our last two final females. If you want, we are going to be bringing you the awards. If you want to watch, remember, get up, walk up, and receive their award. We will be bringing that to you. Okay, so Jen's out. Rosanna said that's fine. Amazing effort from Jen there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She got it. We're in our last competitor, brother. Do you think, like, when, like, these long form announcers, do they have, like, a pee bucket underneath their desk? Like, what about, like, the Sunday ticket guy? Like, the red zone guy?
Might be Cass, dude. I don't know.
I can't imagine. I mean, I literally feel like urine is about to come out of my eyes.
I can hold down the shop for a second.
We're on the last competitor, Dante. I can hold it. Rosanna has put on a show all day. She has a pretty commanding lead on first place. I do think she needs to get a couple reps, which she's done. She wants to do a couple reps. She should have first place wrapped up, though. The Gaines Council behind us is just getting picture after picture after picture.
I know. I feel like we're like at a...
Rosanna with another good load. She had a great performance. Eight open women's heavyweight. You'd never see that at a competition. I don't even know if there was that many at nationals.
I think there was that many.
Like that is a big class for a local show.
Right.
She's loading it vertically, and I'm not going to tell her what to do because she's doing it amazingly. She's plopping it over perfectly every time to just lean it forward. She's got a good pace here. Last athlete of the day, Dante, then we're going to do the awards.
Yeah.
Tell Brother Gaines I want a shirt. Brother Gaines, you just got a shirt order on our chat. DJ Smith wants a 3XL shirt.
You want a 3XL shirt?
3XL shirt.
I got
Take commission. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Get get my boy DJ a shirt. I love DJ. DJ, we got you covered, brother. Give it up for our sponsors today, too, man. And Hometown Barbell for hosting. Sean Mollick and all the volunteers. Amazing job.
This is a great group of volunteers.
Great group of volunteers.
Sean picked a good team.
Great people. You can't do a Strongman comp without amazing volunteers.
Great venue for the show. Too.
It was. Amazing venue. Amazing competitors, too. Rosanna's just showing off now. Am I saying that name correctly, you think? Rosanna?
I think it might be Rosanna.
We got Kid Cudi in the background.
We're not the best with names today, so
It's okay.
it's okay.
We're awesome. One name I know, two names I know, Dante. Brother Gaines and T-Dog McDuffie. We had Andrew Pepio on while you were stepped away.
Yeah, I got him. I told him, I was like, hey, Josh wants to have a little conversation.
Yeah, DJ, we love you. We love you, buddy. Thank you so much for following along today. Yeah, he did a great job. He's a soft-spoken guy, but super nice and respectful and knowledgeable.
Hope he gave you some good comments.
Said he was feeding off the music.
Thank you, DJ. We appreciate that.
Thank you so much, man. We do a weekly podcast. We've done it for 140 weeks straight. We do funny videos, like we'll be releasing an eating challenge. We have two really fat guys at our gym that they try an energy drink every week and then review it. That just started. We do challenges like where we go and try different stuff. Like we went and tried boxing. We went and tried mini golf. We're gonna have some other videos coming out soon. So we really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I might have to send you a tub of horsepower. Brother Gaines may. Our Instagram is just 580 barbell, no spaces. I may have to sponsor Brother Gaines. I might be handcuffed into making Brother Gaines the first ever sponsored athlete. I'll be 100% honest. Brother Gaines' crew may make me sponsor them.
Another crew that does compare that, it does kind of remind me of that crew, the Heinz Strong crew.
Yeah, Heinz Strong.
Crew.
Yep.
Especially his wife. Big screamers, big fans, big support group.
Okay. So we still have Rosanna. She's still going. Could you imagine if Brother Gaines was the last one out here? This place would be going nuts. I thought there was a possibility. I thought there was a possibility. I'm not joking.
But so you're saying the woman would be done, and then they'd have to go like the heavyweights and stuff on that.
Yeah. Like him just making them reinvent the show for him.
They're doing awards as we do. Can't pick this.
All right, last competitor of the day. She's still going. She doesn't need to be going. I think she won. But I respect the athlete in her, the competitor in her. She came here from wherever she came from, and she wants to just keep going and push herself. I will say she's not slowing down, so I'm going to go pee.
She is a beast, yeah. Good, how are you? You want to talk, Julia? Yeah, come here. I'm getting my girlfriend on as a co-host right now. While Josh goes to the bathroom, she can explain things from her perspective because she has a few new friends here that she likes to talk to and everything. This is Julia Yasich.
Hi, friends. What's up?
What did you think about today, Julia?
I thought it ran really well. I think there were a lot of close events. The athletes did amazing, a lot of head to head. Great competition, really fun to watch. Great job.
Great. So what else do you think? What about your athletes? You had an athlete today, didn't you?
I did. Sam Goodnow. She started off the day not where she wanted to, but she kept her head in the game. She tried her best and she came through with the win. So super proud of you. Shout out to Sam. Can't wait to see you at Nats.
Awesome. What do you think about this right now?
This is a really cool event. It's taxing
And she's done.
for everybody.
Good stuff.
Hello, Josh.
No, Josh is back.
Josh is back. All right, I'm going to let him do his job. Have a great day, everyone.
I just put them in. And just make sure no one complains about a score or anything first, that there's no issues before we give out awards. But yeah, that's a very good point. All right, so I just need to put in my last class, and we'll have our final standings.
Yeah. I just realized I might have been muted for a little bit, but I don't know how long it was, but we should be fine.
How long were we muted?
I don't know. The button was pressed, so I'm not
they had
sure.
to have heard us because we were talking to the games
Yeah.
council.
They didn't want to hear me talk anyways. Do you want to move to the podium, please, Julia?
Okay, I think everything's done on the iron podium.
To the podium, please.
They're good.
Podium. Good. Maybe
A little bit more.
A little over. There we go. That should be fine, I think.
All right, Dante, come into the booth real quick.
Yeah, we're in the booth view now.
So what do we see today?
We saw grit, we saw determination, and most of all, we saw Brother Gaines. No, but for real, we saw a great competition. Very well put together by Sean Mulliken. Great sponsors, great athletes.
We saw an amazing competition today. It was a beautiful day. I don't know if it could have been a more perfect day for this competition. We started the day with an overhead press. We went to max deadlift. We went to outside for 2 grueling events, and we came back inside for a really grueling event.
Mm-hmm.
That last event, we saw a lot of stuff. We remember, like, Matthew, the sack man, Gitterman, was one of the crazy things I ever saw, and that, I don't even know, would have been top 3 of what we saw, because it got so crazy.
Dude, he started off, he punched the card. People changed today.
Yeah.
I think people changed for the better today.
I do too. And, you know, what an incredible group of athletes, honestly. A lot of athletes that punched their bid to nationals, regionals, first-time competitors that did an amazing job and will hopefully continue in this sport.
Hopefully we see some new open competitors too, because definitely some of these novices did really well today.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. We are just waiting for them to give us the go, and we're gonna do the live stream, the awards. But we really, really appreciate everyone that tuned in today. I think really all we have left is the awards, and our first full Strongman Comp live stream's done.
All right, let's go to some sponsors so people can see the sponsors real quick, and we'll come right back.
We'll come back in 15 seconds, 20 seconds.
We're back.
Sorry.
That was quick. Novice women are first.
So we're in our novice women's class. Emily Sokolinski.
Yes.
In third place on the podium.
Yeah, good job, Dazzlin.
Dude, you were crushing it. Yeah, great job.
Yeah, good job, Sam.
So, novice women, we have Emily Sokolinski in third place, Rochelle Wisner in second place, and Megan Gitterman in first place. Here comes Megan Gitterman. Great job. First ever competition for Megan Gitterman. She's an Olympic weightlifter, and she wanted to try it out today. I would say she did a great job.
A lot of Olympic athletes transition well to strongman.
Yeah. I honestly think a lot more Olympic lifters and CrossFitters transfer better than power lifters sometimes.
I agree, because they
Unless you're John Hack.
Yeah. Well, John Hack's is a freak of nature.
John Hack would do anything.
Well, a lot of powerlifters don't have like the endurance, the athleticism, because they just do the 3 statics.
Yeah. Looking at you, Ben Pavernick.
Ben's a freak. Shout out, Ben.
Ashley Hanlon, I know she had a big fan group on the live stream. So Ashley Hanlon, everyone at home watching should be so proud of her. She's in third place. She actually most reps on the out of any woman on the
30
on
reps.
the sandbag load. 30 reps that got her a spot on podium, and she'll get a bid at regionals for 2024. So I hope to see her in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for 2024 regionals.
Yeah.
At our gym. We'll be hosting regionals. Dazzlin Slaughter, amazing job today. One of the gutsiest performances I've ever seen for Dazzlin. Second place, amazing job. She actually tied for first, but Sam who's coming out now.
This is Sam's first open show.
This is Sam's first open show. She got the win. Amazing group of ladies right there. Amazing group of ladies.
See you in Erie, Sam.
All those ladies in that class should be super proud of themselves. Every competitor today should be super proud of themselves.
That's Bailey.
Shout
out Bailey again from Colorado.
Whoever's watching from Colorado, amazing job from Bailey today. Here she comes. Third place for Bailey O'Connor. She did 23 reps on the sandbag, and the next closest did 9.
Yeah.
In her class. Michelle Fettner in second place.
Good job, Michelle.
And in first place, we have Alexis Kajenki. Alexis Kajenki.
These women also did very well.
Alexis, Michelle, and Bailey, an impressive group of women to watch all day. They did such a great job. Seriously. Great camaraderie there from our ladies. We're going to go to the Open Women's 180 next.
Looks like there's a little mix-up or something. Oh, yeah, they're giving the open winners, I think, certain things like service gift cards.
Yeah.
Green Mountain Chalk.
I don't think you ever asked Koleski to sing back again, do you? No one from this competition is ever going to want to see a sing back.
Look at that. Just look at that. Hold up the Grip Mountain.
There we
Hold
go.
up the Grip Mountain. Grip Mountain and a check for winning?
You do the math, Josh. I don't know.
Wow. Jennifer Armstrong, super close. She just missed second by 1 point. Chelsea Sheldon's about to come up.
There she is.
She's got a big fan base here.
Yeah.
Sounds like.
Second and third are neck and neck the whole day, pretty much.
And then Jackie
Wood.
Wood.
11 points to win.
She crushed it.
Good job, Jackie.
Jackie Wood, amazing job. She's going to get a big cup. She's going to get a prize. She's going to get a Grip Mountain. Man. They need to hold up the Grip Mountain.
I know.
Best liquid chalk.
Yeah, you got it.
Right in front of this camera.
We got a surprise for you guys coming up.
All right, so we should be on to our biggest class today, our Open Women's Heavyweight. What a job. Madeline Wood in third place. Here she comes. So the top 2 in this class will get a bid to nationals. It's awesome.
In second place, 28 points,
Jen Parker will receive a bid to Strongman Corporation Nationals for their second place finish.
Rosanna had a huge lead.
Yeah, Rosanna, 37
Almost 10
points.
lead.
She absolutely. That was as close to just domination as you can get. She crushed it today.
Yeah, that was a good.
This was probably my favorite class of the day. These ladies did an amazing job. 8 competitors. Look at them. Good friends.
That's what it's all about, being a good
Compete
sport
all
at the
day.
end of it.
Great sport. We got our Masters Women Heavyweight next.
Yes.
T-Dog. Oh, never mind. Teen.
So first place competed by himself, but competed like a champ. Your champion in the teen division, Gavin.
So here's Gavin. Our only teen competitor today, but he did an amazing job. Great job by Gavin.
Yeah. It's great seeing the kids get involved, man. Look at that. Great picture. Great photo.
Gavin did a fantastic job. He's 15 years old. I can tell my posture's starting to get really bad from sitting all
I
day.
know. This chair. We should have brought our own little chairs or
I
whatever.
know.
We'll figure it out for next time.
Did we already do T-Dog?
No, I don't think we did the Masters yet. This is the
We got the
novice men.
Masters. I think this is our Masters men.
Yeah, this is the Masters men.
So this is our Masters men's class. We got Jack Arnold in third place, Kevin Carroll in second, and Matt Gitterman in first. We do have a warning here. We got the Gaines Council. They're about to go nuts.
There we go. Matt Gitterman.
Matt Gitterman. Great guy. You saw him on the stream real quick. Awesome dude.
Like I said, they're very
he's a school
competitive
teacher
couple, he
too.
said.
What?
They're a very competitive couple.
Yeah,
him
very
and his
competitive
wife.
couple. Him and his wife both won their class. Okay. So we got Wendy Wenzel did a great job today. She did an amazing job. Battled all day. And then coming up, best name of the day, T-Dog McDuffie. T-Dog McDuffie, A Star Is Born. Great job, T-Dog.
Yeah.
She crushed it today. She won all 5 events.
She did.
Okay, this is
Next one.
Matthew. Matthew or okay, yeah. Tom Taylor in third place. This is our novice men's 200 and under class.
Yep.
Tom Taylor in third place. This was another great class.
I mean, second and
Matthew-
third are separated by a point.
1 point. It really goes to show you how much strategy is involved in strongman when you see how little of a margin it can separate some of these places.
Right.
And then Chris Rischeldorfer in first place. Chris Rischeldorfer, first place.
Thank you, Allie. Allie said good job on the live stream.
Thank you, honey.
I don't know who Allie Dehart is, though, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, Allie Hendrickson should be. Skylar Brady, thank you so much, Skylar. Yes, she did do it. She did a great job. No, no. Here we go. Here we go. Kyle
see.
Williams, second place.
Will the gym
You
tear
know
down?
what that means. Daryl Johnson. Kyle might not be in the house. Here we go. Here we go. Gaines Council.
There we go.
Gaines Council. The Gaines Council. Daryl Johnson. Daryl Brother Gaines Johnson.
There we go.
A star is born. Look at him. Get
What a
back
great
up
guy.
there, they say. Hold that pose. Wow. Oh, my God. Daryl Johnson, ladies and folks, your champion today of the novice men's 231 class.
We'll
I
see him
can't wait to see him more.
He's going to be in the open real soon, probably.
I love that class. I love those people
I know,
so
such
much.
a great guy.
Amazing guy. Okay, so a really good battle from these two guys, Justin Height and Steven Sugarts. Justin Height in second, Steven Sugarts ended up winning. Oh, man.
I'm getting ready to stand up.
I'm going to eat something on the way to Ocean City. So here's your Open Men's 175 champ, and he's got a bid to Erie, Pennsylvania for Strongman Corporation Nationals.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to both these guys. Our closest class, I think, of the day is next for men.
Has to be closest. 231 was good too, but nothing was as close.
231 was really good, but this 200.
Yeah.
And you weren't here for when I had Andrew, but your champion you're about to see, Andrew, I asked him his goal is to go to 200 at Nationals this year, go for a national title, and hopefully see everyone in Columbus for the Arnold.
Sweet.
I think he's very capable. Christopher Northern, he fought his butt off all day.
Yeah.
I love Christopher Northern. Did it with a smile all day. Third place.
He had the best mustache of the day too.
Yeah. Joshua Gunn by 1 point. Joshua Gunn is a hell of an athlete.
Yeah.
And I hope to see him in more competitions because he did a fantastic job. Andrew Pepio. I don't know where Andrew's from. Maybe Virginia.
I don't know.
Just a fantastic job.
I can
by
see him
these
being
guys.
from Arkansas. I don't know why.
Your closest class. These guys are showmen too.
Yeah.
Put on a show on the sandbag. Chad Hoy missed second place by half a point. So Chad Hoy in third, Dixon Bross in second, and Zachary Mills in first.
Yep.
Really impressive win by Zachary.
I love to see this class. They all fought really hard.
Yeah.
All the way to the end.
It was a roller coaster all day. We had the first place. A couple people had possession of first place throughout the day. So Zachary Mills is your 231 Maryland State champion.
With his
Oh,
daughter.
that's cute. He's got his daughter.
Oh.
Everyone needs to subscribe to the 580 channel just because we gave you that
Yeah.
moment right there. Some things are bigger than sports, Dante. All right.
Last class.
Bruce Carpenter, Todd Bates, and Cameron the Forklift Williams.
Here we go. Open men's super heavyweight division. In third place, 5.5 points.
Bruce Carpenter became a fan favorite of ours instantly today.
Yeah.
This is our last class.
In second place, 10.5 points.
Todd Bates right behind Cam. He had that little mishap on the yoke, which ultimately cost him. He is a big boy.
He's a good frame for Strongman.
State champion. The forklift.
And he definitely solidified that nickname today.
Yes, he did.
With the
Look
Grim
at Grim
Mountain.
Mountain. Thank you to the forklift
Yeah.
for that. Sales just went through the roof.
I know. I already Dude, look at these orders already. I can't keep up with these emails.
4,000 orders. Come on into the booth.
Yeah, we're in the booth. Bring it in, Josh.
Thank you so much. One more time.
We did
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We did it.
We appreciate it. If you're still here, make sure you drop a subscribe. We appreciate it. Stick around for more future events. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Peace.